All right, what's up? What's up, y'all? I'm here. I'm gonna work on my game today. I've got a little something specific that I want to try to add in this week, and it is related to this little screen right here, which is currently what it looks like in the game I'm working on when you die. Wow, that was intense. But yes, right now it doesn't do much. You can restart the game. You can see my head. There's normally a head on there. It's being repeatedly blasted off by a bullet, which is really bleak. But anyway, yeah, so normally you just restart back to the menu and stuff, but I want to add something in there. I want to add meta progression. Why do I put that in double quotes? Because, well, I want this to be a roguelike. I want this to actually be like, when you die, that's it. No more bonuses after that or anything, right? You gotta like keep trying over and over and over again. With that said, I think we can have a little fun with it. So right here in the main menu screen, you can see all these aliens. That's what you play as, and then you can hover over one and pick one. I want some to be different colors, some to have different skins, and you can unlock those skins. Maybe some have a little hat, I don't know, something like that, you know? And that will be the meta progression, is even if you die, depending on like how long you survived or something, different factors, there'll be like a little progress bar that goes up and it contributes to this overall leveling system that is purely cosmetic, but just so there's a little something fun to get along the way. So that's kind of what I want to set up today, is that meta progression. As far as like skins and stuff, I'm going to work on the actual skins mostly tomorrow, which I'm really excited about. Tomorrow is actually Halloween, which is like kind of a cool holiday, so I think it's appropriate if we get these aliens some costumes for Halloween. They deserve that, don't they? So yeah, so if you don't already know, my name is Lees. I come here every Wednesday and Thursday. I also do Mondays and I do Fridays, but Wednesdays and Thursdays are the main days that I get work done on this game, and I live stream the entire process, the vast majority, 95% of the process. I live stream it all on this channel. If you're new around here, consider hitting that subscribe button. If you subscribe to this channel, you'll get to know all the live streams that I do, and I do. No, but really, like, this is gonna be an 8 to 10, sometimes 11-hour stream, so buckle up. If you are watching it after the live stream, I encourage you to skip around if you want to see the different things we got up to. With that said, I'm gonna stay engaged and hopefully keep you engaged along the way, because I am very interested in being interested in what I do. I have ADHD. I like to be interested. If I'm not, then I lose interest. So yeah, feel free to stick around and hang out if you like, co-work along with me, all that good stuff. So yeah. So that's what I'm going to do, is add meta progression. There's a couple things that I do want to fix in the game too today if I have a chance. Maybe even like there is one thing I need to do first. So I said I do streams like Wednesdays and Thursdays, but also other days. So every Monday I do a member stream. There's a join button under this video on the channel page and all that stuff if you want to learn more about joining. Make sure you have gift memberships turned on. If you hit join, there's three buttons, three little dots in the top. If you click that, check to see if gift memberships are turned on. If you don't have that button, you're probably good. So what this game is about, generally speaking, is you are an alien who has no limbs. If you eat these people, which are just conveniently standing there for debug purposes, if you eat a human, you now get some limbs to use. It's very, very, very useful. And since you now have limbs, you can actually grab them and put them places. For example, in this little orb up here, which makes your abductions go up. Wow! And then once you get all the abductions, you go on to the next level. And in roguelike fashion, you will get to pick an upgrade in between levels. Still working on all the upgrades and stuff. So then why do we even have these limbs and stuff? Well, partially, so as you can see, we can grab at the left or the right side. If you break your limbs off, you now can't grab things. So it's part of like how you take damage, and damage like meaning something. But there's also these obstacles. So you see that little tree? If I knock into that, my little leg is gone. It popped right off. It's dead. And so you can slowly just get whittled away down to a tiny little stub of an alien. And then as long as you eat, you'll regrow your limbs. This is actually not the biggest your limbs can be. So let's get a little look at that. We got some big arms. Still one little stubby leg though, but that's okay. So that's kind of the general idea for this game. Obstacles are all destructible. I just got smacked by one that fell down. You can also destroy things. You can't stop. I stopped, but the player won't be able to stop. You can break all kinds of stuff in here. I want everything to be destructible. So that, I'm still working on this game. It's a big work in progress. It's going to take me a while. It's my first, game of a size besides like a tiny little mobile thing. So, I'm just here learning. I'm here doing my best to figure it out, and I appreciate you coming and joining that journey with me. Again, co-work alongside me if you want. I'll be here. I'll be here doing stuff. Ocean kicking off the stream with a gifted membership. Thank you. Thank you to me, and thank you from me, and thank you probably from the person who just got that membership. I'm going to artificially inflate the abductions just so we can chill on the power-up screen, because that's nice. Okay. Let's see if we got power-ups we can pick. Ooh, got it. Who got that membership? Somebody. Paul Kohler, congratulations! You now get access to the Monday member stream and a bunch of emotes. We got tons of emotes. Your emotes will appear on screen, actually, if you are a member of this channel. So that's kind of cool. And okay, so there is. Okay, I did leave out one important thing about the membership. Actually, there's a lot of things I left out. We're gonna be doing a podcast soon for members only. Me and Pierogigon, someone who's been a part of this community since the early days and is a friend of mine now. We are going to do a podcast for members only, but that's not even it, guys. When you come through in these member streams, you get a song. No, these devlog streams. Sorry, not actually the member streams. I don't sing songs. The member streams, we just chat a lot. If you come through these devlog streams and I see that you're a member, I will sing you a song. I will do it. And if you gift and dono, you'll also get a song. I've decided that songs should be 1 minute long. Welcome, Frank. Frank does get emotes on the screen. Frank's not technically a member, but Frank's a moderator. And for whatever reason, this emote wall allows moderators to do it. I guess moderators need to be able to moderate with their faces. Welcome, Frank. Good to see you. I've decided, because we're getting a lot of members right now. It's growing. Thank you guys for making that growth happen. Holy crap. Ocean is one of the people helping make that growth happen with the gifts. And I think it's time to start putting some caps on the lengths of the member songs, because sometimes I just vibe. Yes, I do really sing. It's embarrassing, but that's the point. It's fun and embarrassing. So we're going to sing... Since Ocean technically is here for the first time as a member and just gifted a membership, that's 2 minutes of a song. Is that how this goes? What if someone gives 10 memberships? You're going to do 10 minutes of a song? No. Okay, so we'll just do, how about that doesn't make sense? I have just now redecided that makes no sense. So maybe we won't do that, but in theory, maybe you could get another song if you do it later. I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll just do a little extra. We'll go overtime a bit. Welcome, Jonas. Good to see you. You have joined right at the moment of a member song. So that's what's going to happen. That's what we're going to do. And then I'm going to work on my game. I promise. I like that emote a lot, Jonas. All right, so I got to get this timer in a visible place, and I'm going to pick some music. Let me just pick something. I'm just going to play. What's queued up? Whoa, cute. I could probably sing to that, right? That seems like something I could sing to. Hey, Brown Snipe, another member. We got 2 songs to sing. All right, let's see how this 1 minute thing works out. Oh yeah, feel this. Ocean has some motion that helps this channel grow. Ocean has some motion that keeps this channel growing. I appreciate this ocean. You're so vast and big like the ocean. You swim and you wave and you do stuff like that. The ocean is so vast and beautiful. You're powerful, 'cause you're the ocean. And you're everywhere, 'cause you're the ocean. Ocean is making motions to keep this channel growing. Thank you, Ocean. I appreciate you, oh Ocean, oh Ocean. Thank you for making the motion that keeps this channel growing. Ocean, you're so big and vast. I appreciate that you come on through your first class. Bro, here you go, you're welcome. Sorry though. You're welcome, but also sorry. And Brawl Snipes is BRB, so I guess we gotta wait for the second song. I was like, let's go to the next one. Brawl Snipes like, hold up, wait, I'm not ready. All right, so we'll do that second song after that. Thank you, Ocean, for your gifts, for your kindness, for your presence in this community. It means a lot. All right, so I'll work on this. We'll wait till Brawl Snipe comes back to give them their song. So something that I need to fix, by the way. So you can see, we're gonna get right into it. So as you can see, there are a lot of things like, you know, corn, trees, all the buildings are gone because I went to a different level. Brawl Snipe's back, so let me actually just die. Goodbye. I just spawned that helicopter to kill me on purpose. But there's actually this thing that I made on the Monday member stream, which I was going to talk about like 20 hours ago. This farmhouse I've been working on a lot during the Monday member stream, and I started setting it up as a proper obstacle that gets detected, that gets highlighted, that you can destroy and run into, but I didn't finish it. So the game actually freezes when you try to interact with the farmhouse because it's not done yet. So I'm just gonna finish that as a little get started task, and then I'm gonna work on the meta progression thing because it seems fun. But before any of that, I do want to show you. Look, see what happens? Well, you can watch this. See, that lights up, right? Arrow goes above it. As soon as I get in the range of this building, the game's gonna be like, hey, no, something ain't right. We gotta fix that. So let's fix that. But before I fix it, where's my mouse, by the way? Why is my mouse not being captured? That's new. Oh, wait. That's actually really confusing. Why? Wait, is that everywhere over here? No mouse cursor? Oh, what? I wonder if it's because the game is running and that like hides the mouse. That's really interesting. Okay, let's circle back to that. Let's get Brawl Snipe their song. I'm gonna start this one over a bit. Brawl Snipe. Brawl Snipe. Whatever it is, you got to defend yourself. It's not enough, cause Brawl Snipe's ready to brawl or snipe. You better watch out for Brawl Snipe. If you think your fists will save you, you're wrong, cause Brawl Snipe will brawl you, yeah. If you think being far away is enough to be protected, and not true. Brawl Snipe's gonna snipe you. Or punch you, or snipe you. It depends on Brawl Snipe and whether they feel like they're gonna spare you from it all. Yeah, I don't know, it just depends if they want to protect you from the pain that they're gonna bring on with their fists, with their gun, either one. I don't know, you're just gonna be kinda gone because that's what Brawl Snipe ensures. So don't be messy around them, protect you and yours. I don't know. All right, there you go, Brawl Snipe. There's your member song. Whether you bought the membership, thank you, or you were gifted a membership, also thank you. I appreciate your engagement with this channel and that you're here. All right, so was it though? Was it? Oh man, very kind, Jonas. All right, so I don't know why the cursor is missing. It might just be because we have this like error and the game hides the cursor. Like it might be like part of that. Posting an update. Nice, nice, bro snipe. I'll try to check it out as soon as I can in the Discord. Sometimes I miss things because I'm just absent-minded. I don't think that's not a nice term. Well, anyway, you know what I mean. But especially if you want me to check it out during the Friday secret stream. Oh, I didn't mention this. We also do game jams every Friday. Yeah, a 1 hour game jam. It's nuts. Every Friday we do a 1 hour game jam. Afterwards, we check out people's creations in like a more private stream. Anyone can join. But if you come through that stream or leave, or like join the queue, in that stream, if you can't make it, just try to join the queue. Then I'll check it out on stream. Otherwise, I'll just get there in the Discord when I can, bro snipe. Oh, Jonas. So, unfortunately, the emotes only appear. Well, please, put I love the emotes, but I should make it more clear somewhere that is now a new membership perk, is that they appear on screen otherwise. I'll still put them up here, though. And I love that you're spamming them. Let's go. I probably shouldn't have said anything. Just let you keep spamming. But in case you were like, why are mine showing up? Like, that's why. All right. So, this farmhouse is not a proper object. Invalid assignment of property or key interactable with value of type bool on base object of type node 3D. Yes, so for the farmhouse itself, yeah, spam, please, spam the emotes. I ain't got no problem with that. Oh, I see the problem right here. It doesn't have an obstacle. Wait, I'm confused. Is this a new thing? Okay, so but if I look at the cow barn, it does have, block object. I forgot about the block object script. So this is a script that goes on every thing that's an obstacle. Okay, I forgot one little script. You forget one script and the whole thing falls apart, as it should. So we're going to attach. I think that's on terrain or objects. Probably it's on object. It's not. Okay. So I guess it is on terrain, which seems weird, but it is related to the terrain behavior. Just expressing yourself by imagery. I love that you are, Jonas. I love that you are. Sometimes I think it could be fun to do emotes only, but I don't know. We'll see. You join if it wasn't 2 a.m. for you. Yeah. Well, so, and here's the thing. Every Friday, so if you go to patreon.com/hypergamedev, you do not have to pay anything. I just use it as like a newsletter thing. Someday I might switch to like Substack or something. I don't know. But for now, I basically use it as like a newsletter and a way to make sure that only people who have joined the newsletter get access to that live stream. But if you go to patreon.com/hypergamedev and you join for free, so you don't have to pay anything. Anything you send on Patreon is like purely a donation. If you want like perks, join up here on YouTube. But if you join up for free, then every Friday, earlier in the day, right? So maybe for you, it might be like the nighttime, like 8, 9, 10 or something. I'm going to put up a email. So you'll get an email and it has the live stream in it. And you can go to that live stream and join the queue by going to the Q&A and telling me what your thing is. If you do that, if you join that Q&A, then I'll check it out whether you're there or not. Otherwise, we get through the queue and then I go to the Discord and check things out. All right. So, block object, block. A lot of explaining today. A lot of explaining. We gotta make sure everybody's on the same page. So, putting this on here, which should actually fix that problem. I should think. I should hope. And now I can maybe. Well, we'll see. There might be other problems, but hopefully soon I can start working on the meta progression. Something else that I gave up on and I had tried previously was setting up a like retry button, because right now when you die, you have to like actually restart the entire game, which it's a roguelike, right? So what difference does it make? Like, it's not like you get benefits by restarting it or not. But the thing is if it is also a roguelike where you're gonna like probably die and stuff like frequently, you don't want to have to wait through a whole like cutscene menu reloading and all that crap. It'd be nice if you could just whoop, go right back to playing as soon as you die if you want. I gave up on that a while ago. Nice. Now that's working much better. I gave up on that a while ago. But since then, I've kind of had an idea how we can make it work. So I might do that too. Kind of just working on the death menu is a lot of what today will be. So that farmhouse, it doesn't cause me an error anymore. I noticed that I don't run into it, which is funny. And just pass right through. It does hurt me. Do I need to like set it to be solid somehow? I might need to tell it. Oh yeah, slow down amount. I made this export variable. Basically that's whether it has like collision, kind of. Because it's not really collision, it's fake collision. But it does work. Alright, we want it to be on full. I'm probably gonna die, but we want it to feel like when you hit it, you know, it's solid. Whereas some things like these corns, they're not full. You just pass right through them. Boom. Bump. Nice. Alright. Now I haven't set up any of the destruction on the farmhouse yet, so it's not actually going to get destroyed, but I won't worry about that today. I just want to fix that bug. So let's do a nice little GitHub push. There's a lot of things I can push. For example, I can push you to push that like button. Have you pressed the like button on the stream? Thumbed it up? If you haven't yet, consider doing it. It means more people will see this live stream now and later. So thank you if you're willing to do that. I appreciate it. Hit that like button. Okay, so let's say that farmhouse. Thank you, Brawl Snipe. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Farmhouse has block object and slows you down. Just a simple little thing, just to get us a little early victory. Nothing wrong with that, right? Okay, so what is my task today? Today I want to add in meta progression. How am I gonna start doing that? I think we need to do the UI first. That's the most fun thing. And then maybe, because for me, you know, I know a lot of developers, especially software developers of such, will like make a big chart to plan out all the code ahead of time. I'm not that kind of developer. I'm too ADHD and inexperienced for that. So for me, I'm just gonna like start making the UI, and then I'll be like, oh, of course, well that means I'll need this and I'll need that, and then I'll make it happen. I'm more visual. I mean, even though a chart is visual, doesn't matter. All right, let me pull up a task bar, and we're gonna say, adding. Let's say creating meta progression UI. Let's go with that. That seems specific enough. Okay. Do we want? I mean, I feel like we're not creating. Okay, we're not children. We are designing. All right. Nice. Okay. So the UI for the restart menu. Wow, we got a lot of tabs here. Let's see if we can close some of these. Clean that up a bit. Don't need that. Don't need that. It's always fun to have around, but I don't need it. Can be very useful, but today that is not what is needed. Just get it all out of here. See ya. All right. And then the actual restart menu. Margin level up. Oh, we probably use this same power up. Okay, I don't think this is where it is. So this is with HUD. Do we call this HUD? Is that what we call it? Seems like a bad name for it. Power up score. I don't think that's where any of this is. That's what I think. Pause menu. That's where it is. Okay, so that makes it get dimmed in the background. That's the actual menu itself. There we got a V-box. It's containing all of that. There we got the options. So I believe what happens is it checks to see, are we doing the restart menu or are we doing the pause menu? So if we are doing the pause menu, which is detected by if we press the pause button. Curious, what happens if we press the pause button while we're dead? I just kind of, I don't know. I don't know if I actually plan that. I could look at the code, but it's much more fun to just like discover a bug by trying it. You know what I mean? Today, I am eating some black bean chili, which is completely green screened out because I have it covered in cilantro. That's cilantro on it's. I'm eating some black bean chili in a Tex-Mex style, with some quinoa. But you can't tell that I swear that's cilantro. You know that it must be very green and very fresh because it's getting green screened out. Oh yeah! That's some delicious invisibility. Wow, actually is really good. I did a good job. Good job. Okay. So, I just like secretly spit it out. No, I didn't. Alright, I'm going to try to die and then see what happens if I press the pause button. It looks radioactive. What's up, Sean? Welcome. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? A little radioactivity is okay as a treat. We gotta get a member song. We gotta get another member song. All right, so if I spawn a helicopter and it shoots my brains, then what happens if I press the pause button? Nothing! Excellent. Good job, Lees. No bug detected. A spacebar is not pause. It's probably like escape or something. Alright, good. On game over, how does that ignore it? I honestly don't even know how that works. How does it not do pause? So when the game is over, the continue and settings buttons go away, and it renames go to main menu as restart. Interesting. Super paused, Frank. It's like mega pause. How does that ignore it? Everybody pause. Something's radioactive. And then there's just a button set up. I'm amazed that that works, considering nothing is telling it to work. So does the state become pause? Let me see. State over. I have this little information down here, and it doesn't become pause. It's like it locks it on in to the game over state. I didn't know that that was possible. I wonder, oh, you know what it is? I bet the input is turned off. That has to be what it is. If we go to the game states and we look at the game over state, or somewhere, movement stop, game over emit, so that could be somewhere. I'm curious, I gotta find this out. I gotta dig in. You know, it's nice sometimes just to get re-familiar with the code and how things are set up. So I'm gonna search the project for game over. I'm gonna search for the function. Oh, it's only on here. So somehow, how in the world is the input being stopped? I don't know. I wonder. I'm not sure. You know, I think that when this becomes active, because the game is like, paused. Process mode always. But then look at the background. There's still things shooting. The entire game isn't paused. Wow. All right, you know what? I'm gonna stop asking these questions. I don't know why there isn't a bug where I can pause or unpause it in the game over, but it's not there. So we're just gonna allow it and not investigate anymore. I've decided. All right, well, I know where the menu is at this point. And now when it is a game over, it makes continue settings go away and the main menu get renamed to restart. So I might want to add in a retry, that's possible, but really what we want to do is we want to add in a meta progression UI. What does that look like? Well, I'm thinking it's like a progress bar, all right? Just a friggin' progress bar, you know? Not like that. Maybe like that or something. And it just like grows and grows. Now I really like in the game Downwell. That's kind of my main inspiration here, and then this would just keep growing. So when you play this game called Downwell, and I will get your member song, I swear to the gods, Sean. When you complete a level in Downwell, so this is a game that I love so much that is a huge inspiration for me for this game in particular. Where basically you just fall down a well and you jump on things and you destroy things. And it's a roguelike where when you die, you get, or not when you die, but when you beat a level, you get power-ups and stuff like that. But when you die, you lose everything except for you unlock palettes. So you get like this ability to change the colors of the screen and the enemies and stuff. So it's like this very, cosmetic meta progression. So let's see what happens. Now, unfortunately, you do have to die. I don't know if they're gonna die in this video. Oh yeah, they are. Okay. Of course they are. What, are you gonna not die? This game is hard. Alright, so when you get a game over here, you love Downwell? Me too. Alright, so there you can see like the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Yeah, Downwell. I still haven't beaten it. I still haven't beaten it, but I get further all the time. I finally made it to like the second level of the Void World the other day. That was really exciting. So as you see, you get game over. It tells you a bunch of stats, and then you get this progress pop-up. Oh wait, no, my cursor isn't appearing. All right, we gotta fix this. This is unacceptable. There it is. That's so weird. Why are you so weird? Okay. So here you can see there's progress, and it just kind of counts up like this. And it does this nice thing where it puts like a little marker that tells you where you came from. On here, it doesn't really matter that much, but once you have like a ton of progress, like, and because you have to like, okay, the more progress you get, the longer it takes to unlock something else. And so it becomes really helpful to see like this little marker, because sometimes you can't really appreciate how much you got in the last run. So if you only get up to here, the bar is full, but if you only get up to here, you can see, oh, I was here and I gained that much. So I really like all of these little aspects. Now here, you're gonna get an unlock, which I'd want something like that too, that says, hey, you got a new skin or whatever. Tells you what it is, and then you can see it starts filling up again, and that progress went up a bit, so you have to work harder the next time. Now again, this is all when you die, so, and it's all cosmetic that you get from it, and that's kind of what I want. Oh, I like that. I like how the retry appears after it shows, so it's like, hey, make sure you see this, and it's nice because it gives you this great dopamine hit, because it sucks to die. It sucks, but it's like at least you get some like dopamine hits, you get some reward, you get a little something after you die. And I like that I haven't like noticed that until I studied it just now, but I like how it forces you to observe it. And I guess it never bothered me. I was never like, come on, because I want it. Like, after losing, give me a little something. It's like, it's actually giving me the opportunity to appreciate that dopamine hit. So, okay, I think this is all the things that I want. That's beautiful. Let's do this. Let's friggin' do this. Alright, but I do want to keep it up for study purposes. Alright, this is perfect. I'm even gonna, like, screenshot it, just so I have it. And we can just put it up here. Here, let's screenshot it like that. Put it up on the screen so I can reference it. And then we do the members on. Alright. Where'd that image go? Screenshots. Bunch of Game Jam screenshots. Alright, there we are. Done. On the screen. Reference acquired. And now, we sing. Not to this. Not to the YouTube Premiere music. Okay. Yeah, I can sing to that. Oh, Sean, you are here. Sean showed up. Sean, you have shown that you're gonna be here and show up and stuff. Don't you know it? Oh yeah. Sean has shown that they're gonna show up. Oh yeah, I appreciate that Sean be showing that they show up, and they're gonna throw up a message up here. Not throw up in the bad way, in the good way. Welcome Sean to the stream. Welcome Sean to the stream. Sean came and they showed up. I'm so glad that you showed up. Don't you know it's great that you did? Oh yeah, Sean went ahead and showed up. They're gonna take a message and throw it up on the stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate Sean so much for coming on through and showing on up. Now I know that you are a part of this community. Oh, Sean showed on up. You showed on up, and I appreciate it. Show enough. Hey. It's your member song, Sean. I forgot to put the 1 minute on the screen, so maybe you got more than a minute. You're welcome. You're welcome. Also, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you for your support. However you got that membership, I appreciate that you're here. All right, here we go. They can't all be the most clever, but they all come from my heart. So let's start with the let's put a bar up there. Yeah, let's just make a bar. Oh, right. So it's tough because in the code, right, we changed this to the word restart. So it's not gonna visually like look exactly like it's supposed to look right away, which is a little annoying. So I'm thinking we make some changes. When the pause button is pressed, if we're in the game state pause, button continue grab focus. Yeah, so this is, I don't think that's necessarily a good thing to do that. If it's game over, retry grab focus. Something that I've noticed happens when you pause it with this grab focus, there could be a bit of a problem. Reaching continue button. Wow, and something happens on hover. Interesting. Yeah, we might need to change some of that. But not only do I want it to do focus, I actually wanted to make those things visible. because so I can work with them here, I want them to be infills. You know what makes more sense? I think we should do this in the ready function. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to hide continue in settings. So that way it just looks like it's gonna look, but I also need to keep in mind that the retry button might get added. So let's add, oh, we do have it. Oh, so that actually, this is actually kind of hard. Because when I hide these, it changes the position of everything. It's sharing the same like menu setup for like different, for like the pause menu versus the game over menu. That is a bit of a tough thing. I don't know, man. Cause like I have to design for both somehow. I think what you should do, Lise, is add it into the VBox. That's what we should do. That makes the most sense. Okay, so I'm gonna add in a progress bar. Maybe in some ways it limits things, but I don't think too badly. I think that's what we do. That way it doesn't matter. Because what I was worried about is like how I was gonna organize. It's gonna be fine. We don't have to worry about it too much. We're good. So now that that's there, it doesn't look great. Something that I don't use enough are themes. I experimented with them off stream for a different project that I'm doing, and they were actually really, really helpful. I loved using the themes. I mean, at this point, you know, having to like retroactively apply the themes is a little annoying. So I don't know how useful it's gonna be here. And I don't even know, like, on this, like, how we're gonna get it to have, like, that marker. There's some challenges here. That's for sure. There are some challenges. We'd have to kind of make our own progress bar if we wanted it to have that special, because I don't think Godot's gonna have anything like that that lets me just insert a little something here. Making my own progress bar seems maybe fun. It's certainly gonna lack some degrees of flexibility. Especially, like, I don't think it's gonna necessarily work with, We got some things to think about here, that's for sure. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna do the theme overrides for now, assuming I hopefully won't regret that I didn't make it an actual theme. Constants, font styles, colors. Let's make it, if I want it to be taller, what's gonna make that happen? If I do like the background, like with the style box texture, I bet that gets a lot thicker. We could expand the margins. That makes it bigger, but then you can see it's like going outside of it, which then isn't being obeyed by the VBox, but the VBox isn't acknowledging that. What about content margins? Nice. I do think simple is gonna be better. I would like to keep it this theme. Maybe I will set up a theme. You know what? No. We'll see. I'll circle back to it. We're gonna keep it in mind. So right now we're just overriding. We have this outline color. Let's get it looking correct. Give it a border. Now it does have this outline thing here. What? That's on a progress bar? What is that? How is that what a progress bar looks like? I'm so confused. What are you? Oh, it's the text. I was like, is this a logo for a candy bar company? Like it's a candy bar rotated? No, it is not. It's just 0%. Very large. Okay, so this outline only applies to the text. Got it. So we need to do this border here. Let's give it some width. I'm gonna do a 2er. And let's make that border color match our main menu text here. It'd be nice to add a shadow. Oh, it does have a shadow. Give me... Okay, so come back over here. Let's do theming. That's gonna be the first step. And then colors are gonna have to be a little different because you're gonna have to come up with something for like what the background of the progress bar is like versus what the fill is like. So we'll need some extra color that isn't necessarily represented here. And we need to make sure that the tones are really different. So that way it pops contrastually. Okay. Let me see what it's like with the shadow. Because a part of me almost wants to make the background this shadow color, you know? Everything doesn't have to have that shadow. But it could be nice. Where are we doing this shadow? Pray tell. Outline, font. Not in there. Styles. It's a lot of things. Where's the... How... Wow. There's a lot going on here. I mean, the shadow must exist somewhere. I'm not imagining it. I do remember... Oh, label. Oh, we've got it structured like there's a button and then there's a label. The label has the shadow. Oh my gosh. And the button is just wrapping around the size of the label. I see. Wow. Wild. Okay. I guess I did that because button didn't have a shadow for the text and I wanted that. Fair, fair. Gotta relearn what all this stuff is. Whoa. Oh, you gonna look like that? You ain't gotta look like that. It's a little fuzzy. I kind of like the solid thing. I mean, maybe it glowing is kind of nice, right? It draws some attention to it, but you know, as a shadow, it kind of doesn't make sense. Considering the other ones are just like this solid thing. Oh geez, so many things to consider. You know, I could just do like a panel behind it. It's kind of boring though. So maybe we just have the background of the progress bar be this color. If the shadow is gonna give me problems. I kind of like it. I like it being like a glow. I think there's something to that. I even kind of want to get the border color. I mean, it's a pretty hideous blur. That looks ugly. You know that looks ugly. Maybe at a lower size, it looks less hideous. Yeah, but then it's almost like it's not even there. Yeah, that's better. I don't know, it just kind of looks muddy to me. You know what'd be cool is if like it was like its opacity was like doing this, but it's pretty unnecessary. So you know what? No shadow. Shadow goes away. Goodbye, shadow. Thank you. Thank you for your service. You've been relieved. Looks kind of weird, right? Is it just because I have it clicked on? Yeah, okay, I see. No, it looks good. Looks fine. I kind of want it to be longer. I think that's something else that's bothering me. Now, we could go outside of the VBox. We could also have the VBox constraints be bigger. And I think it'd still be fine because it's still centered. Yeah, let me try that. Nice. Yeah. I think it should be a lot longer. That would be ideal. It sucks seeing all that other stuff in the background, doesn't it? It kind of like, but I mean, on the other hand, that is kind of what it's gonna be like. I would rather design without that stuff there myself. That's all this. So something I could do, it's a little wacky. I'm gonna say export on the HUD, visible for editor. I know. What is she doing? She's doing what she's doing. We want to say that it's usually visible for the editor. And then in the ready function, I'm gonna say if visible for editor. Really, we want to say if it's not visible for the editor, then we want it to be true. Does it get hidden at any point? I'm actually a little confused. Yeah, the HUD's always there. Just different things are activated or not. Okay. And you can also do like an at tool thing as well. It's a little messy. I'm gonna say it's not visible for editor, and I'm gonna hide it. So at least for now, it's not there, but then in the game, it'll still come back. Could do an at tool script, but I did that. Now, the other thing is, you know, we obviously have the number appearing here on top of it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I want it to be more like downwells myself. So let's hide that. Whoa, that got smaller. What's indeterminate mean? When set to true, the progress bar indicates that something is happening with an animation, but does not show the fill percentage or value. Preview indeterminate. If false, the indeterminate animation will be paused in the editor. What is that? How do you set an indeterminate animation? Oh, I have questions. I have a lot of questions. I need answers immediately. Godot progress bar indeterminate. Did I spell that? So this seems like a relatively new feature that was added in. Add a Boolean indeterminate property. Oops. To progress bar. When checked, this would supersede the current rendering. No percentage shown and no current value shown in the bar. So it wouldn't make sense. And we get something like this. You can't really achieve the same look scripting the progress bar since it always starts from either the left or right. You can always make a custom control, but if you want it to follow the application, it's more complex. It's easy enough to indicate progress through other means. Okay, I need to go to the top. A game with networking. Oh, or anything that has the user waiting for something with an unknown Oh, that's what you mean by indeterminate. Oh, we don't need that. A visible indication that something is happening. I mean, a part of me does wonder if I can somehow utilize this, you know, if we like modify the property through code. Establishing a network connection, initial sync. Second part can easily be shown using progress bar, but not the first, considering it's all part of the same progress. It'd be nice if it could be solved on control. Switch on and off when the exact progress of the task is unknown, but you still want to make it clear that something is happening. It's kind of fun, you know? Just like something happening. There's no, we don't need any loading, but I'm just trying to think here, like ways we can get like that. This could actually help a lot. I think we could use this. I don't think we need this. I just realized, but it did inspire me. So the problem where, like on Downwell, where there is the bar that tells, like has a little marker on it that tells you that red line on the white bar at the bottom there, that red line, we could just have something that's like progress bar shaped. It might even be nice to use the indeterminate progress bar, like duplicated or something, so that way the size is exactly the same. Maybe we could just use like a panel or something, I don't know. But basically have an animation that we can seek to. And it's just like a block that's transparent everywhere else. And that block is at different positions on a seek, you know, scrub bar situation. And then depending on what your score is percentage-wise, it'll show up at that spot. It seems like it might be a little tricky to get that lined up right, like it requires a little math, but I think that could work. All right. Well, now I know what that does. What else we got? No, not indeterminate. No need. But what did I want? I guess I was just looking at stuff. We got rid of the percentage, but now I need it to be a little taller. And that's just like the bottom. It's kind of weird to like be doing the bottom and not the top. I don't know. Let's just make them both, what if they're both 15? It's too small. Both 20? What's that like? I don't know. Just so it's like even or something. 25? It's a little chunky. It's a little chunky. But also, I mean, especially with the math thing, don't worry about that too much right now. Just style it like you want it. And then worry about that. I think 20 was good, actually. Okay. Now for the background color, I actually want that to be the dark here. Let's give it a little bit of a fill so we can just see what the bar looks like. Obviously, that is not ideal. Yeah, we could just say whatever this value is the same thing in here. Obviously, we have to do some math to make sure that it scales properly. But I think this could be fine. Oh, the outlines for the text. We don't care about that. For the fill color, font outline color, styles, background. No, I'm not, there it is, fill. Let's go. Okay. We don't want that one. All right. Yeah, this looks fine. I kind of want the border a little bigger. It might be nice. Oh, we could always do like double border too. Ooh, you know, I could get into that. Oh, can we even, Okay, wacky idea. I was thinking I could try to use a gradient, but these have to be colors. We can't slap a texture in there. What I could do is I could say style box texture on this, make a texture a gradient. But now it doesn't have that. Now it's not thick because the content margins are tiny. Boo. Oh, what if we do that here, though? Oh, let's go. On the fill. What if the fill is 0? Nice. Okay, okay. And then, what if we do this? No, don't do a square. Add an extra point in here. Stretch that out. Add a few extra points. And then it's not, well, we can make it more exact. It's obviously a little fuzzy. And then we lose it on the left and right sides, the border, if I do it that way. But the reason why I'm doing this, and then we don't get like a border on that. I don't know if I really like that, because we don't get a border at all, unless, yeah, but then, we can't negatively expand it. Yeah, I don't think this makes sense. Because then it's going to get smaller again. Yeah, I'm just messing around. Just trying stuff. I mean... yeah. Oh, we do have content margins on here. Oh, we do! Oh, frick yeah, dude. Okay, cool. Good. Nice. Oh, so then I could make the fill smaller, right? Oh, and there's a border on there. Wait, there's a border on there? No, there's not a border. If you do a gradient or a texture, no border. Except we make our own border. But if I make this a little smaller, the fill, well, that didn't work. Oh, okay. I was hoping I could shrink down the fill a little bit. You know, it'll be weird. It'll be its own special snowflake. But what if we add some border onto there? That's on the outside. Okay. That's something. Oh yeah, corner would be maybe nice. No, I kind of like the hard edges, actually. I think it draws more attention. Obviously, these are not the colors that I'd want. We want that dark background color on here. Was it that one? Is that what it was? No. No, it was not. Maybe it was this. Yes. Fill that in, and then for the sides, we'll do something else. Hey, what's up, Justin? Glad you made it. Yes. Well, Monday. So, Justin... Hey, Lisa, I made the stream again today. This time, I will be working alongside you instead of getting distracted like Monday. Monday, we do the member streams. And on the member streams, we do a little more chatting. I do work on the game, namely assets and game design, but... I prioritize chat a lot more. And so here, you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. I'm going to stay on task. But I'm glad that we're going to work together to stay on task. Cheers. We got this. We will get much done. Co-work power unite. Welcome, Justin. Let's get you your member song, though. I gotta rewind this one. Oh, Justin's Justin. We just got Justin in. Yes, we do. I hope you're feeling welcome, Justin. Thanks for coming on in. You didn't just have to, but you just did. And now Justin is Justin. And I'm just so glad that you are win. Oh, we all win, 'cause Justin is in. Win. 'cause Justin is in. Justin came on in, and I'm glad that you did. I'm so glad. It must be a win if Justin is here, because it's better than if not. Justin is just in. I'm so glad that you are. It must be a win if Justin is in. I'm so glad that you came on through, that you support the channel. Justin's in, and it must be a big ol' win. Oh yeah. And we got a dungeon Martian. I forgot to put up the timer. I'm trying to do them 1 minute long. Oh, thank you, Justin. You're welcome then. I'm also kind of sorry. Let's get that timer up there. Justin may be Justin, but now we got the dungeon Martian too. The Martian left their dungeon to come chill with us. I'm so glad you're not chilling in that dungeon, doing whatever Martians do in there. We're gonna make sure that we protect you from the adventurers who are invading, trying to plunder your gold. You don't deserve that, that's getting old. Dungeon Martian left the dungeon to come in and be in like Justin. Let's protect the Martian. All these adventurers coming on in, plundering. It's not cool. Oh, Dungeon Martian, we're gonna protect you. This Justin Martian isn't just like Justin, it's all a win. I love the Dungeon Martian. I don't want those adventurers coming on through and plundering the gold. That's just not cool. Little crossover action. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel, for being here. It's the least I can do. All right. I'm trying to add some pseudo meta progression. There was a bit of vibing happening, right? It's kind of groovy. It's an honor. I might debut another one of my musical talents tomorrow during the Halloween stream. But it depends. It depends on you guys. The Halloween stream tomorrow is no joke. Like, I ain't playing. Like, we are Halloweening tomorrow. I've got a special surprise that's gonna these member guys. The member streams are gonna be. They're gonna be wicked. Let's just say the member songs are gonna be absolutely wicked tomorrow. And depending on how things go, I might debut another one of my musical talents. It's not this instrument. It's a different instrument, but we'll see. We'll see if you still feel like dancing though. It might be a different vibe. Whenever someone says musical talents with air quotes, I think wait, you have to spoil it for everyone. It's just gonna be a fart stream, okay? I'm doing a fart stream for Halloween. There. God. Why do you think I'm eating beans today? You gotta bean up so we're ready. Okay? Secret's out. Really, it was really more of like an unnecessary self-deprecation when I did this. I do have musical talent. I may not be Beyonce, but different instrument. Radioactive chill makes sense. Yeah, wait, radioactive because I was eating the radioactive food? It does look radio. It's actually fresh cilantro for people who are just joining us, okay? It's like disappearing. So, I was trying to put my hand behind it. It is, here, maybe you can see the progress bar through it. A little bit. It's just fresh cilantro. That's all it is. So good. What? Dang, that's tasty. All right, anyway. Oh, radioactive chili. I think it's a chill. It says it's chili. Dude, I's and L's, man. They look really similar. Okay. Yes, the radioactive chili is serving a very specific purpose. So I'm making a fake meta progression in this game. Oh yeah, I did. So yeah, yesterday I had to do a long drive through farmlands. It was safe, although our car needs wheel realignment badly. Once we get up to like speeds over like 60 miles an hour, which most of the drive was, it starts doing this. It's horrible. We tried to go and get the wheels realigned. We set up an appointment to get the car's wheels realigned. When we got to the appointment, they were like, oh, we forgot to schedule a wheel realignment tech today. Like, I got a big drive tomorrow. What? You what, mate? Come on. One job. 2 jobs. It's alright. I survived, though. Makes it... It's hard to sleep when you're driving. I know it. Don't I know it? It's ridiculous. I tried to sleep when I was driving the other day. It was just so hard. It's weird. You think it'd be easier. It's just not. It's harder than you think. Which is the right color? Is that it? Oh, that's the inner outline. Then we have the outer outline. Let's do the outer outline. So I'm making this meta progression setup here. And basically, it's going to be like Downwell, which is my reference that I have here. Because I seriously just copy and paste FFF. And you can't just copy and paste FFFF, because that's embarrassing. Is that really the right color, though? And so I'm trying to just design the UI first. Yeah, that's the color. It's just white. Before I start coding it in. So it just kind of helps me know what we're doing. I don't know about that gradient, though. I mean, it can work. You just have to tighten it up a bit. Also, you can set it to be constant. I'm pretty darn sure. Right? Somewhere. Maybe. Maybe not. I thought you could set it to constant somewhere. Here. Constant. Just gets a little, you just gotta do this correctly. So we'll go in there and get those numbers just right, so it makes sense. And also close enough is sometimes good enough. Now, do I necessarily need a border on this? No, but it could be cool. Wait, what if you make it just to be wacky? And I'm just messing around. I'm just warming up with some fun things. What if I make it the background? Does that look dumb? I don't know. Yeah, it looks weird. I don't like that. Oh, but you know what you could do is not have the border go all the way around. I bet that'll look marginally less bad. Something like that. I mean, it's weird. It's weird. It doesn't look right. I don't like it. I don't like it. It ain't right. Just give me the F's. I don't know. Something about it I don't like. Something I don't like. I don't think I like a border. As much as I mean, I'm glad I tried it. But there's something I really don't like about a border on here. What if it's a dark border? Really, I'm just, you know what? It's nice. It's nice to just do something slightly aimless. You know? Before getting in the weeds of it all. Oh, this is what I meant to update. Let's try this in black. I kind of like that better. And you know what I really like is if it was invisible. Make it invisible. Oh, yes. That's kind of what I wanted originally. So just like the fill bar is like bigger or something. I don't know, just kind of like a weird effect. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Now, I guess the other question is, how visible will that really be without a border? How visible will that be against, because the background could be anything. It's going to be something in the game, you know? Who knows what it could be? And so like that, it could really disappear. But I like the style of it a lot. You feel that aimless is your whole state of being currently. Man. Sometimes it's nice. Sometimes it's nice just to lean into it. Just let it happen. You know? That's why I've never been able to hold down a job. Because I let it happen. Oh well. I certainly feel happier. Most of the time. I mean, you could still do a border. It's a gradient. You can do whatever you want. Put another color over here that has the border. It's your oyster. You know, I wish it would go like outside of the back. I think it looks kind of stupid. Well, you know what you could do? I got more things you could do. I want it to look away. That is somewhat certain. What if we add a margin container? We put the progress bar inside that margin container. You want to be a little careful here because that progress bar is going to try to probably fill out that whole margin container. Well, that's what the margin container is for. Okay, we're going to do another margin container. Definitely heard you like margin containers. And then I'm going to put a panel inside of that one. Okay. And this margin container will be bigger. Oh, we can't increase its size. Unless we do its minimum size. But then we're kind of locked in. Oh, it's gonna fill it. Dang. I was kind of hoping that didn't work. Wait, it could still work. Maybe. Dang. Because it's inheriting all of the size. Wait, but isn't there, can't we like tell it to like expand or not? Dang. Well, that didn't work. Wait, maybe it can. Hold on, I have another idea. What if we put a panel in here? But the border isn't gonna go outside of it. The border stays like within it. That's the problem. Unless you expand the margins. Which sure sucks a little because it's gonna interfere with other things, but we could put like a spacer. We could separate them further. Yes. Yes. This is much better. Now, on the progress bar, what's going on with my transparency? What happened to my transparency? It's Not looking very true. Oh, okay. We just want to do it more. Yeah, I'll do it more. Oh, because of that white. Yeah, so I mean, well, I don't want the panel to be gray. And honestly, I would like it to be a border. So like literally background color invisible. What? Why is that vanishing down there? That's so weird. Is it because of the main menu over the top of it? No. Am confused. Why it's like cut off right there. I'm also not sure I need all these margin containers. Hey, what's up, Pierogigon? Meta progression. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Yeah. So, at least in like roguelike games, the idea of meta progression often will, for many folks, redefine a roguelike as a roguelite. Think Hades. I think you played Hades. In Hades, even when you die, you might like unlock new characters or extra things that are in your hub world now, right? And it can make future runs easier. So that's kind of like what that meta progression is, where over time you build up little things that you can use along the way. In the Alien game that I'm making, Harvest Earth, I don't actually want it to make the game easier. I want it to be purely cosmetic. So I'm making it so that every time you die, there's a progress bar at the end, and I'm modeling it from the game based on the game Downwell when you die. I love the game Downwell so much. One of my favorite games. It's simple, it's roguelitey, it's fun. And so in this game, you're constantly falling down a well and you're destroying enemies and things, but you tend to die, and you don't actually carry anything over, but the only thing you get is you unlock cosmetics. So here, when you die, the game over screen pops up, tells you all your stats, and then this progress bar goes up, and you can unlock color palettes, which actually changes the colors in the game. So it's like purely cosmetic. And I'm making a progress bar like that, so even if you die, you still get stuff. And I'm just kind of working on that. I see, that makes sense. I don't think I can come up with an example of a rogue game that didn't have meta progression then. Maybe I've never played a true rogue-like. I mean, true, whatever. Like, I feel like those definitions are subjective. I mean, you could always play the game rogue. Like, actually play the game rogue. But I feel like it's more of like a new thing. Like, there's just a lot of games that fall under that in general. But yeah, it would be a roguelike that doesn't have meta progression, except in the form of cosmetics. But yeah, so they'll call it generally people will call it a roguelite. So like Hades would be, some people would very strictly say this is a roguelite, because dying isn't the end and you get nothing when you start again. This would be, if in that definition realm, this would be roguelike. But again, it's very subjective. At the end of the day, no one really, like, developers don't really call their games roguelites, like in Steam pages or anything, because like, I don't know, I feel like people, like you're saying, like, if you play a game that calls itself a roguelike, you know, you're not gonna find it by looking up roguelite with a T. You know what I'm saying? It's normalized in a lot of ways. Vampire Survivors has characters which changes your starting conditions, but doesn't necessarily make it easier, right? Definitely can make it easier. I mean, there are some incredibly overpowered characters. Like you can unlock a character that's invincible. for example. So, you know, there's often like a catch, but oh yeah, the eggs. Oh, you're right. So there's golden eggs in Vampire Survivors, and if you beat like really difficult enemies or you unlock a merchant and you spend a lot of money, it becomes not a lot eventually. Then you can buy these like golden eggs, which give you a random increase in any of your stats, so you don't know which one, but once you get like enough of them, like it's just buff all across the board. I usually play with them off because I prefer to like understand what makes characters different from each other, and that can kind of sometimes mask that. But yeah, it definitely has stuff that can make it easier that you unlock. There's just different ways of doing things. I happen to want this game to not give you stuff that makes it easier over time. Mainly because of just Downwell. Like, again, this Downwell is my single biggest inspiration for this game. Even though they seem a lot different, they have a lot in common. You know, obviously the power-up menu is exactly the same. But my game is like an endless runner. You're constantly moving. And in this game, you also are semi-constantly moving. You can land on top of things and stand, but most of the gameplay, you're moving all the time. And yeah, it's something I just take a lot of inspiration from. And in this game, something that I love about it is that the only thing that progresses is your own ability to play the game. And there's just something I like about that. Now what is this Porter doing? What are you up to? What's your deal? I know if I increase the content margins, does it become revealed? Oh, it ignore. There's some wackiness happening here. Oh, I don't understand. What if I make the minimum size super big? Well, okay, not that big. A little less big then. Weird. Dang, I really thought I cracked the code. I did not. Oh. I forgot to put a border on the bottom. Yeah. You know what? That'll do it. That's one of those things that does it. Okay, cool. Great. Border on the bottom. Nice. Now obviously it's a little close to main menu, so I could space it out. Now there's other buttons that could appear on here, and I like the spacing between them. So I think what I'd rather do is literally add in a spacer. So first of all, we're gonna call this progress. Let's just call it progress for now. And then let's add in a, it could be anything, it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna make it a panel. Wait, I bet they have something that is like designed to be like invisible. I wouldn't be surprised. Just a container. Yeah, but then you can't really adjust the size as much. Maybe you can if you do a minimum size. Nah, just do a panel. We're gonna call this a spacer. And then let's give it some margins. No? Cool. Okay. Okay, that was the wrong choice. Understood. Alright, fine, I'll do a you know what? We'll just add a container. Well, yeah. Container. Doesn't really make sense because it's not containing anything. What is the best thing to use for this? I don't even know, really. Maybe a panel is good. Or rect. A label. It's a reference rect. A rectangle hint. Oh. That sounds... Oh, is this like for... This is kind of similar. Let's try it. Okay, so it's like just visible. But it's not gonna actually like... Oh, expand. Yeah. Put this between progress and the button. Bring it down. Oh, it's huge. My God. It's so gigantic. Why are you like that? Okay, that actually didn't help me that much. What if vertically we do it like that? No. Cool. Okay. Oh, we could do this. This feels wrong. This feels like a bad thing to me. Okay, not what we actually want here. Let's see. I'm just kind of exploring, playing around, seeing what helps. Separator. Abstract base class for separator. Horizontal separator. Don't mind if I do. That sounds like just the thing. It's kind of small. What if we make its minimum size bigger? Nice. Wait, but it's actually visible. Don't be visible. I guess we can hide it, but then it won't. I guess we could modulate it to not be visible. Oh, we can add a separator in here. So make it a style box flat. It actually already looks invisible to me. Nice. Well, let's just make it super invisible. Beautiful. Separation achieved. Love it. All right. Obviously, the progress bar is still looking a little goof troop. So I'm gonna get that panel. Oh, we didn't get pierogi on a song. Sorry for yelling. I just realized we got more songs to sing. Let's see what the next song is. This one just ended. Oh, yeah. Oh, pierogi gun. Pierogi gun is here. Pierogi's here and delicious. I like to eat things wrapped in dough like pierogi. Don't you even really know? It's so good and yummy. Pierogi gun is here. Got some potatoes in some dough. It's really yummy, don't you know? Pierogi gun is here, not gone. It's delicious and it's something I wanna nom on. Pierogi gun is so very yummy, don't you know? It's a yummy piece of dough. Oh yeah, it tastes so good. Pierogi gun is probably gonna be gone, cause I'm gonna nom down on that pierogi, y'all. Come on, it's so delicious. Pierogi gun is here, but won't be for long when I nom on you. Pierogi gun will be gone. Pierogi gun will be gone, cause I'm gonna nom down on that pierogi. It's so yummy. Oh yeah, it's potatoes and some dough. Pierogi gun is here, yeah. Don't you know? Oh, don't you know? I know, I know. Oh, 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 I know. Oh, keep going, it's so yummy. All right, I know it went longer than a minute, but I needed to finish it. It needed to be finished. I'm glad you enjoy it. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just had the thought that an emote to express jamming to music could have high priority be added next. It is definitely next. Absolutely. That has been requested. That has been approved. And you know what it's going to be? It's going to be the alien dancing. Maybe with a party hat or something. But we need more members. Believe it, because YouTube is very stingy about emotes. I think we need like 7 more members. So either gift memberships or like people who join up. Then we unlock another emote slot. But we'll see. Maybe tomorrow we'll be able to unlock it. And that will absolutely be what's next. 100%. Your vote has been put in to further boost that as the next emote. Yeah, but it'll be fun. I want to like, you know, animate. I mean, no, I don't think, it won't be animated. We can't do animated ones, unfortunately. But, you know, I'll go into Blender and pose it in a fun dance pose. It'd be cool if we could, I mean, if it was easier to unlock emotes. We had 2 different ones, one where it's posed one direction, one where it's posed the other, so it could, like, be doing this, but, you know. YouTube very stingy about those emotes. We'll get them in time. Alright, now it's good and separated. Let's make this panel look right. And really, do we need it to be a border? I mean, really? Yeah, I kind of, well... Yeah, I think I do want it to be a border, because we can make this smaller. Here, make these like 10. And then if we could just make that white, that would be great. I think some corners could be even a little nice on there. Just a bit rounded. I wasn't sure at first, but now I'm thinking that'll look nice. And then with the bar itself, it's so bright. Well, that's fixable by unexpanding the margins, I think. You finally finished all the tutorials you got in the CG Cookie Blender Tutorials pack on Humble Bundle over the summer. Nice! That's awesome! Yes! Wow, you have been working on that tutorial bundle for a while. I can finally start learning Grease Pencil next. You're very excited. Yeah! Yeah, you're gonna be making some animations, some like 2D animations in Blender. I'm very curious about how that process is gonna turn out. Like I'm eyeballing it, like, oh, that looks horrible. Like, do I wanna be doing this? I might. Oh, because there's a lot of reasons why that looks horrible. The rounded edges, okay, we need to, it's gonna take some work. We got some work to do. That's really exciting, Rogi. Good job. Like, I would have a really hard time getting through a tutorial class like that. But you've taught me so much about Blender, and I know that it mostly is coming from what you learned from those tutorials. So I feel like I've actually gotten like some benefits from you by just knowing you and you coming through and hanging out. So thank you, Rogi, for finishing those tutorials. It just looks weird. It just all looks kind of weird to me. Why do I hate it so much? It's just like something about it ain't doing it for me. Oh, we should make the corner detail a lot higher. For one. What if I make this width really low? Yeah, yes, that's what I'm talking about. Give me a non-chunky border. Chunky can be good. This is not that situation. Yes, much cleaner. Nice, and then we just have to even out the bottom of the back. Yes, yes, yes. Somewhere is being gotten. It kind of bothers me, this little like opening here, and this is very disturbing. We can maybe fix it. It's possible. It may not be possible. It might be. Well, if you go to the progress bar itself, and we go to fill, and we give that corner radius, whatever this corner radius is on the panel. This is where a theme would be helpful. It's tough because I obviously want different things for each one, so I don't know if a theme is fully helpful here. Okay, so the left 10, bottom left 10. It's a little better, and then I just need to extend it. Justin says, might be kind of a long to explain. All right, I need to fix this chat real quick. Okay, I need it to align at the top. Would be nice. Let's try that again. There you go. Might be kind of long to explain, but what kind of game are you making? I've seen small parts of it here and there, but realized I have no idea. Yeah. So, let's show you what I'm making. I am making, I guess like generally, like if we're gonna be reductive, I'm making a roguelike, but it is set up like an endless runner, and it's gonna also have like some shoot 'em up elements to it. It's kind of its own thing though. So, I mean, the game will start out with a cutscene. I have not made that cutscene. I actually have some ideas. So this is not something, as inspired by a conversation we were having in the member stream, actually, Justin. You were there. I think Dungeon Martian was part of it. It might have been Dungeon who actually said it. But we were talking about heavy metal yesterday, and maybe Dungeon said something like, just mentioned it would be like cool if the alien was like running around doing stuff while like heavy metal was in the background. And I was like, oh yeah, that'd be fun. But it like stuck with me, and I haven't been able to stop thinking about it. And I kind of like it. So and I'm glad that I haven't made the opening cutscene yet, because I kind of want it to be a little heavy metal. So here's my new vision. I haven't told anyone this yet. Yeah, my new vision is that there are some humans who are exploring space. They get sucked into some weird wormhole black hole situation that then crash lands them on an alien planet. Imagine this cutscene is happening. And one of those humans is just floating, in the space station, like playing on a guitar. Okay, all right. So it crash lands on the alien planet, and one of these little aliens, it's just like a head and a torso, and it just hops up, and it's gonna essentially eat the humans, and it's gonna grow the humans' arms and legs. Then it's gonna play the guitar, and it's gonna be super, super metal. Okay, so that all happens, and then there'll be some things that kind of generally explain that this new guitar playing overlord, because most of the aliens on the planet all look like this. They're just heads and torsos. That's all. But this one with the guitar will be commanding them, we all must go to Earth so we can get arms, limbs, and guitars and and build a great heavy metal civilization. Okay. And so right now, I'm gonna like just redesign the logo and stuff to have like a Metallica-esque font or something. I'm really excited about that. I've decided I'm gonna like do the entire heavy metal theme throughout it. It might be more like punky. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna kind of go with my own vibe. I actually recorded some music last night using my guitar. Anyway, so let's not. We don't want to talk too much about that yet. But you are one of these aliens. That's enter the player, and you can pick one. They're all the same right now. So you start the game. This orb is very relevant to their lore. It abducts one from the alien planet, and it deposits you here on Earth. since you are invading. You start out without any limbs. You're just the head and the body. And you're very vulnerable to things. Luckily, you can break through little stuff, but your goal is to eat humans. So these humans don't do it, we just ate one. And you grew limbs, as you do. Now, of course, the humans will not just be standing there, but for now they are. And you're able to use those limbs to grab humans and eat more and get to a bigger limb size, potentially. You can also abduct those humans. You can see the abductions number on the top left there. And if you abduct the human, you get a point. Once you meet that minimum number of points, you beat the level and you go on to the next one. And then you'll have to get more abductions and the level will be a little harder. And you just keep going until you win, basically. So as you can see, you can either be the left arm or the right arm, depending on, whoop, there's a bug. Uh-oh, well, we gotta fix that. Anyway, oh, great, I'm glad I actually found that bug. I didn't know that bug existed. Great, so still a work in progress there. But you can also see the limbs are getting broken off. So this is an important mechanic. Because if your limb is broken off, you can't actually use it that well. So, you know, for example, we can break our legs off, and this is going to prohibit certain abilities and things like that. Accidental bug. I love it. Clearly, it seems like if we drag it and it goes somewhere over too far, it gets stuck in that position. We should be able to fix it by trying to grab or attack. There. Oh, it keeps that toggled up, but I think if we grab something else, it'll fix it. So there's just a boolean that isn't getting unset. That's all. But yeah, so you can see I have one big arm and one little arm, and then that green area, well now I got two little arms, that green area around the player changes size depending on how healthy your arms are. So if I eat this, that circle on the ground gets a lot larger, and that means I can attack things that are further away. And stuff like that. Everything is destructible. Yeah, so that's kind of the game. The game is about basically preserving your limb health, because otherwise you're going to suffer consequences if your limbs are damaged, abducting humans, and making different decisions. There's also, so once I'm gonna artificially level up here. Once you do level up, you're going to get power-ups you can choose from that do different things, like give you more space to grab. I haven't filled them all out, as you can see. This one adds some little bullets. This looks cool. Apart from the main menu and some assets, I haven't really seen anything about it until now. I'm so glad that you got to check it out. Yeah, thanks, Justin. It's just an idea that I had. I was recovering from some arm surgery, and I was thinking about limbs. I have a giant game that I want to make. Yeah, there's gonna be power-ups every level. I have this ridiculous, absurd, too big game that I want to make. And one aspect of that game is limb damage. So this game is like a way to explore only limb damage, so I'm not making this super giant game that's impossible for me to do. But I can still learn something about what will eventually go into that bigger game. And so I don't know, I just thinking about limb damage, my arm was hurt, and I was just like, what kind of game can I make that revolves around that? And this is just the idea that I came up with. You know, I'm not necessarily worried about it being the most marketable or anything like that, although I think the heavy metal angle is going to really give it a flavor that it didn't have before, so I'm really excited about that. Roguelikes are also my favorite, so love that you're making a roguelike. Let's go! Yay! Yeah, and so then today I'm working on the meta progression, because so let me just spawn a helicopter. This is kind of where the shoot 'em up aspects come, right? Like the helicopter shoots you and then you can attack it and like kill it, you know. But I'm gonna let it kill me. We can crash. Let's crash it though, because that's fun. You kind of didn't see it fall. It will hurt you if it runs into you while it's falling. Alright. I'm gonna let it kill me, because what I'm working on today is I want there to be a progress bar that happens when you die that gives you some points. You know, yes, you died, but you're gonna unlock some like skins, basically, where you can have the alien look a little different. Even if you die, you still get like a little something special. I don't want the game to get easier. I don't want the game to make it easier for you as you know, get through it, but I do want there to be some kind of reward for playing at all. So we're gonna add this little menu in. So obviously all I've got is the progress bar, but it doesn't actually work yet. But for now, I'm just designing it, and then I'll set it up. So yeah, thanks for asking. It's nice to see this in the game too. I almost kind of like how it's like. I mean, it's awfully subtle. There's something I like about the being thicker transparent on the back and thinner transparent on the bottom. I don't know, it gives it like an effect. But then that's kind of like ruined here. I don't know, we're just messing around, seeing what comes up. Sounds great, yeah. I do like it when games have meta progression that makes you stronger, but I think I do prefer when it's mostly cosmetics and stuff. Yeah, you know, it's just like, it's different for every game. Who knows, you know, maybe at some point I'm like, actually, it needs that, you know? Because what I'm hungry for too is to get this game, get a demo out, and get play testers, and get feedback, you know, and make changes based on that feedback, or don't make changes based on that feedback. But I'm really hungry for that experience of adjusting or not based on player feedback. But a big inspiration, as I mentioned, is Downwell for me, and Downwell doesn't have functional meta progression other than cosmetic stuff, and so I'm trying to also stick true to that for the purposes of scope, you know, just keep it's a lot simpler if you don't add that meta progression in, and so the more simple I can keep it, the better too. But I also enjoy when you unlock things, for sure. I can go either way in games. For this one, I'm trying to stick to a certain way for now. So I think we want to expand this. Don't we? I think we can just do exactly what the panel has, right? By 8 on the left. And that progress bar should sort of fill out there. Nice. That kind of works. It kind of works. One thing you learned while making Space Dough, that's a game that Justin is working on. We often check it out in the secret stream on Fridays. And also on the Discord, there's a lot of information about Justin's Space Dough game. One thing I learned is that player feedback that's not just friends and stuff is extremely important to see if stuff is actually fun. Yeah, right, exactly. I'm dying for it. But, you know, the game is maybe a little more complex to get going than I originally kind of imagined, which, you know, is also part of the experience I want, is thinking of a game idea, trying to execute on it, and finding out, oh, putting this together is harder than I thought it would have been. I want to learn those things. Anyway, yeah, so it just means that I'm not going to get to test it with people, with playtesters, for a little while. I gotta kind of wait for it to be more mature. That's okay. I'm definitely not feeling this fill bar border. Oh yeah, and you know, I am totally, utterly okay with it taking time to make this game. I think this game needs and deserves the time that it's taking. And I'm excited for that. For it to take some time. Oh, I kind of like this like weird like offset thing going on. It's weird, but I kind of like it. Right, so I did want that to be like bigger. Yeah, I am very much accepted. I'm very much happy for a game to take as long as it needs to take. Thank you for saying that, because I agree. Better late than never. It's not even late. The thing is it's not late, right? There is no lateness. I don't believe in deadlines. I don't like them. Now, I think they work for a lot of people in a lot of projects. For me, don't like them. Don't do them. Don't mess with them. No thank you. Not my thing. I know this is kind of jank, but there's something about the jank that I really like here. Something about it is working for me. I do think, I mean, whatever, as long as it fills up. Show me the full. Yeah, so you probably want that on the right as well. Deadlines suck. They just keep giving me stress. That's why for the initial release on Steam, I kept the date as coming soon as long as possible to not get hopes up for people and then delay it. Yeah, totally. Totally. That sounds right to me. That sounds right to me. I still haven't even messed with setting up any of this on Steam yet. I'm kind of waiting till I have more of a demo, potentially. But I do hope to share all of that process here on stream. Of just setting things up on Steam and seeing what that's all like. Alright, let's bring this down. I kind of like it. Now the background doesn't have that roundedness. I guess I want it to have the roundedness. I know I'm spending a lot of time on this, but I like it. I enjoy it. Oh, I don't think I can put a corner on it. Boo. No, it's okay. You could even extend it since it's smaller than the corners. You could even extend it, and that would be okay. Setting stuff up in Steam is a pain, and a lot of the stuff is under an NDA since there's some Steam event information and stuff on the partner page. But once it's done, it's really easy to update. Oh, true. I would have to make sure some of that is confidential. You're right. Excellent point. Excellent point. Wow. I guess I really gotta make sure I know what I'm sharing and not sharing. That definitely complicates live streaming that quite a bit. I'll make sure I do my research before actually diving in. For the fill itself, if we drag that out, oh, it's on top? Yeah, whatever. Let's do 5 on each side. Something about this kind of works for me, design-wise. Now, if I want it to be like Downwell, again, I really want that little marker over here. So down on this bar here, the white bar with the red background, what I want is that little red line. And that little red line will indicate where you started from. So to the left of that red line, not the horizontal one, but the vertical dash, that vertical line on the white bar. To the left of that is all of the progress that you had when you started filling up the bar. And everything to the right is what you've gained since that last level up. And then every time you level up, that position changes, so that way you know how much you filled up. I really like that idea a lot, and I would like to imitate it. So what I'm thinking is, I think there's a few different ways we can handle this. How do I know there's this indeterminate thing? I'm not gonna worry about that. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think what I'm gonna do is we take like this panel or something. I mean, it's a little tough. I need something that gets animated at different points, and then we seek to that position based on what the progress percentage is. Most of the tool that you use to push builds to Steam in the event calendar that you're not allowed to share since Steam doesn't want people knowing about sales before they happen. The tool that you use to push builds to Steam and the event calendar that you're not allowed to share. Noted. Noted. And don't tell them about sales. Yeah. That makes sense. It's interesting, yeah. Alright. So I need something to animate that would be at those different positions along the bar. I mean, a wacky idea I have is using a gradient. But I think that's going to be kind of hard. It might not be hard. Let me try something. I'm going to duplicate this panel. We're going to call this one bar back progress background. This we need to be on top of the progress bar, but also within. And this would be, oh, that's just like another border. This would be progress, we'll just say position. Kind of doesn't make sense. Whatever. So I don't necessarily want it to have a border. Well, but you want it, well, okay, I see, yeah. So I don't mess with the border because we're actually not going to do a style box flat. We're going to do a style box texture. And I'm going to make it a gradient 2D. It's a wacky idea and it might not work. But I'm curious, so I'm trying it. No, keep it like this. Oh, but that, well, let's see. So if I move this over here, this music is strangely appropriate. Like I'm fiddling around with something that is doomed to fail. Okay. So if I make all of this invisible, right? We come in here, we say it's constant. Drag this up. Oh, so you have to move both of these together, which is a little less exciting to me. You'd have to come into this raw data, and I'd have to update the offsets simultaneously, which isn't too bad. Like if this is 0.3, this is 0.4. Maybe we could say 0.45. Okay, sorry, 0.35. Maybe a little smaller than that. Something subtle like that, right? And then all we gotta do is just add on to 1 and 2. So just say that 1 is that position, right? So if this is 1, that's gonna be all the way at the end. It'd be a little tricky because we can't do like a 1.3 on this. Yeah, that gets a little goofy. Well, unless you make this one trail. So if you make this one 0.7 and that one 1. You know, it's not a big deal if it's weird right at the very end. I can live with that. It is weird how we're getting this like fade out thing. And then if I make that 0.5, I don't think this is working like you think it is. I think you need to do it the other way around. I don't know what these little fades are. It's kind of weird. I think you want 0.97. That may be more I was looking for. Wait, what if we do 1 and 0.97 here? Why has it got that little fade on the edge? Where did that come from? I'm starting to think this is maybe a bad idea. Because the problem is it's like adjusting the other ones. It's doing a relative adjustment, but not in a way I really want it to. So maybe not the best. I mean, I also could not make it. I could make it non-constant. Yeah, but I kind of wish there was like a bilinear setup here. That would be really nice. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. All right, well, it was worth a look-see. You know, I'm just trying to make it. I'm basically trying to get that line in some like fixed area that we can easily put on one end or the other. Well, really, you just need an animation. And if you do an animation, you can, yeah, we don't need to worry about all that. So here's what I'll do. Because can you keyframe this? I don't even think I can keyframe this if I wanted to. Let me try. I'm gonna add an animation player on here. Whoops. Create a new animation for bar position. Yeah, it's, I mean, well, you could possibly update this, right? If you capture that at that moment and then adjust it somehow and then capture it again. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Okay, all right. That idea is out. No problem. No problem. So instead, I might just be able to get away with moving the panel. But you can't update the position is the problem. That's why that doesn't work. Okay, wild idea. What if I use a slider? What if I use a slider? I think that could work. As long as it's, you know, not picking up the mouse. We could just adjust that slider position along here. That might work. It might be weird. It might work. So let's make it look different. We're gonna add a style box flat, sure. For the slider itself, If we make it longer, it gets longer. Oh, that's the, we want the grabber, not the slider. The grabber. We do want to set all of these actually, so that way we can make it invisible. So let's actually go ahead and make it flat like that, and just looks like it already invisibled itself for me. And then for the grabber, oh, that's on icons. We shouldn't have to worry about a lot of that. The grabber itself, oh, image texture, yeah, it's like an icon. I'll do a gradient, that's fine. That's fine. And then now this, I can actually move around along here. That'll work perfect. Nice. Good. Now, obviously we have like this little like corner issue. I don't care. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You know, it could just be like, well, and we can even do this gradient kind of like I was doing the other one. What if I think I kind of do want it to fade out then? Maybe just as like almost like a visual justification, like, yeah, it's invisible, or it doesn't go all the way to the corner, but it makes sense that it doesn't go all the way to the corner. Don't worry, that's what it's supposed to look like. You know, I can make that more centered if we come in here. Just round these numbers a bit. Put that in the middle. We want this at 1. This one at 0.8. Now it's nice and centered. We could change that, maybe make that. Whoa, don't be like that. Oh god. Yeah, dude, it does some weird stuff when you try to adjust these. I don't like that. Because it's like, it's weird. 0.7 and then make this 1. But then I gotta change this one to be invisible. Update that one to be visible. Nice. As far as what color that could be, maybe we do the same. I don't know about the gradient's a little uggo. It's okay. It's obviously a bit tall. So let's rein that in a bit. We can't go smaller than that. Why is it so big? Oh, we can do a corner? That's for the bar. So if I get rid of that, oh, it's the grabber. I see. Nice. Yes. Yes. Great. Nice. So now you have that little progress thing. I don't know. I still don't know that I really like that. What if we do 0.4 and 0.6? It's very small. And you don't even notice the fade out. So I don't know that that effect really comes through. That's okay. And then what's it like? That's at 0? Oh, that's not gonna work. You have to actually put it all the way at the end. Oh, okay. Here, get rid of that. Get rid of that. And there is no corner radius. Maybe there is. Maybe if I do the corner radius here. Nah, it doesn't show on the grabber. That's okay. I mean, it's a texture. It's like technically. What if I do expand margins? Even though that might mess it up. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Justin just finished level 8 for your game because you did do work today. Nice. So you have some new content for Friday. Maybe if I keep the pace up even till level 10, but that's a big if. Nice, you got this. Justin's referring to the secret stream that I mentioned earlier. I didn't put the nice scroller up there, but I will. Patreon.com/hypergamedev. If you join for free, I just use it like a newsletter that you can optionally donate to. I think at some point I'm going to switch it to Substack instead of Patreon. You will all be very well aware when that happens. But yeah, patreon.com/hypergamedev, join for free. Every Friday I do a secret newsletter type live stream where we check out people's projects and games and stuff like that. It's kind of a nice semi-private environment where people can get feedback and share their stuff. And Justin's been sharing their game with us, and that is what to which they refer in this message. You got this. You got this. Dude, take it at the pace that you can, of course. Good job getting work done. So yeah, it does kind of irk me that it doesn't get all the way over. Well, but the thing is you kind of just don't show it. It doesn't have to be perfect. If you're starting from 0, it doesn't even have to appear. So it like doesn't matter. I would also say forget all the extra stuff and just make it like a constant appearance. What is cubic like? Different, yeah. It's different. Doesn't really do much for me. You know what? Keep it. I like it. A little gradient doesn't hurt. All right. So, I mean, to me that almost looks like that would be like, 0.1. Oh, wait, what's 1? Oh, so the max value is 100. Okay, so that's the percentage. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. It's tough. I mean, so let's say that this is at a value of 1. And then the progress bar is also at a value of 1. Oh, it's like right behind it. That kind of works. We'll make sure you're always getting a good amount, so it'll certainly be further. So then if you got, I don't know, 30% more, you'll see it grow up to that. All right. Nope, I don't like the fade out. I don't like it. It's not doing it for me. Make it constant. I'll make it a little smaller. Okay. Is it just me, or are the corners around it? No, it's just me. Okay. All right, so then this is what we'll animate, we'll animate the value of the... You don't even have to animate it. You don't have to. No animation needed. Get it out of here. All you gotta do is just set the slider. So we're gonna say progress last, I think is what I'm gonna call it. This is progress skins, we'll say. All right, I think this is mostly designed. Now again, going back to the Downwell reference, it gives you a little more data. So I also need to figure out the vectors that will actually determine why that progress grows, and then decide, do I want to share that with a player? I mean, I think time survived. I think time is a good one. Currently, there's no combos. That's something I've thought about implementing, but I don't know that I will. Kills. Well, so technically, there are going to be two different factions. Kind of three, but they fall into two different categories. There's innocent people, and there's not innocent people. And technically, if you were killing innocent people, that should be a negative. We could say like military kills or whatever it is that the bad guys, you kill the bad guys, that gives you score. We also, well, we'd want to take the number of abductions. I don't know if we need kills. I feel like kills isn't necessary, if I'm being honest. Definitely abductions. I should write these down. Let's just make a list of things that pop up. It's a lot of stuff. So let's actually, because I would kind of like that to be in this list, but it'd also be helpful if it was like contained. So we're gonna say this is progress bar, is what this is, and I'm gonna add a new margin container. And this one is going to be progress stats. And in progress stats, well, but if you want it to be part of that VBox, I mean, you could add another VBox in the VBox. There's nothing wrong with that. What happens if I put the progress bar in that VBox? Nothing bad. But what's the point? I mean, really. I don't know. At that point, I think it's just kind of arbitrary. I'm gonna have it be separate. So then in this VBox, we'd want like the different stat labels. I'd actually want those to be represented in HBoxes. Again, I'm just really modeling it off of Downwell. So let's say this is stat. Yeah, so there's also like that level, like which level did you get to? That could, I mean, I don't really know that all of this is calculating down into those points. But I guess it's nice. You know, I will say I often will like screenshot my kill screen, right? Because or my death screen, because it's like, if I want to remember, this is how far I got. So I think also presenting that information is like nice. So I'm just gonna copy. We're just copying. It's my reference photo. So I'm gonna say this is stat level. And then in theory, this can all fit into a meta progression UI. Now in here, I'm gonna want a label. So I'm gonna try to borrow the same labels that we're using elsewhere. We don't need them to animate like all of these do. So I'll get rid of the animation player once we paste it in. I want the font to be smaller. Kind of hard to read. Let's bring that shadow offset in a bit. very chunky. There's kind of a weird thing happening too. And that might be more the outline size? No? I don't know what's going on with that shadow. That little semicircle cut out there. That's ugly. There's gotta be another shadow setting somewhere here, right? Oh yeah, outline shadow size. There we go. So actually, let's put that, okay. Let's put all those settings back, and we just need to make this smaller. There we go. I could still use a little adjustment though. Something like that. It's pretty hard to read. I think we could afford to make that a lot larger. I know I just resized it all for this font size, but that's okay. That works. Still kinda hard to read. Oh, not as bad in all caps though. Okay, that works for me. So I'm also going to add in, so this is label level label divider, and let's just make that like a dash in here. And then we want the actual information that's being communicated. I do like in Downwell how there's like a difference between the left column and the right column to like make it stand out. Again, no shame, taking inspiration from Downwell. It would be nice if this was centered a little better, instead of like all the way to the left. Nice. Okay, good. So that means I do have to think about, this is actually, we're gonna say this is label level. I guess we could say level value. And so this would be whatever that level was. Oh, the hyphen isn't great. We're already using the hyphen. I mean, we're really gonna be taken from Downwell. It's like borderline a reference. It's an homage at this point. Or plagiarism. One or the other. That's for you to decide. Okay. I do think it would be nice if this looked different. We could try like inverting things a bit. I don't know if it's gonna like stand out in a way that I want. worth experimenting with. So what if we make the font color that? Oh, I mean, even that is kind of nice. Joshua, welcome. Good to see you. We got a member song to sing. I'm already ready. I'm already rare and ready to go. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. I'm working on a meta progression UI, although it's not going to actually make the game easier as time goes on. Godot to see you. Godot's a useful word. It's not just for... It's not going to be making the player stronger. It's just going to be like a cosmetic meta progression. And I'm basing it on Downwell, which is a game that I'm incredibly inspired by. I take a lot of influence from for this game, and what happens when you die in that game. I'm basically just homaging. It's almost exact game over menu. It's so good! It's so good. I love it. I play it so much. I still play it. I played it for years and years and years and years. Like, it's just, I love coming back to it. I still haven't beaten it. Even if I did beat it, I'd still play it again and again. It's just, it's fun to like see where I'm at. Am I better? Am I able to like get further this time? I love that. And I want to recreate that experience a little bit. And similar to Downwell, where there's a cosmetic reward for playing, instead of it being that you can change the UI colors or the whole game colors, you'll be able to change the alien colors. All right, not a lot of boppy songs here for the member song. Doesn't mean we can't make it work. All right, screw it, let's do it. 1 member stream minute on the clock. Oh wait, the clock started too soon. I'm not ready. Oh Joshua, you are alright. I'm not joshing ya, Joshua, that you are alright, yeah. I'm being really real with you. I hope you're alright, Joshua. Oh Joshua, I'm not joshing ya. I hope you are alright, yeah, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. I'm being really real, I'm not joshing you, Joshua. Joshua, you are alright. Oh Joshua, thank you for coming through and hanging out. Yeah. Work. It's very kind. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm also a little sorry. Thank you for supporting the channel, Josh. I appreciate it. I'm glad. I actually think it's good. We could keep the vibe. Keep the vibe chill. All right. Hopefully that number is still like readable. The 3-4. There's something about it. What if we change the shadow position? Now, this is where themes could come in handy. But you know, there's something I kind of like about just copying and pasting things too. Just something. I almost want to switch the outer color with the inner color. No, don't do that. Well, maybe. Let me just see what happens. What if I love it though? What if I have no idea that I actually think it's great? Let's try it. Timeless. We got another member song to sing. I almost just jumped into it, but like, wait, let's vibe. Whoa, I didn't even switch them? That's wild. What, I can't just spam Fs in there? Fine. Oh, I hate that. That looks terrible. Put it back. Put it back. Okay. Oh, you're so timeless. You occupy not time or space because you're timeless. Some people have more time or any time, but not timeless, cause timeless is timeless. Aw yeah. Where's the time? Don't ask timeless. Timeless doesn't have a clue about the time, and you wouldn't want them to anyway. That what's make them so great is that they don't know what the date is. They're just hanging out, being whatever they can be. Any old time they can be it. Timeless. You won't have any time at all. That's what you want. That's the way we want you to be. Just the way you are, which is timeless. 1991, 1764, 3055. All of those times, timeless for timeless. What? The song ended at exactly a minute. That's wild. This your member song, Timeless. Thanks for supporting the channel or being as engaged as you are that you would get gifted a membership. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Wow. Timing. I guess the song and the clock weren't timeless. Wild. Alright, so I'm gonna say this looks good enough. Let's add another stat in there. I think the other most important one is the number of abductions that you get. Semi-unnecessarily. I kind of don't have to rename all these. I think I'm gonna refactor this a bit so I don't have to rename all these. Kind of ridiculous. This is, we're gonna call this label stat, label divider, and we'll call this label value for each one. You know, there's just like, if I'm gonna be duplicating it, there's really no reason to go through the pain every single time of renaming it. And this way, you know, it could make the code a little better too, potentially, maybe. I also would recommend making these all accessible as unique names. I'll do that momentarily. Alright, so for the stat itself, that's abductions. That's a long one. That's a long one. We might have to, that's good. No, it's good. So this number could be a lot of things. We're gonna say 26 as default. Maybe these labels? No, not the label. Ah, the H boxes. Nice. Now, but see, like, look at Downwell's got this beautiful colon in the middle of each one. How in the frig am I gonna do that? I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I think in theory you'd want this horizontal alignment to be different. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, it's gonna be tough. That might be tough. I think it'd be better if you had two V. Unfortunately, I think you need two V boxes in an H box. That's what I think. That's such a mess. Do they have like a table? They've got to have something, right? Come on now. Item list. A vertical list of selectable items. with one or multiple columns. That's not really what I want. Not what I'm talking about. Grid container. I think we might want a grid container. What's a split container? Splits two child controls horizontally or vertically and provides a grabber for adjusting the split ratio. What? No, thank you. I don't know, Godot. The best way to do this is make a column for the stat names. Yeah. One for the yeah. Yeah, so there's different ways to do it. I'm just looking to see what built-in options could make that easier or not. But yeah, making a column for the stat names, one for the colon and one for the number. Yeah, exactly. I just got to figure out, because I'm also trying to think about like how it's going to be set up. Because if I do that, if I make a VBox, that is to say a vertical alignment of all of the stat names, a vertical alignment of all of the dividers, and a vertical alignment of all of the numbers, each of those are going to be children of separate nodes, which is just kind of annoying. Like, it's definitely not unworkable, but it's going to make the code a lot uglier. So I'm trying to find a way to have it still inherit from a top level that contains all of the relevant things. That may not be possible, but I'm going to look around. Otherwise, that's basically the last resort, Justin. Definitely correct that that's a way to do that. And Unity is easy with code and stuff, but that would make things more difficult. Yeah, I'm sure there's you know, yeah, different engines do things differently. And I also have to know what those things are too. Why is a color picker a child of a VBox? What? That's wild. I didn't know that. That's strange. I guess in some way that makes sense. Yeah, I wonder if a grid container could be useful here. Scroll to your subviewport tab. What's a tab container? A container that creates a tab for each child control, displaying only the active tabs control. Not exactly it. It's an aspect ratio container. Preserves the proportions. Oh, that's interesting. It was child code. I don't need, well, let's circle back to that one potentially. All right, let's mess around with this grid container. See what that's like. I would think we'd actually want to change this VBox into that. So let's change this into a grid container. So far, it looks fine. Oh. 3 columns, nice. Now we've got multiple H boxes in here, which we wouldn't really want that anymore. How does it know what to put? I'm a little confused. Because we can set columns, but can we set rows? It's odd. So then at that point, what's the difference between a grid container and an H box? Horizontal separation, vertical separation. What vertical? That's kind of weird, right? Or let's just pull up this. Grid ranges under grid layout. The number of columns is specified by the columns property, whereas the number of rows depends on how many are needed for the child controls. The number of rows and columns is preserved for every size of the container. What? The rows are how many are needed. So you're saying I should make these V boxes. That doesn't help me. What? No. How does it determine? I'm very confused. That's okay, we'll get there. I need some help. Let's look around. Godot grid container. (2019), 2024, but that's just general, which is boring. Let's go 2019. A simpler time. Alright, you got rows right away. A cell? And it looks like, is that just like a texture rect? But it's just new to make it vertical and not horizontal. We're gonna have two types of cells. One will be a cell containing a tile, and another will be a blank cell. Need to take up space in the grid. Yeah, makes sense. Weird. So they're like building out the rows in the cells, the rows in the columns, like with invisible things. Oh, and they're trying to like make a specific pattern. I see. That's an interesting way to approach this demo. So it's just adding them in repeatedly. So if I bring this down to one column, it makes two rows. If I say two columns, it puts one in each. And then if I add a third thing in here, now it makes a new row for that other thing. So it's kind of like a flow container in that sense, except it maybe just has some more rigid alignment to it. So to make that work, it's gonna be a little tricky. Well, technically we want 3 columns. I don't think this is gonna work for my need here. We obviously have to then rename this. Yeah, this is not... well, I mean, it could work. They're just all gonna be thrown in here. I mean, you know, yeah, I could do it that way, Godot, if you want me to. Sure. I hate that. So now I need to actually come back in here. I'm gonna not preface it with label anymore. We're gonna say level divider, and we call this level stat. This would be abduct. Really, it's name. It's not really stat. Label, level, name. Abduct, name. And then we want level stat, we'll call this instead of value. We put that here. Oops, put that here. Then it'll do it like that. Obviously, there's some oddities there with the sizing, but so I kind of just have to throw all these in here. You know, I could work with this. Yeah, I guess this could work. It could be worse. I mean, I almost want to do the 3V boxes. I don't know that I like this. Like, it just feels really messy. Yeah, I think I want to do the 3V boxes. I don't think I want to do... Well, but the thing about the 3V boxes is... I mean, it's hard to say. There's just different ways you could approach it. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to at least organize this out. And I'm going to keep it on deck in case I want to go back to it. This is abduct divider. Abduct stat. We won't make the third one for now. And then we'd want to put that there. And that there. You know, and then obviously we'd want these to be aligned a little differently. On the dividers, we could add some space on either side, right? Something like that, so it's kind of all even. And maybe on the stats, we could align those to the left. That would make sense. So, like, that's an option. And it's not bad. I mean, it works. To me, this is a little chaotic. But then again, having a bunch of different V-boxes could be kind of annoying. How I usually do my values is I have a script on the value text and then have that reference to the script that holds the value to set the value, but I don't know if that works in Godot. Yeah, that's one way to do it. I think I would rather do it, I'd rather have a top level and just reference these. That's more my preference, rather than having a bunch of extra scripts. You know, maybe I learn that I don't want to do it that way, but someday. But so, yeah. So what I would do is I would take these stat ones, and in Godot, I'm gonna say access as unique name, which just means that I will be able to reference this no matter where it is in the scene tree by its name, and then we're gonna set that up for this other stat here. And then what I'll end up doing is I'll create a top level script that just updates these and it handles all of that. Only have one or two values so that it can work, but I could see how it could be unorganized or messy. Yeah, you know, it's just different strokes for different folks. Different memes for different teams. Whatever. Yeah, it's always interesting how we all can approach things differently and get the same result in the end, for sure. Now, one thing, I mean, I definitely don't love how long the word abductions is. I could just call it abducts. Abducts. Or abducted. Maybe abducted, that's a little shorter. It's barely shorter, but it's a little shorter. A part of me almost wants to switch the colors to the darker ones on the left and the brighter ones on the right. which is only a little annoying. Definitely a play. Now officially, themes would have been really helpful here. Because I could just switch the theme. I could do it now. I could do a theme now. I suppose it's not too late. Ugh. It's just kind of annoying to set up. So this would be for a label. I would want to make sure I save it. Then I gotta go to UI. We call this a menu. Pause menu. Pause label settings. Oh, I did start to make one? Well, we're gonna say game over menu. And this is gonna be stat level, or we're gonna say progress stat names. That's what we're calling that thing. And then we want to, oh, you can't see anything. And then I'm gonna want to add a label in here. And you can kind of see it right there. There it is. What it will look like. Now I have to set it to these same values. You gotta add one, click it, paste it in. Grab this, copy, hit plus, paste in the color, copy that, hit this, paste it in. Then we gotta do all these other things here too. Constants. Outline size 7. But the reason why this is gonna really help me. Oh, I can't even put. Okay, there we go. The reason why it's really gonna help me is because I don't have to like retype them. I'm just gonna basically be able to load in all of these colors so I can easily swap the left side to the darker color and the right side to the lighter color and just experiment with that and see what I like better. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be worth it to set up themes, but now I am sure. So we're doing it. Offset -4. Well, I'm just copying these values from right over there. Shadow outline size, we want to be 20. Oh, this is actually the wrong one. This is the stat, not the names. Oops. Alright, let me rename it. So this is actually stat values, not names. Okay. Okay, good. For the font, we need to add that in as well. We're using this font variation. So we need to hit add, font variation. Hopefully I can just drag it. Yeah, nice. Although it doesn't look very correct, if I'm being honest. This object is read-only. Oh, yeah, you can make it unique. Wait, that doesn't look right. There should be more here. Font variation. Oh, because we just dragged the base font. I see. There we go. Now that's better. It still looks kind of weird. I don't. Is that the right look? I guess so. It doesn't look right here, but whatever. Maybe it's just small. Also, it says the word. It's in lowercase. That probably is also effect. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just lowercase. Okay, so then for font size, come back over here. Font size is 40 pixels. Add that. Take your time. 40. That might be everything. Oh, I have the colors wrong. How did I do that? Are they in like a different order? It's gotta be it. Yeah, they're in a different order. That's okay. Copy this, make that white. Come down here, paste that in. There we go. That's probably about it. I think that should be good. Oh, well maybe, well, that's labels settings, which are different. We don't have to worry about that. Okay, so now what I'll do, to see if it's correct, this will be the test, is I'll start removing all of these overrides. Since that theme is already set here, I should be able to, assuming it's all correct, as soon as I start taking off these overrides, it should start looking, well, hopefully exactly the same. Pull these away. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice. Brilliant. Good. So then what I can, well, before I do that, let's make one more theme. It kind of would be convenient if we duplicated this, so I'm gonna save this. I am actually just gonna go ahead and save this as stat names. Then we're gonna come to the name, and we're gonna give it the theme. So it's you're actually gonna see it change now to the one that we just made. So that level is gonna look like the 3-4. Oh, but we want to do names. Oh, it's not going to look like it because the overrides are getting in the way. Duh. Alright, we're going to call this one names. We could do it though, I'll show you. If I remove all these overrides. Now it looks like 3-4. But I don't want it to look like that. So we're gonna come to abductions. I don't actually want to do that though. We'll say that I did that for the sake of example. Because it's just gonna be a lot easier to update it if I keep it the same. So font color, we're gonna want this in there. This is the shadow color. Outline stays the same. You can see this one is already changing over here. Why? Because this one is, oh, because this one's set to names. We need to actually load this as values so it doesn't change it. There we go. Okay, cool. Now for the constants, we've got outline size, 7, that's all correct. Except the shadow offset, we want to be 4. On the X, and then on the Y, we want that to be -2. Outline size is the same. Everything else is the same. That's pretty much the only differences. That's it. Great. Good. So now I can get rid of the constants on the name. I kind of didn't name these well. I should actually rename these. We're gonna, that didn't make sense, did it? We're gonna change this to stat dark. Well, that one's actually the light one. Call this stat light and call this stat dark. That way I don't have to tie it to whether it's a name or a value. That makes sense. Okay, so now finally I can come to these names here, and if I give them the theme, a dark theme, we can change them. I don't want any of these overrides unabducted. It's gonna look really different for a second. It'll go back to super default. Oh, it does have a theme. Oh, it has a dark theme. No, great, it went to dark. Perfect. Now, I don't know if I actually like this more, but that's why I wanted to make it a theme. So it's literally as simple as just switching out the theme to test it. And I gotta be honest, I don't think I liked it. I think I liked it the other way more. I don't like this. I mean, you know what? If I didn't do it this way, I would have been very upset. Because I would have had to go back and then do it all again one by one, which just would have been a nightmare. So, the power of themes. Make that one light for now. Alright, so to me, this doesn't look as good. I don't know. I don't like it. Switch it back. It'd be nice if I could switch it both at the same time. I'm not sure if it's gonna afford me that luxury. Nice. Okay, then let's put the names back to be light. Sometimes you gotta try it to know. It do be like that. Make that light. Alright. And I think overall it's still kind of hard to read. I don't think it's the most well designed. If I'm being honest, this is really hard to read. But you know, the nice thing now is since I have that that theme, I can adjust them all simultaneously. Right? So if I want all of their shadow offsets to be 0, now all of those change at the same time, which is nice. So this was the right choice. This was the correct move. What if there just like is no shadow outline? What is that like? It's pretty bad. I don't think I like that. Oh, it doesn't like my Control Z's. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, cool. It's very hard to read. What if this is also the dark color, the background? I think just like relying on that. What if we try a different font? What would that be like? Let's get wacky. Let's get weird. What if we do like this? Oh, I kind of like that. Definitely more legible. Still kind of hard to see. We could also try like separating the numbers from each other a bit. Maybe not that much. What was it at 3? Let's just do a little bit. It's okay. We can always iterate on that. I'm gonna leave it as it is. But you know, then again, you kind of want the number to pop. What if I just want to see it in black and white real quick. Actually, it's almost easier to see in black and white. It's wild. Alright, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna say it looks good enough. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. So So let's go with the grid container. I'm sold on the grid container. What would be the next stat that gets added in here? Level, how many abductions you got? Kills? I don't know. I think karma is going to be a good one. Karma is something that I haven't implemented yet, technically. There is framework for it to be implemented, but I haven't actually implemented it. I think that would be a really important thing that should give you a better or worse score. So I'm just going to grab all 3 of these and hit duplicate. Let's rename. This is kind of also what I wanted to avoid, was having to name so many things, but it's fine. Karma, karma, karma. Might want to use a different word than karma. I hadn't thought about. Oh, empathy. That's the word. That's what we call it in this game. Empathy. So that's tough too, because what the idea of empathy is that every level you have a fixed number of empathy points that you can maximum have. So you could, right now, the idea, and what that means is if you eat or kill innocent humans versus ones that aren't innocent. The more innocent humans that you kill, the lower your karma level. Or your empathy. And so if on the level that you're at, you have 2 karma, but over the course of the game, every level that you've ended, and the idea is at the end of the level, the more karma you have, the more empathy you have, you get extra bonuses. But then when you get to the next level, your empathy is actually reset. So, and it actually refills up to full, and you just lose empathy, and you try to keep it it's like another health bar, basically. So I mean, if you start a level and immediately die, you know, like, did you get that karma? I think it makes sense to add up empathy at the end of every level. That's what that score is. So if you didn't beat the level, you don't get the empathy points. Okay, let's do that. So we got empathy. Whatever that ends up being. Time. I definitely think time. That's going to be an interesting one to track. I'm sure there's lots of ways to do it. I'm not going to worry about it. Maybe I'll set it up. I mean, to test this meta progression system, it would be good to have at least some of the calculations actually happening. All right, let's do one more, and it's going to be time. I don't think kills make sense, since empathy can feed into that, kind of as well as abductions. All right. In combos, I don't know that I'm gonna add combos. Probably not. All right, one more. Time. And time. We got nothing but time. Alright. Now, there is in Downwell here a very specific format for the time. Now, obviously, we can set that with the string, like the code in the string. So I don't really need to worry about that right now. But I am kind of liking doing the homage. What's up, Max? This is a roguelike game set up like an endless runner, and it's also going to have some shoot 'em up aspects as well. I'll show you the game in a second. So far, it's not done yet. I got a lot of work left to do, but we're getting there little by little. And then right now what I'm doing is I'm setting up some customizables that you'll get at the end, or some extra progress you'll get at the end of every level that you can use towards some cosmetics in the game. Welcome, Killa. Good to see you. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. So let's just make up a time for now, just for the sake of it. So what does downwell do? Minutes, seconds, milliseconds, I'm guessing? I mean, I don't know. That's we'll have to experiment with that one. Depending on like what if you this could be a very long number potentially. So we'll see. 01. Oh, this is the same game I'm always working on, Killa. So down there in the bottom right, what I have is a reference that I'm using to base some UI on. Let's just keep up with the homage, and we're gonna say 0123. We could even let's go all the way with the homage. Let's literally put that number in there. Okay. All right. Oh, and that should say time. All right. So, this is the game I usually am working on. It is about aliens who are invading Earth. You are the alien. The aliens look like that. And you choose your alien at the start and take your little journey out into space, and you just land on Earth. Very simple. Somehow it works. The technology, we don't worry about it. It works. And then this is you. And so you don't have any limbs. You can run into objects and break them and stuff. If you eat a human, you grow some limbs. We got limbs galore. Couple arms, couple legs, and they're a little tiny. We can actually now use our arms to grab things and move them around. I'm gonna eat a little more, and now I've got bigger arms and bigger legs. And then in addition to eating them, we can also, or instead of eating them, we can also abduct them, which gives us points. And you beat each level by abducting this number. You know, it says 1 out of 10. So once we get 10, we level up and we go to the next level. Yeah, we do have a name. Couldn't have come up with it without the help of chat. The name of the game is Harvest Earth. Harvest : and then in all caps Earth. Thanks, Max. It's nice of you to say. I'm glad you think so. These limbs also take damage, and it affects your ability. So you can see like my legs are breaking off. That'll change like how movement works and stuff. But the arms, you can tell the most. The area which I can actually grab things is now reduced. You can see instead of being a nice even circle around the alien on the ground, it's a little lopsided. And that's because I now can only grab stuff on the right. So like things on the left, I can't actually grab. But as long as it's closer to the right, then I can grab stuff. Yeah, it's got some features. I've been working on it for like maybe a year. GG all ears. Welcome, Gav Games. Thanks for being here. Wow. YouTube just said, you know what? We're gonna put this live stream somewhere people can see it. The algorithm is funny. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Don't forget to hit that like button. That way the algorithm is a little more generous even. If you thumb up this stream, more people will see it now and later. So thank you if you are willing to press that like button. It means a lot, guys. But yeah, so that's the general idea of the game. I'm still working on it. I have a lot of things I want to add. Like, obviously, I want the humans to, like, run around and stuff. Yeah, and Killa, you might not remember, but you actually made the suggestion for these corns here. And when we run into them, they just get broken away. It's kind of a nice little thing. How many humans do you need to eat to grow your alien? So that's an interesting question. So right now, you do remember, yay! Right now, the most you can grow, 2. I would say 2. So now I'm the smallest I can be. Although you can actually get your head busted off too. If I let this helicopter spawn in and shoot me in the face, now I have a tinier head. So technically this is the tiniest version of the alien that exists. And in order to get, oh, I just died. And then you see this. That's what I'm working on here, is this progress. Technically, if you eat 2 humans, you'll be at the biggest size. Maybe there'll be a power-up where you get larger, but I don't think so. So there's gonna be power-ups that let your like arms stretch further, and that give you different advantages and stuff. But basically, it's 2 humans to eat to grow all your limbs. The biggest they can be. I'll show you the biggest that they are. You know, on some level, it's kind of cool to think about like a kaiju kind of thing, or like, I don't know, like this vibe where you actually like just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But I don't think it really fits the game, unfortunately, as neat as that would be. Alright, so I actually think there is a weird bug where sometimes you actually get too many hit points at once. But yeah, so now I'm actually at the biggest size that the alien can be. But there is a power up. So I'm just going to cheat all of the abductions, just because it's easier. So I'm gonna give myself all the points. If we level all the way up, there's this. Oh, we didn't get it. Oh, because I put all the. Oh, okay, hold on. I actually have to keep rolling it, because currently there's a bunch of placeholder power-ups in there, and that don't do anything. I have to level up a bunch to get this one. But there's a power-up that allows your arms to reach further. We're just gonna keep going. You'll notice the terrain starts to change. These other levels are basically broken. Like, they're empty. They're just empty. There's nothing there. But it is ready for new levels to be added in at some point. I'm kind of trying to get all the main mechanics down before I do new levels. They're just all placeholders. There's a lot of power-ups. And you know, when I pick a power-up, the old one goes away. At online scores so people can compete for the top score. I probably won't do that. I could. It feels like a lot to learn. So I probably won't do that. Maybe in my next game. You know, we'll see. We'll see. It depends. It's a good idea, but you know, I'm trying to keep the scope in check and like make sure that I'm not adding things that aren't like already planned. But that definitely would be cool. That would be cool. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Major down the line stretch goal. Only if. Right, I will probably put it on Steam. There are screenshots! That's true, there's always screenshots. Yeah. Well, I do plan to put it on itch as well. So you would lose out on that. But yeah, you're right. You're right, just Steam! Steam will do. Welcome, Kai Guy! Halloween Eve! Welcome, Kai Guy. We are doing a fun stream tomorrow. I am doing a Halloween stream. I don't know if you guys believe me. I'm very serious, and I have proof. Okay, proof. Right there. That's what we're doing. Thursday. It's a special Halloween stream. No Halloween Eve stream, but a special Halloween stream. Where? So if you go to the channel page, I'll give you a link too. It's gonna be right here on Hyper Game Dev. Same time, but tomorrow. I'll be here all day, and I'll be doing a costume. There'll be some special things too, some surprises. I've got some surprises. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I thought about spoiling the surprise in the member stream on one day, but the members literally voted for me not to spoil the surprise, so I won't. I just gotta wait till tomorrow for the Halloween stream. I'm really excited about it. It's gonna be fun. And so that's why I'm doing the meta progression today, because tomorrow I want to work on the alien having costumes. It's really just gonna be different skins, but I think that's a fun thing for a Halloween stream, is helping the alien get to celebrate Halloween too by wearing something different. So I'm setting up the meta progression. Thank you, Killa. That helps a lot. Yeah, go like the other stream. That totally helps. Once you get to a certain progress level, so even if you die in this game, you're gonna get some points. You won't get to use those points for anything to make you like stronger, but you will be able to get a cosmetic thing with those points, and then you'll just be able to change the appearance of your alien, basically. And so that's why I'm doing this today, so we can actually have a system to put those color changes into. All right, where's it? I still haven't rolled Fantastic Arms. Oh my gosh. Oh, we gotta do Kai Guy's member song also. Is that it? There it is. Okay, you see the green got bigger, the circle? You may not have noticed. But that is an ability you can get. And then actually you're gonna be able to level up Fantastic Arms to stretch even further. So this isn't even the furthest you can go. You can see it distorts a little weirdly. That's okay. I thought suddenly got a unique orange only color blindness when I saw tomorrow's thumbnail. I know, because I always do it the same. I love consistency. I appreciate consistency in a live stream world. So I try to stick to that. Maybe I should have done like a Halloween frame and kept the blue in the middle. But no, you haven't started suffering a rare color blindness yet. All right, Max. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. You know, we often try to co-work. People come through, hang out, co-work while I work. But, you know, that doesn't always work. Because I am here. I'll try to stop talking, too. To you guys. Because I don't want you to get distracted. But I'm glad you stopped in, Max. I appreciate it. Good luck. I got the ADHD, so I understand. You gotta do what you gotta do to focus. Appreciate you stopping in. Good luck with your project. You got this. You got this. You have a nice day, too. All right, let's do Guy Guy's member song. I do sing songs to members, people who are supporting this channel, or if they got gifted a membership, you can get gifted memberships too. Make sure you have gifted memberships turned on. If you don't know how to do that, I'll show you. So like literally, you can come to the channel page, or right under this video, there's a join button. And if you click that button, okay, this is gonna take me here. And if you click that join button, it's gonna pop up a window. And to the top right of that window, let's pop this up. Gonna hit join right here. Pops up a window. To the right of this window, there's 3 dots. If you click those 3 dots, there might be this gift settings option. And in there, you might have this decision, potentially, to allow gifts. Make sure that's toggled on. All right. Now, if you don't have that option, don't worry. You probably can still get gifts. But just know that this will allow you to get memberships from people. And people do be gifting them. I gift them sometimes. And it goes randomly. We can't choose who it goes to. So just be aware that that's available. So for Kai Guy's member prize, we're going to sing Kai Guy's song. I guess this is the song we're singing to. Can I sing to this? I don't know if I can sing to this one. I'm gonna try. I don't sing well, but I still do my best. saying hi. It's okay that Kai Guy is here. I'm gonna say hi to you. Hi, Kai Guy. Kai Guy is lifting my spirits up high. So I say hi to you, Kai Guy. Oh yeah. Don't you know? It's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be real friendly to you. Oh, Kai Guy, hi to you. We're feeling high in the sky thanks to Kai Guy coming through and saying hi to us. It's true, Kai Guy. Kai Guy. Kai Guy. Alright, there you go. It's your favorite song, Kai Guy. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you very much. This song gives me desert, ancient Egypt kind of little vibes. Yeah, right? I usually am afraid to sing the songs with these types of scales, but it actually worked out pretty well. Yeah, this song definitely has that vibe. Justin also said, I actually get a lot of work done working with the stream. I did get distracted, but it keeps me focused too. I love that. I mean, I feel like there's like even like studies about that. You know, like people like working near each other. That was like no other. Let's go! I'm not the best, but I do my best. Member songs in tomorrow's Halloween stream are gonna be wicked. You'll see. All right, so yeah, so I'm making this. I think this looks pretty okay. I like how, so in Downwell, and that's the image I had on screen earlier, was from this game Downwell, which is a game I take a lot of inspiration from. And when that game over screen pops up, it actually does each one. I like that. I want all of that. I want that whole experience of each one popping in one at a time. It's actually gonna be a little tricky because Godot's going to attempt to like reposition everything if I just disappear it. So I'm gonna have to actually like modulate it, its alpha, to 0 and then make it 1 so it appears each one at a time. You know, and obviously it's like this nice little effect where like the number like comes in from the baseline, or like it like slides up. That's some extra detail I don't know that I really need. So I'm not gonna do it, even though I think it looks awesome. So we're gonna do boop, 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 boop. And then that last bit there just brings in the whole progress. Oh, I still need to do that. We need to do like the amount as well. Now I think in here, they're not actually doing a calculation. You can see it has a gem next to it, which means that's going for gems. That's what that progress is. But there's not like something like gems in this game. So we're not gonna worry about that. It would be nice though. Justin says, I think it's called body doubling. I heard some people talk about it. Having someone even being there can help get work done. Wow. Body double. That sounds correct. I think you're right. I think that is what it's called. Nice. We're body doubling. That's awesome. It sounds like a superpower. Yeah. All right, All right, so let's make them all appear one at a time then. I kind of want to add a little space between these. So I'm gonna get another spacer or another H separator right there. Oh, right, but we still want to put like the progress values. So maybe we'll do that. But yeah, well, no. So actually, I need one more thing here. So let's do something a little wacky. I'm gonna duplicate this one more time. This is gonna look a little different. So we're gonna call this progress. Name. Well, it's gonna be a little tricky. No, oh, okay. Let's do progress. Happy Diwali! Happy Diwali to you, Govind! How are you doing on this lovely day? Thanks for stopping in. Dang, I kind of wish those ones were gonna pop up on the screen. Keep it festive. Thank you. Progress name. Never heard a name for it. I'll also say I'll do more for someone else than just myself. Self-motivation is hard for me. You'll do more for... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's an ADHD thing. Because when you're helping someone else, there's this extrinsic motivation. That's why, you know, working at a job can be easier. Right? For me, live streaming is easier. Someone where we're collaborating, working on a team, that kind of stuff can be easier because there's an external pressure. But when we have ADHD, trying to motivate ourselves from within is like literally like a crux of the disorder. So that makes a lot of sense. That you would have more motivation if you're helping somebody else. I don't think it's a you problem. I think that's just an ADHD aspect. Do I remember you? I remember your name. It's a very familiar name. It's a unique one. Or at least it's one, unless you're a different Govind. I don't remember much other than your name being Govind, but I remember that your name is Govind, and you are not someone who I'm like, oh gosh, it's that person. It's someone like, oh yeah, Govind is nice. Welcome back. Justin had an education class about ADHD. Since I knew nothing about it at first, they mentioned the term there. Oh, nice. I'd rather help someone than do my own work. Wow. Also, there's an empathy aspect, right? Like I'm someone who I might be motivated to help other people, but it doesn't give me the most. It doesn't always give me the most motivation. So, not saying I don't have empathy, but I think some people also, like specifically, can be motivated by the desire to help other people, and that can add to that motivation. I think I'm less extra motivated by helping. You join every week in the stream. I'm so glad you do. I'm so glad you do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here, leaving thumbs ups and keeping the views up and just like participating in the community. All of that means a lot to me, and it helps our community grow. So thank you. It's a pleasure to have you here. So I actually want to do progress space left, and I want this to be like invisible. And then I want to do progress name, and this actually will say the word progress. So I might want like actually another separator. You're a software engineer. Oh, nice. But you like game development. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely crossover. I would think it's, in my opinion, for whatever that's worth. I think this is kind of not a hot take by any means. But to me, it seems like being a software developer, software engineer, might be more useful to becoming a game developer than a game developer is to becoming a software engineer. But I feel like they both can support each other. Yeah, game development is cool for sure. Progress. Oops. I admire software engineering because I feel like with software engineering, there's a lot more like procedure that has to be followed. You know, and you have to like be more concerned about what happens with the end user and stuff. Working retail both helps and has broken of me some of my overly people. Yeah, I was kind of trying to avoid saying people pleasing. I didn't want to be like, you're a people pleaser. I'm glad you said it. Because I don't think it's not necessarily like a bad thing, but I think it can come off that way. Like it has a negative connotation. Yeah. But that makes sense that people pleasing would be, helping someone would make someone who has people pleasing tendencies have extrinsic motivation. That's cool that it's broken you of some of those, because in a lot of ways you could really get like consumed a bit by it in a service job, you know. But I see that like at the end of the day you have to set boundaries sometimes, right? Usually help if it helps me in some way. Even just having a friend be happy can be a motivator. I once helped a friend clean his room so I could feel more comfortable, for example. Ah, clever. It's actually a really good idea. Nice. I don't think I'd be willing to clean a room though. But if it's a good enough friend, maybe actually. You're a top tier people pleaser. It's getting way better. Nice. I mean, that's it. You know, that's all we can do. Is know ourselves and make changes that help us get through life a little easier. Y'all are doing awesome. You're also aware, self-aware. This is good. We're gonna call this progress space right. This is why I don't like. Well, you know what, Lise, you could do. No. Well, you know what might be better? Oh, I know what we should do. Hold on. Get rid of all this mess. Burn this down to the ground. We should put a V-box in here. Actually, we do want to keep some of that. We need to make this a V-box. So I'm going to actually add in a V-box. The progress doesn't have to be a part of the grid like that. If we pop this in here and then put the name like that, so what you could actually do, and one more space, we're just gonna call this divider 1. Divider 2 and divider 3. You didn't know the half of it, especially during the COVID years, trying to help all those people with everyday understaffing. You had a kind of breakdown. Oh my gosh. Wow. How amazing that something like that can be a catalyst for positive change, despite, you know, obviously there being a breakdown. You know, there's something kind of interesting about that, you know, having to break down to build back up again. Wow. Sounds like a very powerful, maybe a learning experience. It would have been nice to have learned without it being extremely challenging, but still. nice learning experience either way. I guess when things get rough, you know, we either have two choices. Either we let it keep us down, or we build ourselves back up, maybe higher than ever. Appears in a puff of smoke. Boo! I have returned. Hi. Welcome back, Insane Alpha Beta. Good to see you. An entertaining entrance. Always appreciate it. I'll be interested to see how your based on you saying boo, my guess is you're in the spirit, the Halloween spirit. I prefer the term dramatical entrance. Nice. Just was working in a supermarket at the time. Getting time really broke down and saw that masking for years wasn't good for me. Wow. How interesting, the like similar experiences that you guys are having. You know, people dealing with ADHD, people pleasing, working retail in COVID, and that being like a transformative moment. It's freaking fascinating. Y'all are beautiful. It sounds eerily really similar to the Freddy Fish song. Nice. You're welcome. Enjoy the nostalgia. This one is 7th Floor Tango by Silent Partner. In case you ever want to hear it again. Probably if I lower the font size on this, we could do it a font size. I don't mind the spacing, honestly, but it's gonna start pushing things down really far. I'm a little concerned about that. COVID was always a fascinating thing since it was terrible for so many people, but for me, the stimulus checks that came as a result allow me to escape my family. Yeah, you're right. Nice. Wow. Apparently, some people were helped by it. You're not, I don't think you're alone. I mean, obviously, really bad things have happened and continue to happen because of COVID, but, you know, silver linings and all that. Great music for coding / making. That's why I picked all this. Every song you hear, I picked because I was like, yeah, I could make games to that. That was my criteria. Can I make games to this? The answer is yes. It went in the list. Also, it needed to have a very specific license that would allow me to use it on stream without YouTube getting angry. That also is a very, very important aspect. Also, why is this not... Okay, you're not gonna get smaller, only bigger. Oh, there we go. That's what I want to see. Yeah, just a slight division. I'm sure I could even just change one of these and it would be enough. Nice, man. You're curious what that middle bar is that you're changing the size of. You're curious what it is? This is 3 labels. Yeah, we don't want to make YouTube angry. We do not. Had a full-on panic attack. Didn't know what it was. Couldn't breathe. The heart attack. Wow. Also tingling arms of face agony. That sounds like a straight up panic attack. Wow. Dang. I'm glad you took care, you know. Practically, what's it going to be used for? Is it a bar, a divider, and so on? Yeah, it's a divider. Just creating space. Just creating space between these two. Boop, boop, boop. That's it. It's literally called dividers. The videos are moved. Yeah, you got to be careful. Exactly. I'm very careful. I've been burned plenty of times to never need to never want to worry about it ever again. I'm super good on that. Now the VBox, you're not gonna be sent. Oh, because it's in the grid. So I actually need to add spacers in here. There we go. That's gonna be a spacer. All right, this is a public stream. I gotta get work done. So I'm gonna impose. The chat's heating up, which is good. And I'm gonna check in with the chat. We're gonna check in with the chat in 10 minutes. We're gonna do a little 10-minute countdown. And I'm gonna check in with the chat. And the chat heats up on work days, Wednesdays and Thursdays. Now in a member stream, I wouldn't do this. But here, we do this. And then I'll see what you guys have been up to. Where? Oh, there it is. There it is. Check up. All right, let's restart that timer. Okay. All right, so that's looking good and centered. And then underneath here, we want the actual like progress stuff. So we're gonna add a new thing. I kind of actually want an H box in there. So that's what I'm gonna add right in here. Let's duplicate this. We can use the other theme to make that work the way we need to. Whoa! Oh, it just all gets wider. Oh, dang. Not ideal. Well, Well, Liz, it doesn't have to be in the grid. It really doesn't. Oh, right. Let's take it out of the grid. There we go. There we go. That's better. And actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do the divider this way either. Get rid of that. We're gonna use this separator. Give me a separator here. Bam. Done. I love it. Thanks, Killa. Okay. So then this is gonna be some number, right? Whatever. Let's duplicate it one more time. We want to put a slash in there. And then over here, till the next level up, or whatever it is. Right, so we say something like that. Very uncentered. Much better. And then these numbers, I'm gonna use that new theme we created, so it looks like the other numbers. The whole chat went focus mode, I know. It does tend to happen. That does tend to happen. I don't mean for it to. I don't mean for it to. Why didn't that change to the dark color? Oh, this still has overrides? Oh, okay. That's the thing about themes, is they don't work good if there's no override. All right, Kai Guy, thanks for coming through and hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's get all this out of here. I know it's hard to see. I don't want to block the chat checkup. It's one problem with the chat checkup. I guess I should put it above me. Oh well. Okay. Now I almost want to make the other number be like different. Oh, I wanted to bring up the Downwell reference. Yeah, so they just keep the number on the left and the right the same appearance. So maybe I'll do the same thing. And then, so again, because I didn't change the theme overrides on these, I have to click them all. Doop, doop, doop. 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 But I don't actually want this to be the dark one. Although it looks fine as such. Let's make it the light one. Oh, I kind of liked it better as that. It's just more visible. Actually, that is better. I gotta do the same thing for this other one. There's something I kind of like about the color being different though, but we can make a new theme for that. So it still is like the same font and stuff. Oh, let me get rid of the Downwell. Yeah, I think it's nicer if that has like a different color. So I'm gonna actually make a new theme. Yet another one. Let's save this one as light 2. That seems good enough. Even though, as you can see, it is the dark one. I'm gonna borrow from our light here. I forget, wow, all of these. Man, I really, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna move the timer. I need to put the timer in the top. It has come to my attention that the chat checkup needs to be in the top so I can move around as I desire. I can't be constrained like this any longer. It doesn't really make sense because it's like the colon is in the wrong place. Oops. Well, I do have a place for the middle. Let's try that. It's blocking other things, but that's okay. That's fine. Imperfection doesn't bother me. So, unfortunately, I've been duplicating a bunch of these labels without any of the theme overrides removed, which means that the theming doesn't really do any good here. So I need to actually go through and set all of the themes for each one. Gonna be kind of nice though is if we did like a font override for progress. Like what if we take this here, drag that in. I don't know if I have a good one though. The only italic one I have. Whoa, oh. Wait, but that's an override. Why would that apply to all of them? Oh, because this isn't unique. That's why. Okay, then if we do the thin italic. What? And that's just gonna change it every time? How dare you? Oh, I think you need to make the font variation unique. The top level up there. quick load, thin italic. There we go. But I don't know if I like, well, it does make it stand out a bit. I think I actually kind of like that. What if I make that lowercase? Again, it makes it stand out, but it feels weird. Something I don't like about it that way. I would like this one to be a little bigger here. How did we make it bigger before? Oh, I see, like that. Yeah, let's make this bigger. Let's make that 20 or maybe 30. Chat checkup time. All right, what'd I miss? Yeah, the chat does go quiet usually when I pull that out. That's okay. Chat, we back. We back. Justin said earlier, let me put a timer for the chat checkup period. Let's start with the cool 3 minutes, see where that gets us. My mom eventually called in and said that he's not coming in, no discussion possible. Oh, to the supermarket that you were working at? Your first panic attack was also during COVID. I had to work that night, but got extremely sick and couldn't get someone to cover my shift for me and had a panic attack at school. Okay, that makes more sense. Wow. Wait, they weren't letting you, like, leave? What? Why would they do that? I'm glad you got out of there. Your mom sounds awesome, by the way. We're survivors. We're here making games. Yes, exactly. We're here making games, surviving and thriving. You know? Pushed me into a great game dev dip that this community actually pulled me out of. Yeah, let's go, high for game dev community. And I'm really happy with how stuff is going now. Yes. Let's go. Let's add 3 more minutes to the clock. That's awesome. Yes. I remember, so that does help me, like, even contextualize, like, your game project. Because I remember when you were first coming through, that you said you had started working on the Doe game, but you had to stop for, like, a long time, and you just never went back to it. That's so cool. Let's do 5 minutes. That's so cool. That is where you entered the community and you started to get that motivation back. You know, I think even just having something that we're interested in, that we want to work on, things that we're driven to do, especially something creative, even just the fact that it's like an interactive experience other people are going to have and share with us. It's a very powerful motivator, and it is, I mean, I would relate to that being very healing for sure. Love that. Had to find a replacement coworker to cover your shift, but everybody said I can or don't want to. I hate coverage. It's so stupid. No, but it makes sense. I understand why it exists and why you have to find it. Like, does your job really want somebody who's not well to be there? Like, that makes no sense. Making games to avoid the responsibilities of this evil world. Yes. Oh, man. Survive this evil world. Okay, that was extreme. No. It's not that extreme. Sometimes the world be annoying. Oh, Qmerk's here. Welcome, Qmerk. It's been a while. Not a lot of... We gotta get you your member song. You're out here supporting the channel. I'm anxious for the Halloween stream because the member songs are going to be positively wicked tomorrow. I'm so excited to do it, but I can't do it because today's not Halloween. I'm still gonna do the songs today in the way that they have to be, which is not as wicked as tomorrow. I don't have much time, but just wanted to stop in and say, I missed you. Hopefully I'll have more time soon. Yeah, I hope so too. I'm glad you came through. Well, let's get you a song. Let's get you a song, as we do here. Oh yeah, I can sing to this one. I think I can. We do 1 minute, so 1 minute 30. Q marks the spot. Sometimes it's an X, but today it's a Q that marks the spot. Q mark. You've got a treasure map leading you right back to Hyper Game Dev Chat. And it's a Q, not an X, that marks the spot. Q marks this very spot. Oh yeah, welcome back to the stream. It led you right back if you follow that treasure map. Q marks the spot on the map that led you right back to this chat. I'm so glad you're here and that you support this community. Oh. Q marks the spot on the map that led you back to this chat. You go. It's your favorite song. I'm sorry. Also, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for supporting the channel the ways you do. Q-Mark, it means a lot. Yeah. Look, we do what we gotta do. Whether it's having to survive in a sometimes evil world, or following a map that is strangely marked with a Q instead of an X. Why not? Why not? I'm working on some UI for meta progression in the game that I'm making. The game that I'm making is, of course, if you didn't know, but I'll tell you. It's about being an alien who's invading Earth. It's a roguelike game set up like an endless runner with some shoot 'em up features. It's a little big work in progress, but it's getting there little by little. You choose the alien that you want to be. They all look the same right now, but not by tomorrow, because tomorrow for the Halloween stream, I want to set up some costumes so they can participate in Halloween festivities. And today, in order to unlock those costumes, I'm setting up a meta progression system, which doesn't really help you be better in the game, but it will help you get some skins when you die. Even if you don't win, you'll still get some kind of reward, which is going to be skins that you can put on your alien character. So yeah, so you eat up some humans who are just willingly standing there right now for debug purposes. You grab those humans, you add them to the abduct orb, and you get some points. More points you get, the more levels you get to have beaten, and then you can beat the game maybe if you're really good at it. So yeah, so it's still a big work in progress. Your limbs obviously get damaged and stuff, and if your limbs, and especially notably, specifically your head, gets broken off, I'm gonna let my head get blowed off right now by this helicopter. If that happens, then you get a game over. And right now I'm setting up this menu, which is going to let you know what your score is. So that way you can see how much progress you've made towards getting the next skin. So that's what's happening right here. Thanks for the bars. I already found the X. Your streams are the treasure. Love right back at you. Thank you so much. You're so kind, Q-Mark. This game is so much more so last seen it. Nicely done. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to get progress done every week. I do my best. I love that. I love when folks like leave, when they go away. No, I like when people go away, but then like they come back and they're like, wow, it looks different. It's affirming. So yeah, thanks for that affirmation. I appreciate it. It's like, yeah, I am doing stuff. I am getting things done. You know, I'm just here every step of the way, so I don't see the big jumps. Now, one thing that I'm immediately noticing, it definitely is kind of hard to read, it depends on the different situations, obviously. When it was just like continue, it was just like the buttons, it wasn't that bad. I think we could benefit from having a dark background here. Like an additional layer, because I mean I like seeing the game through, But I think if we could have like a little extra something, that could be nice. So real quick, let's put that in. Let's make that happen. Or can it be? Justin wants to suggest, you were about to say it, yeah. I mean, seeing it, especially like other text, it's a lot, it's very busy. Hard to see. All right, Cubemark, take care. Yeah, I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. Now I do have to find out where I'm gonna put that. That's the thing. I gotta figure out where to actually put it. I guess we could do it right here. I mean, this, maybe just on the margin container. You know, we need a little more like border to it up here, but I think if we just slap a panel in there, that should be sufficient. Okay, so it's already looking a little better, but let's push it further. This is just gonna be menu background. So let's set it up so it looks a little better. Oh, so I'm not gonna be able to see that at the runtime because that didn't exist before, unfortunately. It is really helpful to see the runtime since it actually has the stuff in the background that's gonna be in the background. Now I noticed I played this on my computer, my other computer, and my other computer has a huge window resolution. And so like when I make it like full screen, for example, like all of the like text that's like 2D on the screen gets really tiny, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but like that loading, for example, it's just like, it's way in the corner. The abductions, I mean, you can just tell, you can pretty much tell here. You see how much smaller that gets. When I bring this down, it looks a lot bigger and the position changes, which is fine. So it depends on people's window size. This is like, I think like a slight fraction of 1920 by 1080. You know, obviously we could go even smaller if I can grab it without closing it. You know, and it's gonna try to fit it in. And now abductions is huge, which is terrible. I might need to do something about that. It's not good. I mean, you know, is this the size somebody's window actually would be? I don't know. Oh God, no. Look, and the thing is with the abductions text, it's not its final version. You know, it's just kind of there for now. I do want to design the UI a lot more fancily. But like, you know, if I were to, what's the smallest? I mean, what's the smallest anybody has? What, like 640 by something? Smallest desktop resolution. 800 to 600. Dude, someone might have smaller. You don't know. Right, isn't there like 640 something? Right. Right. That's a really specific number. I like that. Windows XP. Oh, 640 by 480. That's the number I was thinking. Yeah, so it's like technically possible. Like what? Dude, like who? Like who? Right? I don't know. I don't know. You know what? I don't care. I'm not asking questions. That's what your window size is? Apparently 640 by 480. Mine is not at 680 by 438 right now. Yeah, nobody uses it. Somebody uses it. Somebody uses it. Oh, you might have been more correct. This is a square. It's probably the number you said. That looks bad. Well, don't play the game in a friggin' square. 69. Yeah. Well, I mean, look. Basically, you know, and this is just my opinion, is that that I want my game to be adaptable, and it may not look the best, but it should still be functional relatively at any of these different sizes. That's just me. But yeah, I think like ratio wise, it kind of doesn't, like, I'm not actually gonna worry about that too much, the ratio. I think 69 is the right ratio to go for. But you know, it's my perspective is it's worth at least seeing what it looks like, messing around with it, you know, out of curiosity, if nothing else, and just seeing how the game handles that. So this isn't quite 16:9, but it's close enough. I think it's interesting to just experiment with. And you know, Godot provides good tools for making things fit in different ways. I just haven't optimized for that. Anyway, all right, let's get ourselves deaded here. Oops, I survived. Yeah, you get what I mean. Game broke with aspect ratios under 69, so I decided to scrap them, so I don't know how to fix it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's like a reasonable decision. It's a fully reasonable decision. You should do that. You should definitely not worry about those other resolutions. Definitely. 100%. It's more morbid curiosity on my part, and then like asking myself, would it be really easy to just make it technically work there? And if the answer is yes, maybe I'll do it. If the answer is no, forget it. Oh, the slider is still movable. I have to make this be impervious to input. Oh. The cursor is rendering. So something else we need to do is we need the mouse to appear. Or something. Because the cursor is behind all of this stuff. That's not good. I say we bring the mouse back. I would guess even the pause menu is like that too. So let's actually go to the camera node and script, which has which is where I've been doing the mouse stuff, since its mouse is all very relative to the camera. On game pause. Oh, we do it on game pause. We just don't have it on game over. Get it on in there. Hook us up. Okay, and then we need to connect that up. I don't know about the UI tools with Godot, but in Unity it's quite difficult to fix scaling for different aspect ratios than you're using yourself, but I get the curiosity part. Yeah. Yeah, you know, there's easy ways that can make the game look worse depending on this or that. You can have like the game get like stretched out. Not stretched out, but it'll like be like blur. It will scale it proportionately, but it'll like literally be stretching things. So, you know, basically it just becomes blurry, which isn't necessarily such a bad thing if someone's doing it at regular size. And then there's other ways too to make sure things like snap to the edges and stuff like that. So, we want to say messenger game over, connect on game over. And then now, the next time, not this time, but the next time we're on the menu, the game over menu, the mouse will be visible. All right. So anyway, let's get this panel in the background looking less like it looks and more like it should look. I think that's up here. Yep. Oh, it's not. Oh, I just gotta click it. Okay, I was like, what? It's not updating. It is. So I still want it to be a little transparent, but at least easier to see. What if I make it that red? That's a bad idea, right? I don't think that makes. Please don't do that. Please stop. I don't like that. Make it go away. But what would be nice is some corner radius. That I could get into. Not that much. Let's try that. Just like the corners are a little softer in there. Kind of nice. Obviously, I want it a little bigger as well. So it actually has like a border. Nice. Let's go further. Push it. Nice. I like it. Much easier to read. Simple enough. Now I think the only thing is I only want this to appear if it's a game over. Not if the game is paused. And that's actually true for a lot of things here. So I'm actually going to rename this. Here, let's close this for a second. I'm going to rename this to Game Over. Game Over. Menu background. And I'll make sure it's accessible as a unique name. I mean, I want to do this with a lot of these things. Like, really, this, I mean, this entire... Oh, no, not the... Oh, Godot. Why did you do this to me? What? How dare you? It's fine. Why'd you do this? All I did was hide it and show it. What? I'm confused. This is one thing that really irritates me about Godot sometimes. Is like control node positions can get really messed up for absolutely no good reason. And there's no way to undo it back. That is super annoying. How dare you? How could you do this to me? I mean, there was something I was gonna have to do. Potentially. Like, obviously I can just drag it into place. But it'd be real nice if I could center better. I guess because this is just a canvas. Wow. So this margin container, I'm still not really sure why hiding that, unless I just hid something I didn't mean to. It's all weird. Really, we want this to be... Like, kind of what I need is for something to be relative to that center point. Why are you so weird? Because, like, the canvas... Is it because I changed the window size? Is that why? That's gotta be why. That has to be why. Alright? That was it. Can't go messing with that window size, because that's the only thing it knows relatively what to go to. Alright. Anyway. So we don't want the whole menu to become invisible, but I do want this stuff to go away. We want the separator to go away. We want that V-box to go away. And we need a lot. It would be nice if we could contain these into one place. I would like that very much. We do have one giant V-box, because the thing is this is simultaneously the game over menu and the pause menu. So like these buttons need to be able to pop in for the pause menu, but then all this other stuff has to hide when it's the game over menu. But, you know, if I come in here and I drop like a control node just arbitrarily, will I be... I think it's gonna be bad if you pop that in there. Yeah, things get not good. Because it's no longer gonna... Yeah, no, that's not... That's... I don't think that's gonna work. Nice as it would be. I think that's no bueno there. I mean, what if I make that... I'm pretty sure that what I'm doing isn't gonna work for what I want, but I'm just curious. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Alright. So really what I have to do is I just have to make sure we literally only show all of this stuff when it's game over. Do I have something like nodes set active in Godot? Then you can just make an enum with menu state so it knows what show hide. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to avoid that, but yes. Basically, I'm just going to make it visible or not. I'm just, what would be nice is if I only had to do one thing, right? If all of these were grouped together and I say, hey, one thing, disappear, and then it all disappears. But instead, what I have to do is I have to do what you're suggesting, which is make them all individually invisible, which I just don't. I'm just looking for an alternative to that. That's all. Yeah. I often don't like communicate what I'm thinking, and so like you don't even know what's going on. But yeah, that's all I was trying to figure out. So and that's just gonna have to be the way I do it. Which just for me means that I need to do a little refactoring so it's clear what things are. So I'm gonna prefix all of these with game over. That's what I'm gonna do. Because for me, this makes it just easier to understand. We're gonna say game over H separator 1. I thought about placing everything in an empty node container, but didn't know if that was possible with Godot, but could still work the same way, just with less code, of course. Yeah, so I just tried that when I was trying stuff, and it does not work. And the reason why that does not work in this case is because this VBox, what it does is it organizes things that are children of it. Dun, 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 like this. So if there's my hand, the Godot plushie, my other hand, and we remove the top hand, these all go up. If I put it back in, these go down. So it readjusts, right? But as soon as I put the Godot plushie and my top hand into another group, it no longer is going to sort them 1, 2, 3. Now these are gonna be like one unit, and so this will start to, the bottom hand now would like overlap, right? Because it sees this as one unit, and it's just gonna behave incorrectly. So unfortunately that isn't gonna work, but it's fine. There's no problem to solve here. It's all good. Thank you though. So what I'm gonna do is prefix all of these with game over. This is going to be, I hope there's a cleaner way to do it than manually disabling every object. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna call this progress bar box. That's what I'm calling that one. This one is game over H separator 2. This one is game over progress bar. And then here, game over H separator 3. All right. You know, and then one wacky thing I could do is I could tell it to iterate through everything that's a child of this VBox container and find everything that's prefixed with the word game over underscore. It's not great. And honestly, it's fine. I don't mind going through each one. What I am going to do is we're going to make them all accessible as unique names, which puts this little % sign next to each one once it saves. And then what that means is it doesn't matter where it is in the node hierarchy, it'll always look for things of this name and make changes that need to be made. All right, so this is just going to be menu VBox is what I'm going to call that. Game over menu background, we'll put that up here. Also have that accessible as unique name. Don't want that on pause. Don't need this empty control node here. We'll keep all the buttons the same. All right, so that's a little more organized. I still want to maybe change the way this looks. All right, I was gonna make a different font color. I actually kind of like it the way that it is. I don't know if I like it the way that it is. Let me look at that HBox. So this is progress bar box, which has an HBox container in it. For this one, I kind of want it to be separated a little more. You know, again, that can get weird, potentially, depending on how, you know, if it's wide, that starts stretching out, but we'll just ignore that for now. I think you can just keep these numbers the same color. I think it's okay, the way that it is. All right, oh, and then that slider that we're using for the progress bar to keep track of the last, that's what this little dash is here, to keep track of the last place that we were at before we got progress. I need to make sure that this can't be edited. So there is this editable thing, but when I do that, it does change it. Not scrollable, not editable. I think we can just replace the grabber here. So if I copy this one, we should be able to just paste it right on. And you know what? Let's do it on each of these. So there, that's back. And it'll still adjust here when we move this around, just like we want. And potentially this could be gone. So I'm definitely going to make sure this is accessible as a unique name. It could be nice to prefix this with game over. I think I will. Even though it's not something I need to hide. It is something that I'm going to want to modify. So it's going to be nice to be able to see what the name is. Or what it's associated with. Really anything that I'm going to need to adjust with code. Oh, I didn't even update all of this. So this is... I don't think I need to really change that much. This one we definitely have to do. So this is game over, progress current. This isn't that important, but we'll prefix it anyway. Game over, divider, progress divider. It's a lot. It's a lot. Game over, progress. We'll call it target. Okay, and then these two I'm going to want accessible as unique names, so it's easier to update them later. What else we got in here? Stats. Oof. I could prefix all of these. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. She's doing it. She's doing it anyway. She's doing it anyway. I regret it. I at this point, it's gonna look nuts in the code. It really is. Well, to be fair, that's only the name reference. In the code, we can call it whatever we want. Really. Right, I'm only doing those. I don't have the patience for the other ones. Okay. Oh, it's fine. Oh, we did this one. I didn't mean to. Okay. Good. Just checking everything to see what needs to be adjusted or not. So now what's gonna be, oh, we do need it, because if I want them to come in one at a time, oh, we want to modulate them, but you do have to reference each one. Oh, I hate that. I hate it. I don't think there's really any nice way around it, other than just like don't do it. Like, that's the easiest, is you don't need each one to pop in one by one. That's the easiest solution, if I'm being honest. We could have like the number appear one by one, which could be nice. Yep, there's ways to wait. Yeah, so you're right, but that's not really gonna work for this situation. The problem isn't, so it's not that I don't know how to make it happen at intervals. The problem is I would have to set up each one because of the nature of the grid itself. It's a lot. I don't even know. Honestly, it's really boring. Like, I have a feeling it's not that interesting to explain. But it's because of the way the grid is set up. I would have to do each one at a time, and it's just a pain, and I don't feel like doing it, and it's just not necessary. It's not necessary, it's not important, it's not happening. Don't need it. It's just effort. It's just more effort than I think is necessary for what the result is. So I'm just brainstorming different alternatives. Yeah, it's just not worth it. Exactly. So what I'm going to do instead is we'll have the number itself appear one by one. So all of these will already be there. The level, abducted, empathy time, colon, 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 colon. All those will already be there. And then what will appear are these. And to do that, we do have to modulate them. So we got to come down here to modulate, make it go from 0 to a hero. All right. So yeah, I'm just going through and checking how we're gonna do everything. Okay, and we made it so the slider is not editable, but it is easy to find and reference. Game over progress last. Type out the number, then the boxes don't disappear, so the same effect. Yeah, it could do that. You know, then I have to set it to be like nothing. I'd rather use modulate myself. It allows for a little bit more flexibility potentially. All right, so what else do we got? We've got separator. Yeah, I think that's everything. Oh, did we make these accessible as a unique name? Let me save it. Make sure that % sign appears. It does not. So for both of these, access as a unique name. Save it so we see it appears, so we can reference it more easily in the code. Throwing stuff my way that sounds cool in your head. If I want you to stop, that's also fine. It's up to you. It's up to you. You're welcome to throw out things. But, you know, if I'm not, like, basically, the way this usually goes is, like, if I'm in danger and I need help, you know, I'll be like really clear and be like, oh my gosh, guys, I don't know what to do. What can I do, right? Like, I don't know how to solve this problem. I'm stuck, you know? Otherwise, I'm just talking things out, right? And so if I'm not stuck in a way where I'm asking for help, then probably don't need it. But, you know, there's really no way to have like a policy about that. You know, it's just got to feel it out. So like if you want to share things, you can, but it's a 90% chance it's not gonna help me if either you like understand how Godot works and you're like, oh, Lise is doing this in a way that's way actually worse than another way, you know, then you should tell me. Or if I'm like really stuck and I need help, you know, I don't always say like, guys, please help me, but I feel like it's often pretty obvious. I do try to ask when I'm in that situation. But yeah, like I said, you're welcome to throw it out. It's just like, I feel like you're going to start feeling shot down over and over again, because I'm just going to keep being like, no, I don't need that help. Thank you. But it's fine, you know, because really I'm just here sharing, you know, talking it out. It helps me to talk it out, you know, make sure like to some extent you can follow with what's happening. But I understand the desire to help. It's fun to shout things out. I know it is. It's up to you whether you want to experience me repeatedly being like, well, that doesn't actually help because of this or this, you know. Alright. Progress name never needs to change. All that will just become visible or invisible on a parent. Okay. So now that that UI is in place, it's time to do a little more than designing it. So I'm going to update my task, and we are going to be coding the meta progression UI a little bit. So over here in the pause menu script, you might have to throw out cool ideas when they come up, and I definitely don't feel shot down or anything in any way. I know my ideas can sometimes just shoot out here and there. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Impulse. Impulse is another ADHD symptom. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Cheers. Alright, so right now, when it's a game over, it's so quaint. Oh, aren't you such a nice little function with your visible false and your one string change? Yeah, this is about to get chonky in here. Before it can get chonky, we gotta unready a lot of things. Let's do it. So right now, this is all button stuff. I'm gonna keep button stuff up there at the top, and let's unready all the game over things. I'm just gonna start by dragging them, I guess. And I wanna make sure I collapse everything over here, so I just have easy visual access to it. We gotta do the game over menu background. We only want that when it's a game over. Game over progress stats. Game over progress bar box. Game over progress bar. Game over separator. Oh, we gotta get all the separators too. I'm putting them in order. You know, obviously that order may change, but it's nice if they're in order for now. Alright, drag in that separator. Getting the last separator. So that's all that. This is all the visibility stuff. Can I code region this? I'd love that. Yes. So this is going to be game over parent nodes. I'm going to rename these. A little bit. I mean, the names are pretty good. I mean, it's helpful to see the game over there. I'm gonna leave it like it is. I actually think the names are fine. Alright, and then here, when it's a game over, we don't want to continue visible, we don't want settings visible. We do want main menu visible, but it's visible as restart. I might add in a second retry button. I'm gonna say let's do the retry button, because I just have a feeling I'm going to it doesn't work yet, but at some point I'm gonna make it work. So let's put the retry button in there. Let it live. Okay, so I'm just gonna code region this as button adjustments on game over. Okay. Wait, there's another region in there already? Oh, I see. Those are other. I was like, what? Okay, I got it. Those code regions, that's a little confusing. That's okay. It's confusing, but it's not that big a deal. Make it a code region. Yeah, it's confusing because I kind of wish the region was indented visually. That's fine. What are we calling it? Button, let's call it button changes on game over. Let's just put some more space in between all this. All right, so what next? We want to do the button visibility, or not the button, but the game over stuff visibility. So let's do game. We gotta do a tab. Game over progress stats visible true. So by default, these would all be invisible. Game over H separator 1. Pasted, visible, true. Game over progress bar box, visible, true. Game over H separator 2, visible, true. Game over progress bar, visible, true. Game over H separator 3, visible, true. Okay, that should be everything. Let's pop it in a region, and we're gonna say game over UI visible equals visible. Now I would actually like to do the same thing, except I want to put it in the ready function. Yep. And I'm going to make it invisible. I'm going to change all these to false. The reason why I'm doing this is so that way we can still look at it in the editor, but it will go away when the game starts. Okay. Now, out of curiosity, if I come in here and I do that, oh, we gotta do the background. I forgot the background. That looks like that. Let's do the background as well. I think I added it in, right? Yeah. Just forgot to put it in that very long list. So we'll add one more up here. This is game over menu background. Add that into down here, except it's true. Okay. Now that should make it appear and disappear, but there's a little more than that that we want. We want all of those numbers to self-modulate to 0 by default, even. Well, we'll set that in the ready function. We'll have that happen in the ready function. So that means I need to get, so that's in progress stats over here. I'm going to want that to be each one of these. Game over level stat, game over abduct stat, game over empathy stat, game over time stat. Let's set those up in the script. And you know what? We're gonna make some more groups here. We're gonna say declare continue button. Or let's say continue button declaration. Just cleaning this because it's getting chunky. I forgot which button this was. Was it restart? Was it main menu? I don't know. What was this? Settings. Settings button declaration. Main menu, button declaration. And this is, I forgot what it was already. Retry. Retry button declaration. Okay. Game over parent nodes. So we want some more than that. I would like, well, let's start dropping them in first. So there's level stat, abduct stat, empathy stat, and time stat. Drop them in a code region. And this is game over stat labels. All right. So in the ready, well, yeah, in the ready function, I actually want them to become not visible. I kind of want to be a little more consistent with how we set all this up. I'm actually going to put these game over declarations at the top, since that's the way we're doing it in the code. Game over stuff, button stuff. Game over stuff, button stuff. What's up, Octay? Welcome. How you been? Thanks for stopping in, saying hi. Here we've got button stuff and then game over stuff. It's a little different here, but that's okay. Let's just keep it similar. So game over stuff first, then button stuff. Here, this is a game over function, and then we get all the button functions. I'm even gonna, you know what I'm gonna do, because it's just confusing. What's up, zombie? Welcome. The YouTube algorithm has pushed it again. Thanks, guys, for coming through and saying hey. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, like this stream. It means YouTube might push it again. So thank you for doing that. It means a lot. There's a thumbs up button right underneath this. Smash it. Hyper smash it. I think they added a new thumbs up animation. So that's cool. Like. Thanks, Zombie. Appreciate it. Oh, Zombie's definitely ready for Halloween. Your name is already Zombie. Love that. I'm very excited for Halloween tomorrow. Alright, so this is button functions. Bone ready! Let's go. I just gotta want this to be a little more clear, that division. Alright, and then I'm gonna say game over function. It's just getting a little confusing. I guess we're doing this for each of them. It's just, since the region is containing the function, it's just like hard to see. So that's why I'm doing this. So it's a little more obvious. I dare you to say ready function. Alright. Oh, of course those expand every time. Of course they do. Alright, so in here, I want to say game over oh, we got a tab. Game over. Let's do level stat first since it's on top. I'm gonna do modulate. I think. Oh, it's a color. Yeah. Color 1 1 1 0. You could also, if you wanted, wanted. You can also do 0, 0, 0. It doesn't really matter. Let's declare up here variable modulate invisible equals color equals color 1 1 1 0, and then we're gonna make one for visible, and that just becomes that. I think you do want 1. 0 would be black. This is exactly what you want. Okay, then we can say modulate invisible, a little bit cleaner. And now game over. Abduct stat. Game over. Empathy stat. And finally, game over. Time stat. Okay, so those are gonna become unvisible, actually. So it's actually kind of similar to this. Yeah, maybe I will just group that in there. It's kind of convenient that way, isn't it? Let's just put it all in there. And that's basically what's happening. But is that on my clipboard? Yes. But down here on game over, we want them to appear one by one, one after the other. So we could use a wait. I think I would rather animate this. I think an animation player would be easier here. And then we just take that modulate and make each one visible. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So let's add an animation player on in there. New animation, show stats. So we come to each one of these, grab modulate, and we want to do a keyframe for that. If it wouldn't mind. Okay, I kind of thought it was going to be a little easier, but whatever. Sure, do property. Level stat. Label. Modulate. Insert a key. We want its value. It's alpha. Really, it's raw. To be 1. We could make it like fade in. That would be doable. It's like extra effort, but we could do it. Now I kind of wish they were actually set. You know what? Let's actually make them, which means I didn't really need to do that ready, but that's okay, just in case. I'm actually going to come in here and I'm going to set their modulate to be 0. That way we can actually preview the animation. Yeah, why not do an animation? We're right here. We got it. Now, how long do I want that to be? Doot. Yeah, I kind of want it to be fast. Let me see 1.5. Show me 1.5. Boop, 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 boop. It's a little long. Let's do a 1.3. Like the menu screen. Wait, what do you mean like the menu screen? So what I'm working on right now is a meta progression UI, namely the menu that pops up when you die. I want... Yeah, it's new. It's new. It's new. The reason why I'm doing it is because tomorrow for Halloween, I want to work on skins for the alien so the alien can change its costume for Halloween, naturally. And in order to make that work, I want to add in a meta progression system. That is to say, when you lose the game or win the game, you get progress towards a goal. And that goal, is going to just be unlocking skins for the alien. So that way, even if you lose, you still get something. And that's just going to be a cosmetic. I got inspiration for this from the game Downwell, which is a game I love very much. And in it, well, I mean, the game is also, it's a roguelike. It has some, not a lot, but it has some similarities to the game I'm making. You're constantly moving in a sense, sometimes. If you're falling down most of the time, basically. And when you die, I like that this is like the most jumped to part of this video is like when they die. That's really interesting. So when you die, this game over screen comes up and it tells you what level you got to, how many gems you got, how many kills you got, stuff like that. So right at this exact second, I'm setting up those stats appearing one by one. I love this game. It's cheap. It's cheap and it's worth it. Like, I have gotten so much out of the like $4 I spent on it. I mean, to be fair, I've bought it a couple different times. The first time I bought it was on the Nintendo Wii. Back when the Nintendo Wii was like actually the latest generation. A long time ago. And it was like, you know, a WiiWare title. Or something. Whatever. I don't know. Whatever it was. In the Wii shop. And I loved it. It was I had like, you know, big games. But I didn't want to play those games. I wanted to play Downwell. It was like the most fun game that I had. And I still love it to this day. I still haven't beaten it. But I love that about it. It's something I love about roguelikes. Is that you can always just come back to it and test where you're at and how you've grown. Yeah, it's like a masterclass in game dev, honestly. Because it has so many seemingly simple mechanics that all stack really well. So like, your jump is also your attack. Weapons are, getting a new weapon can also heal you, potentially. Not necessarily, though. There's a lot of, like, fun things there. How much ammo you have is tied to your jumping. Gems can help you, depending on your power-ups. Either buy things or like play differently. There's a lot of like layers to the game, to every mechanic in the game that makes it just so well made. Enemies give you points or they can hurt you. They can help your combo or they can hurt your combo. There's a lot of duality in this game. It's really beautiful. All right, anyway, so I'm making this at the end here, so that when you lose, we get this progress bar that pops up. And it tells you, hey, you got something. Here's a little dopamine hit. Ba-ding! You unlocked a new skin. Congratulations. So I'm setting that up as a new thing in this game that I'm making. And I'm very much modeling it off of Downwell, shamelessly. It's an homage. Also, it just works for my game. So yeah, so now I'm setting up an animation so each of these appear one by one. Small stuff like that helps a lot to bring your game to life. Yeah, right? Right? I think so. I think so. I agree. Thanks for affirming it. Oh, this is visible because the animation player is making it visible. What's on the reset? The reset should be at 0. We want it to be invisible by default. And then it becomes visible. So let's get another key in here. Let's set this one to be alpha 0. So it starts out like that, and it fades in. Zoop. And then we just do that for each stat. So I'll need to add in another track for the abduct stat. Modulate. I don't think it's gonna let me copy those, unfortunately. So we just gotta insert a key. How many steps did we do? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that was right. Insert a key. Doesn't look right. Make this 1. There we go. And the next one comes in, so it's like, shoop, shoop. You're in writer's block mode again? Need to do your game jam tomorrow to get my juices flowing. The game jam is on Friday, not tomorrow. Yeah, Friday. Tomorrow's the Halloween stream. It won't get juices flowing, but it'll be something. We celebrate Halloween in this house. Can't wait to see you there, Zombie. It's always here, every Friday. We're here doing a game jam. Well, it'll be here. Except in like 4 weeks. I'm visiting family. We've only ever missed one game jam as long as it's been in existence. And that was because I was having surgery last year, which was also in November. This year, I guess every November we do one less game jam. But the overwhelming majority of them happen every Friday. Alright, let's add another track in here for the empathy stat. Modulate it. Insert a key. Add one more. Steady streaming, only been falling for a few months, but I do steady on. Absolutely. I mean, that's often what I have valued in live streams, is consistency. So it's important to me to do that, for sure. Thanks for noticing. I'm here. Shoot. It's cool. You probably already thought about sound effects and stuff, but in case you haven't, maybe a little sound effect when the menu items pop in would be nice. True. That could be nice. Yeah, I mean, sound effects, it's definitely one of the things I'm waiting as long as possible for. And I'm gonna, definitely prioritize those things. So, obviously, when the alien eats something, we want a munching sound. Maybe the alien's footsteps. Things that actually help the player feel more immersed in the game. And, after that, I'll just kind of feel out what feels like is missing, See, I don't necessarily want to go through and do everything that could be done. But, in this case, what's part of the goal is to give the player, a little dopamine hit, right? Oh yeah, I did something, I got something, let's go. This could be a place for that, for sure. I would almost want to focus the progress more than anything. Since to me, that's the biggest dopamine hit, is getting that bar to go up. So, if there were sound effects, maybe it'd be, subtle, and then, big sound effect for this. It's definitely possible. I'm glad you put that in my brain, Justin. Look, I gotta keep it real. Like, that's enough of a suggestion that I have to at least give it credit. I have to. It's not just for you, it's for me too. So I can make sure to tell you that these credits and your contribution entitles you to no compensation. However, it does entitle you to a credit in the game. I think this is a different Justin, would be my guess. But I could be wrong. I don't even know if we have like a sound or audio thing. We don't. First sound design credit. It is yours. If you want more focus on the bar, you could do a louder sound, like you said. Maybe add a little bit of screen shake when the bar is filling up, and maybe some splash particles. Totally, yeah. 130% nothing I'm gonna focus on today. That's like way down the road. But yeah, you're not wrong. Where are you on the list? I don't know. Let's find out. I definitely gave you credit for that cursor thing, at least. We got 2 for zombie, number 70, which I think is like technically 70 or 69, maybe 71, whatever. Debug, you help me debug, and you help with game concepts. Yeah, I don't think we have a cursor credit. So that must have been debug. You helping me debug that could have been what that went for. All ideas to the future, but those are just some things I learned about game design. UX is cool. Yeah, no, I mean, I love feedback, particle effects, definitely good stuff. Yep. I agree. But I'm more interested in nuts and bolts right now, and if along the way it makes sense to deal with that now, then I'll do a little something. You know, in this case, again, I was already using Animation Player. Really easy to just add in the fade in now. And, you know, anything else I'm gonna worry about at a later time. Unless it presents itself perfectly with the workflow that I'm already doing. But it's a good thought. Maybe sound design isn't the right place. You know what that makes me realize? Because I feel like menu buttons design, pause menu. We could do game over menu. Let's do game over menu. I'm actually gonna destroy this column. Let's say game over menu. That just kind of makes more sense, you know? Do we have a game over menu? We have a main menu. Like, oh, they're just all over the place. And you've also been, like, sharing a lot of thoughts along the way. So I feel like it's more fitting that we put you in this category. And I'll give you 2 since you've been sharing so many thoughts. Bam. The 2 just means, you know, your name might be bigger or smaller. I'm not sure. Eventually I'll do the credits here on stream. I don't know what that is going to end up looking like. We'll figure it out one day. You know, your name will be higher on that list or whatever. Okay. So, we're going to add a new track. I think we got one more left for the time stat. Right down here. Add in modulate. Insert a key. We'll just go ahead and do 2. Bring this up to 1. Let's make sure these are like spaced out similarly. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I might change the spacing so it's a more even spacing. That'd probably be good. What if I just put this on the end here? And then we just sort of drag this out. It's probably not going to be perfectly even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That works for me. Let's do 8 on each one. Boop. And then make that 1.4. You have a good night too, zombie. Gonna try to make the jam on Friday. Thanks for letting me know. I look forward to seeing you there if you can. If you can't, that's okay too. Good luck with your inspiration search. Bye for now, zombie. Did what I just do make sense? I don't think I care. It looks fine. Shoot, 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 shoot. Great. You can tell it should be a sound effect when I'm making a sound effect. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh, well, technically I would want the progress to appear as well, right? We can actually use this to call functions as well. We can say as soon as this ends, it updates the number. Well, I think we'd want it more when it starts, not when it ends. No, just do it right away. That doesn't make sense. Just do it right away. It would be nice to see this number go up. What does downwell do? What does downwell do? Oh, it does go up. Let's look it up. Godot number increase 1 by 1 fast. Yeah, a tween. Oh, a tween will do that? Nice. So you thought about adding the sounds with functions at the start of the animation. With... Wait, what's how? Yeah. Okay, but how would the tween be set up? I get what you're saying. So we could just have the value property go from one to the other? Oh, that's sweet. I mean, in that case, we could make them all do that. No, don't make them all do that. That's too hard. Okay, understood. So I would actually want the progress to update at the moment of it appearing. Okay, so for the progress bar, I need to actually set up these values to not be visible as well. We kind of want the this entire section to not be visible. Now that I think about it. So game over progress bar box. I want that to appear as well. It's a little complicated in there for that. See if my brain can handle it. It's possible. It's possible my brain might be able to handle it. Little T will get that frontal lobe cooking a bit. All right. So the progress bar box should be set up here. It is. As far as them being invisible goes, I do want to set them to be invisible here. So we want to take this same thing for the progress bar box, add it on here, except add the modulate situation. So that way that's not visible at all. And technically, I'm gonna want this value. I think it'll be easier if we just set it right now to 0. And so we'll see that actually go. Okay. Now I'm gonna put that in the animation as well. So we'll make this a little longer, whatever it's gonna need to be. Add a new track, property track for that whole box. Modulate. Add a key. Make sure it's invisible. Might want to go update that reset track real quick, because now that's going to be set to visible. Alright, looks good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Add another key. Make it visible. Oh, we want the progress bar. Oops. I also want the progress bar to be included in that. Oh, it's a separate. I see. It's separate. Okay. Nope. It's got to be its own. You can have that appear at the same time, though. So that's a little bit easier. All right. One more property track. Which means I also need to set that up in that ready function if I want it to do what I want it to do. And I do. That reset track's going to be messed up as well. Let's bring this down to 0. Insert a new key. Drag that up. Get back to reset. Make that 0. Come to the ready function. Except we want this to be progress bar. Okay. So then all of these come in one by one. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I kind of don't like how long that takes to appear. I don't know, it bothers me. The progress bar. I kind of want that to be fast. Alright. But like maybe it even takes a while. I don't know. It's just a vibe. It's just a vibe. I don't know. Something about the fade of that I just like don't like. My concern with that is Dungeon having it slide from the left is like it's just different. It behaves differently from the others. I would love that, but it's like, you know, containers and V-boxes and all that crap. So like, in order to do that, I would have to like get crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like there's like a whole inheritance structure here. So trying to do that would just be nuts. Unless I made a shader. If I made a shader, it wouldn't be that bad. But I don't feel like doing that. Definitely would look awesome though. No, it would, because it would like draw your attention to it. I genuinely wish, actually. But like not enough to like bother to go find a shader to deal with it. When this just like is fine. But if it was as simple as just like changing a value, oh yeah, I would do that. Dun, dun, dun. I do wish it had more movement really badly. For sure. But again, anything I do is just gonna cause chaos. I'm even afraid to like experiment with it because I don't want things to get all... It probably would be fine, but it scares me. But yeah, popping a shader onto here would be the best case scenario for that. That's what Git is for? Nope. I'm telling you, I don't know if you must have experienced this, where, you know, if you like mess with anchors, it's probably fine, but like I don't want to come in here and start messing with sizes and transforms, especially since I can't even really do it anyway. It's just, it susses me out, you know? I don't like it. Godot's anchoring control stuff, you know, I mess with one thing and suddenly it's like it's all weird. No amount of undoing GitHubbing. No, you're right. Actually, you're right. That is what Git is for. You're not wrong. I'm sorry. You're right. That would actually help. Because what it would entail is that I bother to actually make a commit right now. Which, by the way, you know what? I should. You know what? You make a point. All right, here we go. Game over menu, additions, work in progress. Added stats to the game over menu via control nodes and am in the process of coding their functionality. All right, there you go. I'm still not gonna mess with anything. You only YOLO once. But, you know, I really should do that. I'm gonna have to give you an accountability credit. You may not have meant to, but it has resulted in me having better accountability. So no compensation for that credit or contribution, but a credit in the game, as you well know. Yeah, so I think I just live with it for now, you know, and it's very possible that someday I want to do more than that. I mean, I kind of just want it to like pop in, you know, just like literally appear. I kind of like that. You know, there's something about it that works. That it's not something about the fade in just ain't it. So we're gonna do it like that. All right, and then what I'm gonna want now is to set up some functions that run. Dude, that's what Justin was saying. That's what Justin said. Now 2 of y'all are saying it? That's when I start to be like, hold up. I mean, the thing is I haven't started making sounds for anything. Oh, dungeon. I don't know if you heard me earlier, because I said it very quickly. But I've decided to, I think it was your suggestion in the member stream, but I've decided to go with the heavy metal idea. You may have already heard it, but I just want to make, it's not that I need your affirmation over it. So if you heard me then and you didn't say anything, okay, I thought you maybe didn't hear me. Okay. Yeah. So the reason why I bring it up though is, oh, I just gave Justin another credit. The reason why I bring it up is because I don't just want the music to be heavy metal. I want the game to be heavy metal. Like, I realized that it's like an entire like aesthetic that could take this game from being meh to what? like imagine the game's intro text, right? Harvest Earth. The same logo, generally. Oh, right. I'm in the middle of coding things. I can't. We're not at a point where I can just do things. We broke. Oh, we can't region on readies? Is that what it is? How dare you? Stupid Godot. Alright. No, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, the point is, look. We'll just do it this way. This logo right here. Imagine this logo. Pretty similar, but instead of looking like that, it's like a Metallica font, right? Or, you know, like at different transitions in the game, there's just like little like metal riffs that play. When the spaceship crash lands in the beginning, it's not an animal that crawls out, but a human with a guitar. And the aliens get limbs, pick up the guitar, and start playing it. Right? Like, there's all these little moments where suddenly the game can just have, like, this extra layer of flavor. And I'm actually really excited about it. So again, the reason why I mention that is because with these sound effects, right? It could be like a little, like, I don't know, a drum... Maybe a rim shot, you know, of a drumstick hitting the side of a drum rim, you know? Just like how can all of those elements just have that flavor? Just for the sake of making the game a little more exciting. What's up, Coda? Welcome. Oh, we got a member song to sing. Just set up your PC again. Welcome back, Coda's PC. And Coda on the PC. Super busy moving, but wanted to check in now that I have some free time. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you got moved. I know moving sucks. So it's nice that you have the most important thing set up, which is connectivity, of course. Yeah, things are going good. Today I'm working on meta progression. I am very much looking forward to Halloween tomorrow. Halloween's gonna be freaking lit. And that's why I'm setting up meta progression. I want there to be like a progress bar every time you die at the end of each level. Or whatever, whenever you die. Not at the end of each level, but every time you die. And you're gonna get some points that will add up to you unlocking skins in the game. And the reason why this is related to Halloween there's a progress bar, is because you'll be able to use those points that you get for getting skins in the game. So that way tomorrow, I can work on the alien wearing different costumes for Halloween. It'll just be different skins. But that's why I'm working on this today, so that way I can have a Halloween-themed thing to do tomorrow. Not like scary, spooky, but like just costume changes. Yeah. And then I'm dressing up. So I'm dressing up. The alien's dressing up. And let's just say member songs are gonna be positively wicked tomorrow. I'm super pumped. I've got a surprise. That'll keep on giving. So it's gonna be a fun time. Your birthday was last week. Where's my birthday boy credit? Happy belated birthday, Coda. You made it. Godot robot morphs into the alien. Whoa. We definitely got to get a Godot reference in there somewhere. I wonder how hard a Godot skin would be. Probably pretty hard, but maybe not. Explosions, maybe when the items pop in, just having those explosion sounds with some heavy riff is playing could sound awesome. Yeah, it definitely could. I mean, explosions, like, what do explosions have to do with metal? I guess like on stage, like, sometimes you might have, like, some, like, pyrotechnics. Yeah, I don't know. It's fun to think about, though, right? There's, like, so much possibility there. Happy birthday, member song? Yeah, let's do a happy birthday member song. A Godot skin would be so cool. I don't know, it'd have to be pretty subtle, like maybe just the color, and then maybe we could do some like little knobs on the head, maybe. Or maybe even its head is like shaped more like the Godot head. I don't know. That's so the skins, my plan for the skins are that 90% of them are going to be color swaps with maybe a texture. However, I want there to be a few special ones, like going with the heavy metal thing or like a punk rock thing. Maybe there's like a mohawk. Maybe there's, you know, some long hair that you can headbang. You know, like it could be soft body. So like if when the head goes to eat something and it kicks back, the hair is like flowing. And you can like literally pick up something and drop it and like headbang. But that would only be for a select few. And maybe there could be one that is a Godot head. Maybe. They could even be like, yes, I know it's risky, but I'm kind of like, it'd be fun though, right? And you know, I also think those could be like really special things, like, you know, if you're a financial supporter of the game, you get this special mohawk skin, or, you know, if you are a beta tester or something like that, you know. Probably better for like a play test. Anyway, yeah, we gotta do a friggin' birthday song for Coda. All right, can I sing? Can I sing to this song? Can I though? That's a hard no for me. I don't really know. Oh, come on. All right, what's this little, no, it's too sad. It's a birthday song. Now there's a birthday song. Oh, Coda, you're getting older. Oh, Coda, you're getting a little older. And I'm glad that you are, because it means that you're gonna be around a little bit longer. A lot longer. Coda, thank you for being here and hanging out. I know that you're getting a little bit older. Coda, happy birthday to you. Don't you know it's nice to have birthdays? Because then you can party I hope you party nice on the day that you got older. Coda getting older on their birthday, yeah. Happy birthday to Coda. It's true. Coda's getting older and it's good because now you are happy birthday. You are happy birthday. You are happy birthday. Coda got a little older. Coda got a little bit older. Don't you know that is cool and stuff? Let us freaking go. Everybody's happy cause his birthday. Happy birthday. Yay! 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 I'm really sorry about that song. Also, you're welcome. What about cat jamming? Dude, I used to have that one as a redemption you could put on screen a long time ago. Man, I actual banger. I hope y'all can come through tomorrow for the Halloween stream. The member, oh god, I can't, like, I don't even know how to begin to describe how utterly, maybe even literally lit the member song's gonna be. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. Dungeon Martian helped too by giving me that idea. So props to you, DG. Members are being set on fire for Halloween. Don't ruin it. Do you know how much work I had to do to dox every single one of you and set up like an entire like flamethrower that's hidden in each of your individual domiciles? And now you're just going to like put it out there so everyone knows? Like, try to keep it quiet. God. If only. It's a safe set on fire. So it's not like anyone's gonna get hurt. It's really, really safe. Yeah. Oh, it's set up at your old house. Maybe you can collect on that insurance. Oh wait, maybe that's a United States thing. Yeah, never mind. Yes. No, it's gonna be wicked tomorrow, man. I'm pumped. I almost spilled the beans on Monday, but during the member stream, but you guys were like, don't spoil it, so I didn't. It's gonna be rough for the next guys in that house. Oh, I'll be fine, I'm sure. Yeah, I'll be fine. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, I'm making this thing appear, right? Making it appear real good. Yeah, I like when it goes pop. I feel like that I can live with. It just needs to have a little more pizzazz than, you know, like just solo. There's, you know, no, I mean, I know what I'm saying. Like with this, it's like you know, like a breath. But I don't want it to be a breath. I want it to take a breath. You know, it's like, I don't know. It makes sense to me. All right, so then we need that number to go brrr, so it like goes up, right? So let's do that. Sound effects, yes. Maybe we could do some like, you know, guitar riff, drum sounds, explosions. I don't know, something. Someday when that time comes. For now, oh, I do have to take all of these on-readies, all of these declarations out of code regions because evidently Godot doesn't like that. Make your UI breathe. That does kind of sound like some kind of advice that someone might give, actually. Some kind of teacher. You know, one of those type of teachers. Not that there's anything wrong with being one of those type of teachers, but you know what I mean. Alright. So that fixed that on-ready problem, yeah? You're not gonna tell me that it's trying to press a button on a null instance. Yeah. Promise? Uh-oh. Oh, it had nothing to do with the code region? Uh-oh. What did I do? What did I do? How did I break it? Tell me how I broke it. Ah. We changed the, I see what it was. Oh, good. Please put them, please, God, put them back in code regions. Guys that had nothing to do with the code regions. All those types of teachers, the really gay ones with utmost affection. Yes, yes, the really gay ones. I was thinking like hippies, but like that, you know what? Yeah, it's the gay ones. Okay, so I just misinformed everybody. It is not code regions that cause any kind of problem here in the onReady declaration. The problem is that I didn't have these accessible as unique names, so none of them adjusted when I changed it. When it comes to teachers, the overlap is large. That's true. You're darn right. I have to agree with you on that one. I definitely connected to the gay ones and the hippie ones, naturally. Okay. So what the problem was is, for some reason, I didn't use accessible as unique name, which is really, really useful in Godot for control nodes to use access as unique name, because inheritance is just like so flimsy when it comes to getting things organized. If you need to change your UI in Godot, it's really helpful to have access as a unique name, which just means this little percent sign is next to your node. And what that means is you can reference the name of this no matter what the hierarchy is, and it's going to still find that node. Because I feel like rearranging control nodes is really common when you're setting up stuff in Godot. So here you can see I've got the full path, which if that path changes at all, we're in danger. Unless we come over here to these buttons and we hit access as unique name. And then once I save it, you'll see that that percent sign appears. And now I can come in here for button continue and literally just say percent button continue, and now it's gonna be there. Now I also would need to update the children here, so let's do that. We should be able to just do it like this. Hopefully that will also work. Wait, if I were to bring a new one on, will it do that? Oh, wrong one. Let me just see if it auto does it. It does not, so that scares me. I might have to make each of these unique, accessible as unique name. I don't know if you can do it like this with this. I think you can't do this, would be my guess. You could do like get node, but at that point, you know what? We should just make them all unique as well. I think that makes more sense. So let's just make the animation players unique. Oh, but we don't, because I think that that might actually be a problem. I don't know. I need to experiment with it to figure this out. Speaking of, I had a few teachers that would hang out with me on their break, and it was kind of fun. That could be fun if I had nothing to do. It was just, oh yeah, sitting around some classroom. Dude, those teachers were awesome. Those teachers were the best. Those were always the best. Like you could like play like whatever. D&D, you know, like seriously, like we had a teacher like that where they would play games with us, you know, but it'd always be like a game that was like kind of nerdy, you know, so you're still kind of like growing and learning in a way. Dude, teachers could become legendary for being cool like that. Wow, I can't remember the name of the D&D teacher I'm thinking of, but he's one of those teachers where you could remember his name. Not like those others. Alright, so I'm a little afraid here, because technically these animation players are like kind of connected. I'm gonna call this animation continue. It seems okay. I feel like we can still have them be connected outside of the name. And we should be safe. And then what I'll do is I'll make all of these unique as well, or accessible as unique names. Animation retry. Animation main menu. Okay, so click all those. Access as unique name. Really do be like this. You were quite close to a lot of your teachers, to be honest. A friend of yours couldn't afford food at school most days, and they always helped out and bought her a little something. That is really sweet. Oh my gosh. That's what you want to hear, man. When you hear stories of what high school was like. I usually just became besties with all the teachers. Everyone else seemed to hate. What? Stupid kids. No, no, no. They probably have their reasons. It seems like you were attracted to goodness, you know, like wholesomeness. Or at least you had an eye for it, or at least you can appreciate it now. Oh, I didn't like the topics. That could be a curriculum issue too. All right, so this is settings button. Access that as a unique name. Let me just set them all. Well, math teacher, generally everyone on the school, including me, despised though. There might have been a good reason for that. Might have been a good reason for that though. Sometimes somebody is not very good and they need to be done up with a total box, you know what I'm saying? Right? Sometimes. So we can literally just shorten this, put the % sign. Dragging that one. One time she blew up at one kid who had to leave for like 3 days for a funeral. Everyone very rightfully started shutting her down real quick after. Dang. Dang. The narcissism is real. Add another % onto here. Replace this. This is main menu with the animation. And the retry button. Okay, I do not like that that's different than the order here. That bothers me. So I'm gonna change it. And I will regret little. Not nothing. Your video just started uploading. Just your video. Okay. Nice. Everyone rightfully started shutting her down real quick. Oh, yeah. That's good. You know, self-correction of a system. I'm glad that happens. Well, it's not that corrected. It's not like she got fired or anything. Okay, so retry button, animation, drop that in. % sign this. Main menu looks good. Settings looks good. Continue looks good. Alright, let's make sure the game is willing to load again. We're doing a lot of changes, so things can get broken. Then we fix them. Nice. Excellent. That can be very exciting, though, Timeless, for sure. That can be very exciting. I'm guessing you were working on a video. And You've been working on it for a while, and now you're excited that it's uploaded. Yeah, maybe you said you were working on a video about operating systems? Is that what you said? I think that's what you said. Alright, game's not broken. What does it look like when you die right now? It's obviously gonna be wrong. What happens when you pause? Okay, it looks good. Yeah, so that animation player isn't set up to play just yet, but it all pops up as it should. Nice. I'm gonna do a commit after that. Pause / game over menu adjustments. Made buttons accessible as unique names. Other improvements to the work in progress. Game over menu. Nice. Let's go. Alright, alright, alright. Now we want, and what's the, okay, let me collapse all this crap. What's this number here that I'm gonna want to tween? UI update's looking nice. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We're getting there. We're getting there little by little. Let's give this animation a unique name. This is animation, why is this here? Is this the right animation? Progress stats. I guess so. It's a little weird because it's also animating this box, which is just like really far away from it. So maybe we could put it somewhere better. It's kind of tough to really know where to put it. I'm just gonna pop it out over here. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate that. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. Nope. So this is what I'm gonna get working now. Shoot, 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 boop. We also want those numbers to update. Oh, so actually, let me add in the call methods. Okay, we got a lot of scripting work to do here, actually. Oh, and did we set up the number? Progress bar box. Progress current label. I don't think we've set any of that up at all. Let's do that. Game over level stat. Yeah. Let's get those set up. Drag that one in and drag that one in. So these will need to be updated. This is like how much progress to the next level. This is your current progress. I think there's only ones we really need. And then the animation player I'm gonna need as well. I'm gonna put the animation, it's gonna be just free flying on its own. Accessible as unique name, so we can get it no matter where it lands in the scene tree. Kind of weird it not being in a region, but I don't know if it really makes sense in the region. That says labels. We could just say game over stat stuff, declarations, and maybe we'll just do that. It just feels like it belongs in there. All right. Now, when does that animation play? We want to make sure that there's a function for that. So we actually have multiple functions here. We want one for, well, we want all those numbers to change. No, we don't need multiple functions. We only need one function for when the progress bar runs. Because all of these are going to update at once. All of those numbers. They're all going to update. But the only one that isn't going to update is the progress bar movement. Because we want that to happen in real time. And we want the number to increase in real time. So we need to know when that happens. So we need one new function. Game over UI equals visible. Yeah, that's a whole new function. So we're gonna say func on game over progress, let's call it. And when that happens, I want the animation to play. Animation progress stats. Play. Show stats. Now, I'm going to call that function at this moment that it actually appears. Maybe even in between. So I'm going to add a track. Call method track. Go to the pause menu, hit OK. Insert a key. I think I need to save it before it's going to appear. Hit save. Now insert a key. Where is it? Where are you at there? Oh, it's right there. I just didn't see it. Game over progress. Got it. Alright, so that one's on there. So that method's going to call right there, which is when we wanted to start moving those numbers up. So what is that number up going to look like? Well, we're going to need some variables. We're going to need... really, this is not just stat declarations. I'm going to say this is stat on readies. That's what I'm calling it. Sue me. And then in here, we're going to have... We could make it export variable. I don't ever need to. Variable... I'm going to call this... Skin progress. Let's call it that. Skin progress... This would need to be a value between, well, it's tough. So we're going to have to do a little math at some point. Which is boring. Math is boring. We'll get there, we'll get there. For now, let's just get the number from point A to point B. So we're going to want skin progress current, skin progress target. Well, we kind of want skin progress old, right? We need to have the previous value, the new value, and then the target that we're going to, all of those. I would very much like these to be integers. Technically all 0 by default. We're gonna need to have that get updated to something based on something. That'll be something. This is a lot of work. And then for the target, that's gonna be different. I don't know. I mean, it just kind of depends on how I'm calculating this. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. I don't want them to get too big where they start pushing the box out of the way. So, like, I guess I'm gonna base... I mean, it would be nice if it, like, added this up in a way that, like, made sense. Like, abducted plus empathy. Like, could empathy be, like, a multiplier? That could be a big multiplier. That could be a Ricka get huge. You know, just adding it is kind of boring. I mean, to me, I'd like all of these stats to factor into progress. How are you going to make time? Like, is it for minutes? Is it for, I mean, I guess you could take seconds, right? That would be the base value. And then we'd just be converting it into this hour, minute, seconds thing. By the way, you can't make this much longer. The time. I mean, you can, but it's gonna mess. This is a little complicated. I'm gonna keep it real with myself here. Because if I pop open this grid, wherever that lives, here, and we come to the time, if I add one more digit, it's like changing everything. Which again, it's gonna be relative. The progress bar will grow. It won't, you know, it's just, I don't know, this bothers me. Like, I guess I should think about the most it could be. I mean, how long? I mean, because if you leave this here for hours and hours and hours, right? But, you know, if this is at 99 minutes, I mean, we kind of want it to kick over at 59. So, like, this would be minutes, seconds, milliseconds. I mean, if it's hours... Hours? You're gonna be playing the game for an hour? Like, I mean, it's possible. I'm not saying it's likely, but it's possible. I mean, we say it caps out at 59 hours. I'm sorry, you don't need to know after that. Minutes and seconds. So we can also say that it just like doesn't appear if there is no hours. But milliseconds are kind of interesting, maybe? Nah, we're gonna say it's hours, minutes, seconds. It's just easier. It's just easier. All right. So that's the biggest that would be. And then for the progress, though, progress value. So what is that? That's 5 digits. So if we look at the current here, 2, 3, 4, 5, no problem. If we make that 6 and this 6, I just want to get a sense of the biggest. That's fine. If we had a 7th, and again, this is all depending on the size of people's windows, but I'm just kind of going for like a general baseline. Okay, this looks like maximum here. That's 7. It's millions we're talking about here. A million. Okay, so that's the biggest that would ever be, is 1 million. I mean, that gives us a lot to work with. But like, also, what? Okay, here, since Downwell is what I'm basing things on, how many pallets are there in Downwell? Like, I've always wondered if you can eventually run out of them. 38. So what happens when you level up after you get all the pallets? Like what does it look like to level up with all of them? I guess it just probably just stops happening. Probably just doesn't show up anymore. Would be my guess. So with that in mind, we could set some kind of maximum. There would be some relatively there would be a certain fixed number there. I'm still not exactly sure what all these numbers are gonna be, if I'm being honest. So I think I'm just gonna like not super worry about it right now. You're definitely only gonna be able to get up to 4 empathy points per level. For now. That seems to be the plan. Maybe that'll change. You know, maybe it'll be less. Maybe you only get 1 empathy point per level. And also, like, how is that going to be communicated to the player? Like I'm gonna have like a math equation up here. I mean, I guess I could put another line underneath here, underneath progress, that explains that it's like abducted times empathy. Oh my god. Alright, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. No, it's too big, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's add a font size override here. Make it tiny. Still all a little bit too large. So I'll have to deal with that. Abducted times empathy. And maybe we can add the dark theme on here. Doesn't really look that good, does that? Could also try a different font. And vertically, how is that? Vertical limit bottom? Oh, that didn't look different at all. I mean, I could put a separator in there. It's tricky. It's a little tricky. Could also do something like score equals abducted times empathy multiplier. Whoa. If the empathy has too much impact on the score and you want it to have less impact. Whoa. I see what you're saying. So like less than just like the number. Well, I'm just kind of like reimagining the game now in my head, which is I think it actually makes sense if you only get one empathy point per level. Originally there was like 4. But I actually kind of like the idea of only having one chance at being good. Although your other limbs, your head, your arms, your legs, all have 2 hit points. And the heart, by the way, is actually another limb that shows up in the middle of the alien's body. Here, let's look at it here. And the idea is that it shrinks just like the limbs. So actually, and I'm letting these things be my guide for game development stuff. So there's the heart in the center of the body, and it would shrink. So maybe there are 2. Okay, there's up to 2 empathy points you can get per level. At the beginning of the next level, you have another shot. You get your empathy heart refills. Unlike all your other limbs, so it already doesn't behave like your other limbs anyway. Which is weird. It's a little bizarre. That's okay. So if it's only twice as much, right, but then the question is like, is that your total? No, it's only your abductions in that level. From the last level. Not from the entire game, but the abductions that you got in that last level. Not your overall time. Now, I wish I don't have my Switch with me. I kind of wish I did. so I could compare again what happens at downwell. But I think there's a couple levels in here. Yeah, but there's not a couple game overs. Right, but if you beat a level, it doesn't tell you your time at all. Oh, right, this is only if you die. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. This is only if you die. It's not, I keep thinking it's between every level. Okay. No, we're fine. Okay. So no, it's your total abductions up until that point. Your total time up until that point. All the empathy that you got up until that point. Which you're right, that could be a lot, right? That could be huge. Yeah, dude, you're so right. That's way too many empathy. The empathy multiplier, that'd be too much. Yeah, that's a great suggestion, actually. I mean, I hate for it to be overly complicated, but I think that there's some value in that level of granularity. Also, this font is killing me. I hate the way that looks. If you want time to also impact the game, you can calculate a coefficient and then do 1 times score coefficient. You got some math knowledge. You got some math knowledge. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a coefficient is, Justin. I'm impressed. If you want reference for the math, you could take a look at how Risk of Rain 2 calculates player XP and score. Okay. Okay. All right, now that is a credit if I ever saw. What kind of credit do I give for that? I guess we say skin progress. Risk of Rain 2 also has so many multipliers going on all the time, it's a little crazy. Oh, I really need to play that game one of these days. Welcome, Pressipire. We got a member song to sing. How do I even look this up? By difficulty on the fandom wiki. Oh, so I can. I once, for my portfolio, wrote a custom version of the Risk of Rain 2 spawning and scaling of enemies and players just to figure out how it all worked and how the math goes. Wow. Apparently the new DLC broke Risk of Rain 2. Oh, that sucks. I feel for the devs. Dang. I guess it depends what you mean by broke. Some people, when they say broke, they mean it just makes it really like something overpowered. Scaling difficulty is a core mechanic. As rump occurs, the difficulty steady rise, making enemies will stronger. Steadily rising difficulty is represented through a bar in the top right of the screen. This bar shows the selected initial difficulty. Whoa. The current run timer and the current status of the scaling difficulty. As the bar progresses, it will pass through multiple named sub-difficulties in order. Easy, normal, hard, very hard, insane, impossible. I see you, I'm coming for you. Ha 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 ha. Dude, this game looks awesome. What? In addition to the increase over time, every time an environment is completed, the difficulty will jump forward, which causes a spike in difficulty, and the bar will also increase faster. This increase is exponential, which means that as more loops are completed, the game becomes exponentially harder. The effective difficulty in the game is centralized in a global number called the difficulty coefficient. This coefficient is constantly reevaluated and is calculated as follows. This is supposed to be an image or something. Is it this? There it is. Player factor equals 0.7 plus 0.3 times player count. Time factor, yeah, it sure does. Time factor equals 0.0506 times difficulty value times player count to the power of 0.2. You what, mate? Stage factor equals 1.15 to the power of stages completed. Coefficient, whatever that means, equals player factor plus time in minutes times time factor, all of that times stage factor. Wow. No, it's very interesting. Justin says the Gearbox team said it wasn't ready to be published yet. Oh, and the higher ups were like, we need it now, more money, money. Typical. That's so modern game dev industry. Played it last night and it's fine. A little buggy, but definitely not unplayable. Mostly visual glitches. Nice. Most of the glitches have been fixed by now, at least the major ones. I'm very curious about this game now. I mean, I already was, but now I'm even more to optimize it. Yeah. No, it's helpful. And so this coefficient would be like the thing that I might show to the player. Like, this is how it's calculated. And then this is like how it works under the hood. Interesting. All right, let's get Press a Part of the song. You're gonna back it up a little bit. All right. Yeah. Oh, press higher. Oh, press higher. You draw no ire from me. Press higher. You're lighting a fire. You're brightening this place with your fire, press a pyre, drawing no ire from me. I'm so glad that you're here, press it higher. Can you feel the precipitation? Can you feel the precipitation? It's a fascination. Press a pyre, lighting the fire, making all the precipitation go away because we don't need it anyway. It's a fascination that press a pyre be lighting a big old fire, drawing no ire for me, making all the precipitation go away because it's making us feel uncomfortable. Get that precipitation off of me. Press a pyre, light a fire, draw no ire. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for making the precipitation go away. No. You know, I did my best. Today's Halloween for me, so you're expecting a spooky song. Oh no! Ty's not checking it. Tomorrow for me is Halloween. Dude, Precipier, you will be getting, if you come through tomorrow, the spookiest song. I'm so excited for the Halloween stream tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so sorry that for like so many of y'all, it's time zone wise not gonna make sense. But it's gotta be tomorrow. It's gotta be tomorrow. Man, the things I have planned. Very spooky. Spooky time zones indeed. I'm so pumped for Halloween. It's gonna be a blast. Even the alien's gonna celebrate. Well, assuming I get this set up tonight. I must. Welcome We New World, also. Oh my god. Okay, so this is not something I plan to worry about, but it makes sense that I have to worry about this. So we can say the abductions what if we say that the empathy if I do like the empathy, I need to like type this. I need to type this somewhere. And so we have a few variables here. Now I actually am not tracking time yet. Time is not being. This actually sucks, dude. I hate this. Okay, yeah, I got so much work to do. Okay, somewhere I need to be tracking this information. We do have the abductions. The score is definitely imminently gettable. Oh, give me a suggestion. Oh, if it won't send, you could put it in live text on the Discord. If for some reason it won't fit in the text box or something. But carry on. I won't stop you. You see how you sensed that I was in danger and I needed help? Make a float time. Well, yeah. Right. True. Well, and we'd want to make sure that I just have to like choose when it starts, you know. All right. You know what? Since you said it, let's just do that next. So we do have a global score already. So over here in globals, where is the score? It's in here. There's a lot of global things. There's the beautiful score. We're gonna say time. And this is on a per run basis. Yeah, take your time, Justin. So obviously it's gonna start out at 0. And yeah, and the most annoying thing is just setting up the display, but it's actually not that hard. Okay, time float 0.0. So then we have to say when gameplay happens. I think that's the game state that we want to connect up here. Messenger on, gameplay. Connect. So this state happens when the player has control, basically, and is able to do stuff. Shame there's no stopwatch class. That would be nice. On gameplay. And then when this happens, well, we need to get the process, right? That's the most annoying thing. But what we can do, obviously, is we can go to process, which doesn't exist on here yet. And we say on or is playing. If is playing. Then we do time equals delta, plus equals delta. When this happens, we say is playing becomes true. Variable is playing false. And then we also need to say when it becomes false, we could do restart. I think we should put it in retry. We could do do it in game over. That's where because yeah, do it in game over. That makes the most sense, of course. Now, but if you go to the main menu We need to do it in main menu in retry, because basically retry happens. This is just some messy things here. Currently, retry happens, like restart runs all the retry things. Oh, okay. And then if it's not a restart, okay, I see. All right, we're good. So in both of those places, we needed to go back to false. So if we're doing a retry, we want time to go to 0, absolutely. And we need is playing to be false. In addition, we need to set up. See, it's just like, oh my god. But I think these are things that I need to have, so it's fine. Game over, connect on game over. Funk on game over is playing false. And so then that time will stop. Okay, so now we have a time, a global time, we have a global score. Empathy, we definitely do not have right now. That is a system I have not set up yet. But we're just gonna say empathy for now. That would be an integer. It is currently 0. I suppose I'm gonna want that to be an export variable so I can mess around with it. Although that doesn't make any sense because the globals, well, you can change it in the remote as an export variable. Yeah, but remote takes so long to load. I don't care. We just come here, let's just make it something. Well, it makes sense actually because you start the game out with 2. So actually, you know what? This makes sense. Although it goes to 0 if you make a certain choice. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna say it's 2. So that way we can actually test it and make sure that something is happening. All right. Then we also need to make sure that that gets reset on retry. Empathy goes to 0. Game over. We don't have to worry about it. The restart will happen. Okay. Cool. Those are the... Oh, and then, yeah, so time, abductions or score, and empathy. Those are all the factors. So now we come to our pause menu here, and we need to fetch all those values at that moment that we need it. Really when the game over happens. So when game over happens... What do we get? Well, how you want to do that? You want to create the variables? Go ahead, create them. We're gonna say can we do it at the top of this? No, I guess we should. Variable. We're gonna say abductions. Let's create a new one here. A variable time, a variable empathy. But can we do it in the order that they appear? Which is like this. This one is a integer, and that's going to equal globals score. This one is also an integer, globals empathy, and this one is a float, globals time. Okay. Now, if I want to display that time, right? So we want to do a lot more than just calculate it. We want to display it. So... Oh, I still need to play the animation, actually. Well, we need to set all the values to 0. Okay, it's actually a lot to do here. You don't need to set, you just need to set them right away. That's what you have to do. Okay, so we have game over. Oh, there's also the level stat. We also want to track what level we're on. That is also on globals. As current level. However, we need something to make it show in the way that we want it to show. Because right now, current level, or whatever, where is level? Sorry, level current is just a single number. But what I technically want is like a dictionary, right? Right. So you want to say variable level label or something, right? And set this up as a dictionary that maps. There's 12 levels. I don't think you need a dictionary. It can just be an array. Array will work fine. Place a calculation in live text. Nice. Thank you. I can't wait. Let's go. All right, I gotta set up a lot of other things too. And then I'm gonna check that the frig out, Justin. Level label. So if it's 0, we want these all to be strings. So this is going to be, well, 0 is the main menu. So I'm just gonna call that menu. No, don't do that. Call it 0, 0. Although those are theoretical since they, of course, might need tweaking, right? But I tried to make factoring fairly balanced. I'm so excited, Justin! Oh. I'm setting up all the things that will make that calculation make sense. Well, kind of. So if it's level 1, you're on area 1, level 1. If you're on level 2, you're in area 1, level 2. Level 3, area 1, level 3. Let's copy it like that. Oh, no, not like that. Yeah, whatever. Comma. No, you should be able to paste that on the end. 3. Nice. And then level 2-1 would be the next one. The next one is 2-2. The next one is 2-3. The next one is 3-1. 3-2. 3-3. Nope. 4-1. These levels are definitely subject to change, but that's okay. We'll deal with that later. 4-2 is subject to change in that if I feel like the scope is too big for levels, I'm just gonna have the number of levels. But we can worry about that later. Alright, so that should be 12. We're just gonna count it. 0 or 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, actually, 0 would be 13. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it counts. Oh, no, it doesn't. Well, let's give you 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3, 4, 1. Why am I confused? Oh, because there's no 1, 0. Why is this confusing? Why am I so confused right now? But one of the levels can be 12. You have a, yeah, there's a 12. There's level 0, 1 through 12. What am I missing? What am I doing wrong here? Maybe I'm just counting wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I just can't count, guys. This is why I need Justin's help for a calculation, because I can't even do counting. Okay, perfect. It's great. So now we want to actually map level current to the level label. So going back to the pause menu, we need one more variable here. Variable level. It's a string, and it is globals. Well, it's globals level label, specifically current level. Oh, globals current level. Okay. That's not going to go to the calculation, but I still need to make these things up here so we can see how the calculation is working. Welcome back, Guy. It goes good. I'm trying to get the actual numbers set up on the progress page when you get a game over. Getting a little help from chat and how we're gonna calculate the progress. And yeah, I'm just trying to get it set up so we can actually see what that calculation is gonna be like. And it goes pretty good. It's progress. It's not the kind of progress I can be like, look, but it's the kind of progress I can be like, maybe it'll work soon. What does meta progression mean? So generally it means like in a game, like let's talk about roguelikes specifically. In roguelikes, you die and you have to start over. Permadeath. If there's meta progression in a roguelike, you don't just start over. You get a little something extra, maybe some experience points that let you unlock something. So that way, even if you lose in each run, you're still kind of building up every time. That's meta progression. Now I'm just adding cosmetic meta progression, where every time you die and you get some of those points, you're probably just going to be gifted. I don't think we're going to worry about you like purchasing them. That's a whole other UI to set up. So basically there will be milestones, points milestones, and with each one that you hit, you'll unlock a new skin. So that's the meta progression in this context. So we want to make sure all of these things are actually showing up. So we're going to look at level stat first. We want that label text to be the same as level. We'll see how well that code works. Maybe it's fine. Abduct, I believe, is next. Same thing. Oh, yeah. So we have to convert that to a string, naturally. The next one I think is empathy. Same thing, string empathy. And then we do one for time. Now that one's a little fancier. Let's get a little fancy. I actually did this recently on a podcast thing that I'm making. It's not progressing in the game while you play. It's the little extra you can get after you die or between levels. So it is the game. It is the game. It's hard to explain. I'm sure there's games you've played that have it. Like, so if you, let's say, so I'll just say how it's going to work in this game. So in this game, you abduct humans, right? And that increases your score. So it's going to check to see how many abductions did you get before you died. So in this case, you got 26. How much empathy did you have? You had 7 empathy when you died. How long did you play? In this case, very long. And so then what's going to happen is it's going to add the number of, or it's going to take the number of abductions, like multiply it by the number of empathy, and maybe add in time as well as a modifier. And then it's going to give you a score. And then based on that score, you might unlock something. So the actual game, you are earning it while playing the game. You're earning all those points while you're playing the game. But it's meta progression because the stuff that you're getting as a result of those points aren't used during that run, right? So it's not like I'm getting power-ups. That would be like regular progression. I'm getting power-ups in the game, in the current like run, right? I'm getting power-ups, I'm getting abductions, I'm getting levels. All of that stuff would be the progression within the run. The meta progression is to say that in any run, now that I've finished that run, I can now use those points that I got from that last run in any run in the future, if that makes sense. And in this case, the thing that you're using is just a different cosmetic appearance. So I do have some code for the time that's very useful. Yes! For this particular purpose. No, I put it up here. Oh, I see. It's like private. Gotcha. So I'm doing a podcast for members only of this channel, by the way. Join button below the video. We're either gonna do the first episode in like December or January, probably. But and I made like a special thing to record it, and it happens to track time. And so I'm just gonna grab that code because it's very useful in this situation. Now I gotta find where I put it. I think it's in controller info. Sounds like where it would be. Oh, not quite. Oh, you know what? I think it's in settings. Maybe. Wait, where is it? I'm not actually sure where it is in here. Because this is... Oh, it is here. No, this is the code. Wow. That's some nice code. No, this can't be all that it is. No, I see. It's where this initially gets emitted. Oh, ho. You got some references in this file. No, but I think it's outside. Where does that get emitted at? Maybe that's... I just gotta look around for this. I know it's somewhere. It's not on here, is it? It is. There, that's the code I want. There it is. So it establishes seconds, minutes, and hours as integers based on the total seconds. So that delta that Dungeon Martian told us about, right? Just time equals, or time plus equals delta. We take that value and we plug it in here as total seconds. And then we convert that into this string. I think that will work good. I could make it its own function, sure. But that's boring. No, it's not, because you want it to be... No. Oh, we don't need that, because we don't need it to be updating constantly. It's a one-time impression. So actually, this will work fine. All right, give me all that. Give me that code. Let me add it. There is a version here for milliseconds, but I don't want to mess with milliseconds. Alright, so this one's a little more complicated than the others. And hopefully we can check out Justin's code in a moment here. Alright, so we're setting up seconds, minutes, hours. Instead of total seconds, we want this all of these to be time. I guess we should change this to total I mean, you know, just change it to total seconds. That'll be easier. Total seconds. And then there we have our nice string, which we can call time. Simple. Okay. And then we say game over text equals time. Easy. I might as well put this up here. I'm gonna pop this into a code region. Time setup. Okay. Great. So now we should have all that info. I will test it all soon. So there's also wanting to get this progress value. Now I'm not sure exactly what. I kind of don't think we necessarily need to explain to the player how it works. You know, like maybe we do. I don't know. Progress explanation. We'll see. I would kind of rather like not if I can avoid it. And it's just like just trust me, player. It makes sense. And then what's going to happen is it's going to take all those values, do the thing that whatever it's going to be. And then, so we need to set up a tween. We got to get the old. Oh, so that's another globals that I got to set up. We got to go to globals. Find our little standby values, which are just somewhere here. And we got to say, I guess it would just be like the current progress. So we'll just say skin progress. I kind of just want to call it progress. No, I'm going to regret that. This is an integer. It starts out at 0. The next target I guess we'd want to track like if there's like how many skins do I want to make. I mean, if Downwell has 38, maybe I make 38, you know, maybe we do 38. I love referencing Downwell. It's just something I enjoy. It's a guiding principle here. 37 different skins. I mean, that'll keep you playing. 39. We got more skins than Downwell has. Beat that. I know. Well, and you know, to be fair, I want most of them to be like a color swap. Or like a texture with different colors. You know, I don't want to think about them too hard. So like a red one, a blue one, a yellow one. Maybe one that has blue, red, and yellow in like a cool gradient. Or like a noise pattern. You know, like just like weird stuff that kind of makes some kind of sense. Maybe candy corn colored. I don't know. So in theory they would be pretty simple to do, but like maybe each one is a little more like wacky than the last. Oh, that's exactly what my press fire. That's exactly what the plan is. Yeah, like shaders, right? Oh my god, we could do shaders. Totally. For some of them, maybe. It's starting to go over into the 37, starting to sound like a lot. Which, you know, something like that, something like that. But yeah, that was definitely my plan. And then in theory, which is kind of sucks, so I might need to improve the selection. In theory, you would have to click the one that you want. So they would be like kind of randomized in here or something, and you'd have to find the one that has the color that you want, and then you'd click it and you'd choose it. No! No, not that one! Oh god. Dude, that would kind of be awesome though. If we could get that, but it not like destroy Godot. Like the closest version of that, dude, it's wild that even the GIF is like so slow. Because it's actually just still loading the GIF. Like it will eventually it'll speed up once it kind of like goes through the whole thing. There it goes. It's so painful that even the GIF file is friggin' massive. I guess if we preload it, it could be okay, right? Right. Too many changes between frames. It's horrifying. It's actually very scary. Like there could be you're like a Google Maps picture of your house could be in here somewhere. That's how nuts it is. That's how many different kinds of pixels are in there. All right. So that's it. You know, and maybe we can always reduce the number. But for now, if we say there's 37 different stages, I would have to think about, again, depending on Justin's formula or whatever, however I change it, I would need to think about how that divides up into different sections. But we need to know that. So not only do we have skin progress, we need to know skin level. It needs to kind of be its own level. So that's also an integer. And then if I would kind of want to do the same thing again with an array with different things. What did we do for that? Wait, what was, didn't I? Oh, that was up here. Level. Oh, that was up with level. I see. So we could say variable skin level progress. That's an array. I gotta make 37. It's crazy. I mean, we could just do math. Just do math. Don't do that. Do math. All right. So we're gonna go back to the game over, or the pause menu script, which is what has all this on it. Now so let's variable. Well, actually, we're updating it, aren't we? Because we need both values. We need skin progress old and skin progress current. So that's the other thing. Well, yeah, well, Okay, so yeah, let's calculate it right here. We're gonna calculate it right here now. So we say skin progress old equals globals skin progress current equals, I don't know, skin progress. Well, that's what we have to figure out. That's the formula, is what that'll equal. So we gotta work. That's to be decided. 1. Oh. Wait, what is... Oh, I typed it wrong. 1. And then skin progress target depends on, well, that would actually be before this. That would be skin progress old times something. I don't know what. 1, 3, something. So then I need to set up a tween that brings us from the old value to the new value. Can we make it bigger? Can we make it like 335? And then the target, whatever, it's the old progress times 300. Who cares? I mean, it's going to be 0, so you have to do bigger than that. I mean, nothing is updating progress. Oh god, this is kind of complicated. Oh god. Because we actually need to go back in and say global skin progress becomes something else. So we need to say like variable skin progress new equals skin progress current or something. I guess you just put skin progress current. No, that's what you put in here. Okay. This is nuts. But it doesn't even make sense. No, you don't have to update that. It doesn't matter. It's game over. No, it's not game over. Because this is persistent. This never gets changed. This is a value that we always want to be true if the player exits the game and reloads it. So I actually need to stuff this into roaming for save data. Dude, I don't know how to do that. Oh, God. Godot roaming save data. Plus equals current? No, because this is going to be, so actually what would make more sense is if we say skin progress old plus, so this is like a placeholder right now, and it will become a formula. And same for the target. These two are to be decided as a proper formula. And then this is just going to get patched right into skin progress after that formula runs. Send you a JSON file, save creator you have, but it would be C#, so you'd need to check if it's possible. Hell no, I'm not doing that. Hard no. Absolutely not. That's very nice of you, but there's absolutely no way we're doing that. My version of Godot is not to be C#'d. I would need a different version of Godot as I understand it. And I am not interested. But that's very nice of you. And I'd rather just learn, if I'm being honest. Save games can be complicated. That's what you love to see. Oh. Code to be converted, GD script. I think I'd rather just figure it out. But it looks like it might be very similar. I love returning with no context, it's just seeing skin progress as a thing, and it's sounding like a total horror game, but it's not at all. Yeah. That was my skin progressing. Welcome back. Welcome back. This goes to the dictionary, which will be useful when loading. Yeah, this is a whole thing. So guess what? Not today. That's what this is. This is not today. Totally not something. I'm not saying we can't do it, obviously. But there's no way I'm dealing with that right now, man. Nope. That is a task for the title of the entire stream, is what that is. So we're saving that one. So we're not gonna worry about that. But sure, you can update globals for now. It doesn't really matter. Well, it will, because it'll just be the same session. So as long as you don't close the game, it'll save it. I like that. All right. So now I'm gonna set up the tween. Progress the flesh. So that is what is going to make that number go brrr and increase. And obviously there's still the bar. Oh my god. There's still so much to do. So for the text, I'm thinking we run a method. It might be easier if we tween a method. A tween method is it's a wacky one. Because we might want some values. So on topic for Godot, I wonder what happened to Brackies. They came back, everyone was hyped, 2 videos, and then they vanished into thin air. I don't know if they vanished. Yeah, well, so the thing is Brackies, before they started doing Godot, was working with like a very large team. But when Brackies started working on Godot, the team went down. It may be just one person or so. I'm not sure. So I think Brackies goes in the category of normal YouTuber at this point, instead of like behemoth with tons of business backing their production. So yeah, what Dungeon is saying, yeah, it's just gonna take longer. They're very, very, very well produced. Suddenly this game, I know, I hear you, Insane. It was, you're right, it was exciting, you know, but you know, I think it's a much smaller operation than it used to be, and they do go for high quality. But I do feel what you're saying. Like, it felt like we want more. That's a good sign for Brackies, that people are clamoring for more. You want, as a content creator, you really want to be in that position. Suddenly this entire game morphs into a body horror game tomorrow. Oh my god. I mean, it might get weird. We're gonna be giving the alien costumes tomorrow for Halloween, so we could maybe get kind of weird with it. Meat objects, skin progress. Yes, it's a nasty game. So I think we can only call with like one thing. Oh, but it does say multiple things. Alright, I'm gonna try tween method. I'm a little afraid, but we're gonna try it. What is the from and to in this case? Tween method from 0 to 10. Look at .bind. Creates and depends on method tweener. This method is similar to a combination of tween callback and tween property. It calls a method, I'm just trying to remember how this works, over time, with a tweened value provided as an argument. Got it. The tween value is tweened between, I know, time is a fly-in. Value is tweened between from and to over the time specified by the duration in seconds. Use callable bind to bind additional arguments. Do we need arguments? We just need the from and to. We don't need any others. I think we'll be okay. Where did 2024? It's an election year in the United States. I know that makes it feel a little long, actually. Actually, I feel like 2024 has been really fast. Anyway, oh god, don't talk about politics. Don't talk about politics. What did I tell you? Don't do that. We're just getting old, Sean. That's what that is. We've already experienced so much of our life. I don't think we need additional arguments. I think we'll be okay. All right, so we're gonna do tween method, and we're gonna create a little method for us here. We gaze at, I'm an old woman. I'm going to pull up function increase progress. And then does this... I mean, if we put a callable in here... So, okay. I think that's what... So I think we would want it to be progress. And then... we're gonna say... tween method increase progress. Is this what I think is gonna be? And we want it to go from skin progress old to skin progress current at a speed of, I don't know, 1. And then in here, I think I'd want game over progress current. Oh, the internet just decided that it was time to glitch out. What the hell? Excuse me. Sorry about those gray explosions. Dang. Hopefully it was just a short blip. That number I just loaded up there, not you, is me. It was my internet. That number should be 9,000 kilobits per second, plus or minus 1,000. I think it was just a temporary blip. But we'll keep an eye on it, make sure that's behaving. If not, we have ways to get around it. For now, got my eye on you. I cannot believe it's almost election day already. Not going to politics now. Heck no. It's why I just watch here and stay blissfully unaware of that. Exactly. Exactly. It is my honor to provide that escape. So unless it directly affects it. If a politician is like, tomorrow we will be making game dev illegal. Okay, I'll talk about politics. That is one situation where it is allowed to come up. All game development shall get you arrested. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, game over progress current. Is that right? What did I set it up as? Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, so then we want the text to be set to progress as a string. I think this could work. Identify progress not declared in the current scope. Oh. Wait. So... why is this hard for my brain to understand? Wait, can I just, like, do I have to put any argument in there? Can I just... okay, no, we need something. Why am I confused? I can't just make that anything? But I'm saying take this value, do that value, and then call that function. Okay, I need to look this up again. I forgot how this works. Creates a depends a method tweener. This method is similar to combination that is administered over time with a tweened value provided as an argument. Create tween. Tween.tween method. Oh, so first of all, I didn't create a tween. That's a problem right there. Set label text. Oh, I see. Okay. My bad. Thank you, documentation. Okay, variable tween. Can you just be on my clipboard for me? Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You're the best. Okay, and then we just say that, right? Close that. Okay, I think that might work. Right? All right, let me see what happens. I have just been like buried into this code for friggin' ever. Where am I at right now? What is the deal? What's gonna happen? Is it good? Is it bad? I have to know. So let's just check in. I'm going to spawn a helicopter. It's gonna blow my head off, and that's gonna be fine. That's what I want. I want to game over. Ah! Instant error. Alright. Help me out here. Invalid access to property, current level on a base object of type node, globals.gd. Oh yeah. Sorry. Level current, I meant. Forgive me. Can we continue? Maybe? Yeah? Yes. Oh, the animation isn't playing? That's a shame. Now, it could be because of that error that we had, truth be told. But let's just double check the code to see why that might not be happening there. Oh yeah, nope, I didn't put the animation anywhere. Yeah, that will do it. That'll do it. So we want this to happen. Well, and we don't actually want this tween to fire until the animation. So actually this tween, we need to plug that out of there, or pull the plug, pluck it out of there and plunk it into where? On game over progress? You got this all mixed up. This is supposed to go in here, and the play is supposed to go up here. I think that's what we want. Also, I think that the other thing too is the current progress needs to be set at the same time that all this is set, or sooner even. And actually, we need to do that after. Okay, so we're gonna put this here. This needs to be skin progress current, or old, actually. It actually should be old. And we want the animation to play after all that is good. Okay. Now let's see where we're at. That animation never started, so we didn't see all of the stats popping in. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. It might be the game freezing, but that's something. Take your time. Take your time. Helicopter en route. Head dead. Bam, bam, bam. Whoa! Nice. That wasn't bad. Okay, so the word length isn't supposed to be in there, for one thing. We lasted 5 seconds. Our empathy was 2. We abducted nothing. We're on level 1-1. It's correct! It's pretty good. That actually worked pretty well. Okay, cool. So I don't want the word length in there. That was a mistake on my part. That code is somewhere that I forgot already. Oh, it's in here. We just want it to be the numbers. That's it. Okay. Good. So now, well, there's still the progress bar visual, but let's work with Justin's code now. I feel like that's the good next step. Okay, a GitHub push. Let's say game over stats show up except for progress bar. That's it. We get the idea. I mean, there's some other things I should probably note in there, if I'm being honest. Can I edit this? Can we just say a little extra? I would like to also say updated globals script with some new variables relevant to data tracking. That feels important to me. All right, give it a push. Now we're gonna go see what Justin came up with. So what we're looking for is how we're gonna calculate the progress earned. And I'm a little overwhelmed by that. So we're getting some help here from Justin. So Justin says, this is all with theoretical values you can alter in the future. I also wrote this in C#, but it should be pretty easy to convert to GDScript. I can also try that if it is desired. Pressifier says, I can convert it pretty quickly. What? Pressifier jumping in and helping? Why is this community so good? Oh my god, you guys are the best. Okay. You based it on risk of rain 2 calculations. Replace the players with empathy since this will have a mostly similar value. Then to balance out the empathy never being 1, I changed up some of the other values. Wow. The empathy can ever be 1. So you lose, the empathy could be 0. You could have 0 empathy. By the way, just so you know. It's all great, synergy script, let's go. Awesome. Look at us learning. For the progress bar, you could perhaps do this if you haven't thought of something. Whoa, you'll have a score that'll become linearly increased if I'm correct. Whoa. Yes, exactly, Pressifier. It's the amount of work required to unlock the next skin. Okay. Empathy factor. Float equals 0.7 times 0.3 times empathy. Time factor. 0.0506 times 1 times empathy to the power of 2.0. I think is what that is. Abduction power. Float equals 0.345 to the power of abductions. Score coefficient. It's a float. empathy factor plus time in minutes. Yeah, we could fetch that, absolutely. Wait, can we? I mean, yeah, right, you just the time. I would rather do seconds myself. Personally. It would just be a little easier because I just have to do like an extra calculation. Did that just get updated as I was staring at it? Whoa. It's just one less calculation. I mean, whatever. You just like multiply seconds by like one number and then it's minutes. So it's not a big deal. Empathy factor plus time factor in minutes times time factor times abduction factor. You can change time in minutes to any time you want. Oh, you said that. All right, cool. So I don't really know what to think about that. I'm just gonna paste it. It's like where I'm going with it. And I mean, for the labor involved already, you guys obviously get a credit, right? Like we're just gonna go ahead and give you a credit because, of course. A credit which entitles you to no compensation, but it certainly entitles you to a credit in the game, as we've discussed. And then maybe we can add that if this ends up working. Okay. Or increase it. So... I would want to add this in here. Let's even add another region, maybe plunked right in somewhere. Doing this might require a little calculation because seconds would return a way higher value, of course, but you could just do time in seconds times 0.12, for example. Okay. So we're going to tab that in. Yeah, so, I mean, this minutes isn't the total minutes, so that's quite a bit different. Well, I mean, I could take the total seconds. And, like, just multiply. Isn't there just, like, a number you just multiply that by, right? Seconds times to make minutes. That's what I typed. Divide the number of seconds by 60. Done. Done. So we could just say variable total minutes as a float. I don't want that to be a float. So that's, ugh. It can be a float, I don't give a crap. Total minutes equals total seconds divided by 60. And then we just change this to total minutes. Alright. Abduction factor. Wait, didn't we already... Oh. Abduction factor. This is the abduction factor, right? Empathy factor plus total minutes times time factor times abduction factor is our coefficient. I hate using the word coefficient, and I don't know what it means. What does coefficient mean? Teach me. Numerical constant quantity placed before and multiplying the variable in algebraic equation. What? What? Multiplied by a variable of a single term. What? What? What does that word mean? I hate it. I can't do it anymore. It's gotta go. I can't have it. I mean, technically, this should be... We actually, what I should do is take all of this here. Dude, I'm even... You know what I'm gonna do? Not even that. We're gonna make it even easier. I'm gonna come find this right here. Skin progress current. Bam. Oh, wow. Let me make sure I got the right thing on the clipboard first. Obviously, I gotta move all those variables, but that's okay. We're just gonna slap that right in there, because that's what it is, after all. So then we're gonna come down here, put that in. Done. In those examples, you can think of the base score as x, and this is what we are multiplying it by to get the proper score. Oh. That makes sense. Oh, you're saying for the coefficient definition. That may have ever helped me understand the word coefficient. Thank you. I've decided this will work. It is a coefficient because we are multiplying our score by it to get the proper score. But doesn't it become the proper score? I'm confused. All right, so let's just see what happens. I did a way better job. Oh, they did a better job at explaining it than Justin will be able to do. It is a good explanation. It is a good explanation. It is. It definitely is. My only confusion is like mapping it to this somehow. All right, so just like what happens? Just like what happens? What's it gonna look like? Is what I want to know. What's our numbers gonna be? I just literally just grabbed what you told me and I put it in there. I should do base score, something like 5, for example, times. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. That actually makes more sense. Because that actually scales with what Precipier is saying. I see. Okay. I'm back on board. All right. So then we'll say, okay, fine. I'll say score coefficient, and it equals that. And then in the skin progress current, we say skin progress old times score coefficient. Okay, that's what you mean. Now I understand. I still don't like the word coefficient. There's nothing intuitive about it. I mean, maybe there is, but I don't know what it is. But if it works, it works. So now we have to load in, get shot at, see what happens. And then we'll see what number it brrrs up to. It brrrs up to. It brrrs up to nothing. Well, that was surprising. Well, let's find out what that value is. That will help in answering what's going on. So I'm actually going to hit restart on this so we can try again. And I'm going to print at this moment. It's a very mathy term. Multiplier is probably the closest word to it. Oh yeah, multiplier. Give me multiplier, dude. I would like that. Yeah, multiplier. You're right. Give it to me. Now I would like to know what is happening here. So I'm gonna say print skin progress current. Would be very interesting to know. So that should happen the next time we die. Also, technically right now, we should also have the old value set to something, which I could print too. It implies an increase, which isn't always the case. Whoa. Oh, well, that helps me appreciate there being a different word. Let's check what the old value is, too. All right, spawn our death. And check the output. 0, 0. It's just zeros. It's nothing. Okay, so clearly I've done something wrong. But what? What has been done wrong? Old progress is 0. It doesn't multiply by anything. That makes sense. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. But it is 0. But it is 0. What if we say... This feels so wrong. It feels so wrong to do that. I'll do it though. I'll do it. But it feels wrong. Skin progress old. Global's skin progress. So we'll just come back over here. And I'm just gonna make it 1. I'll make it 1. I'll do it. Thank you for catching that. You can tell I'm checked out from the math. Like, I'm not like looking at the math and like, yes. I mean, I am, and I'm pretending. My brain just turns off, you know, just turns off. I was raised wrong. Okay. Bring in that helicopter. Pew, pew. Death. Okay, here we go. 1. It's just 1. That's a bit surprising. I mean, I guess we need to see what the multiplier is as well. Also, maybe we should stare at the code for a bit. And someone who is not me might be like, oh. In the code, do method need updating? It does not. I do not believe it does. It should not need any updating. Because, like, you know, I tested it with, like, a stupid math problem. Like, I just plugged in skin progress old times some random number. The code also factors in your abductions and stuff. So can nothing be 0? If abductions, because both abductions and empathy are 0 right now. Or actually, empathy is 2. Your score is low because there are a lot of zeros getting multiplied. So, I mean, I would like that to still work. You know, like if you don't get a single abduction, I want that to be okay. So I guess, do I need to add like an if condition in there? One times abduction to give it a base value. What do you mean? 1 times abduction? Wouldn't that... Wouldn't it be 1 plus in the abductions factor? You mean just... like that? Because if this is 0, wouldn't that just be 1 times 0? I don't know. I'm not... like, you really do not underestimate how blank my brain is at this. But, like, I guess I would think it's 1 plus. So, but if abduction... I mean, I'm just trying to understand. Like, obviously, you are smarter than me in this regard. But wouldn't 1 times that... If abductions was 0... Since if abductions is 1, it will still be 1. Huh? But if abductions is 0, 1 times 0 is 0. So isn't that the same as if we did that? I don't understand how that's different. I just like don't get it. How? How does 1 times 0 remove his... I mean, look, whatever. All right. You know what? I just got to believe you. I just have to believe you. I guess I don't get to understand it. That's all it does. It can't ever become 0, only 1 and higher. Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, you must be telling the truth. You must be. But what if empathy is 0? Will this work? Would I do the same thing here? I don't even know how to do that. It's very confusing. Or is that the only one I need to do it with? Empathy is 1 by default? What do you mean by default? What does that mean? Do you mean like in the globals? So, but in the game, it might be 0, right? So you might play the game and lose the empathy. Empathy can go down, right? What? 0.7 plus 0.3? What? Dude, I don't understand. Oh, because 0.7 plus 0.3 equals 1. Whoa. I guess that's just where I get so confused, because wouldn't 0.3 times 0 be 0? Justin is saying don't ever allow any zeros, but Lise is saying there will be zeros. I am saying that. But I think what Justin is saying is that this doesn't equal... Like okay, so like, imagine this, right? That. You're telling me that 0.3 times 0 is not 0? The empathy factor will always return 0. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I'm really glad we're like talking this out, because it's helping me understand what the frig is going on here. Yeah, it's confusing. Okay, so then for the abduction factor, I guess, Kai Guy, the default is 0.7. So 0.7 plus 0 is still 0.7. So that makes sense to me now. I get that. Now, with the abduction factor, I think this confuses me a lot. I'm still hung up on this one. Yeah, that finally clicked for me. Now I'm hung up on this one. Is this one similar to this, where we have 0.7 plus what could theoretically be 0? Yeah, I think the word default was throwing me. Where 0.345 is the default here. Now this is to the power of, right? The double multiplication symbol. Abduction factor is 0.345. Then it does 0.345 to the power of 1 times abductions. Oh. Okay. Alright. I get it. Alright, I definitely gotta give you guys some credits for just like being patient with me. And helping me not be overwhelmed by numbers and brain shut down. If abductions is 1, it equals 1. But if abductions is 0, it equals... Okay, we'll see. Wouldn't it be 0.345? Look. I don't even know what I call this. Coding consultant, brain consultant, math consultant. I don't have a math one, do I? No. The power of value. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I'm still a little confused about that. Can that default ever be subtracted from and get below 0.7 as the game progresses? I don't think so. It would give 0.345 times 1. That would mean it goes down in value the more abductions you have, right? Whoa. I certainly hope not. We're just gonna do coding consult. I don't know, that doesn't really make sense. Godot consult. What do I even put this in? You know what? We're just going back to the progress. I think that's about all I can handle here. Justin. The other Justin. Okay. Alright, let's see what we get. Let's just find out. I should probably be printing the multiplier. That would probably be wise. As we continue to debug here. So let's do that. Let's get our multiplier. Print. Score multiplier. Forgot to wrap it. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Godot. Can you ever forgive me? Here's a concept. A game where you're punished, or a horror movie where it's like Saw, except you just have to, instead of passing like physical checks, you have to not get errors. If you run the numbers on that, let's say 2 abductions, 0.345 times, oh, alright, we might have to make a change there. Alright, so we're gonna see what it's like with 0 abductions. 2. You what, mate? You ran the pause menu. What kind of bug is that? No, it's the game over menu. What has happened? Okay, we're just gonna assume that has to do with the fact that we got the error earlier with the parenthesis and not worry about it. It's what's gonna happen. And if that bug ever comes back, my God, we need to deal with that. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, good, good. Oh. No change in our values. The multiplier was 1.3227. So the multiplier definitely calculated. The old progress was 1, the current progress is 1. Because I think it's an integer. So actually, this worked well. It did. It's a very tiny, tiny amount. It just is doing 1 times 1. So nothing actually showed. Skin progress target still set to magic numbers. Yeah, it is. You're absolutely correct. It is. But you know, it doesn't really matter right now. I'm not calculating the progress bar or anything. The target is just like to be decided. You should make 0.345 to 1.345. Oh. That makes sense. Then it will increase instead of decrease. Nice. And then, you know, once we figure this out, the more abductions you have. Still, Sean, thanks for, like, noticing things. I appreciate that. This is all very confusing right now, so that very well could have been something that was getting calculated. So, like, I'm still gonna give you an Eagle Eyes credit. It entitles you to no compensation, but it does entitle you to a credit in the game. Because you were paying attention to stuff. You noticed something. I appreciate that. Oh, you already racking up them Eagle Eyes. I see you seeing things. Okay. Let's get our head bloated off. Oh, it went down. What? How did that happen? The multiplier was 0.7 that time. What? That made it go down. You see me seeing you seeing things? Try making one abduction. Okay. But I want it to be possible that it's 0, right? So, I mean, I can try it, but I feel like it's a little bit of a waste of time. Because we at least need... Because what I want is that, literally, if you boot up the game and you immediately die, you get a dopamine hit. That's what I want. What value should be higher? I'm confused. It seemed to be, to me, it seemed like it was working fine when this was 0. It just wasn't, like, doing enough. So, okay, so suppose I wanted the multiplier to be stronger, right? I guess my biggest problem with this is, like, how am I... Right. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm very confused. I don't understand what you're talking about, and that's okay. You're not obligated to help me. Like, there's a point where if you need to tap out, that's okay. But you know, I don't want you to feel like I'm depending on you. Although sometimes when people take me on a certain code journey, I have to depend on them. But I need 0 abductions to still be something. So, I mean, I guess the most valuable thing would be time. If you do current bar progress equals 100 times score multiplier, it'll always give you 100 points. Right, but I want it to be based on something, you know? So, like, okay, so let's say, you know, the time. So right now, the time is 0.05. Like, we need to name these things. Like, what does this mean? Times 1 times empathy times to the power of 2.0. So, like those seconds, I would want a second to be actually very valuable. So maybe earlier when we did the minutes thing, like, forget the minutes thing, right? Like, what if we actually bring it back to seconds, right? That could be quite nice. That's the impact that time makes in the score. 'Tis a magical number doing magical things. No, I don't. That is not what we want. Where did we do that total minutes thing? Where the wait, I'm confused. Oh, there it is. Total seconds. Like that on its own, I bet is gonna make a huge difference. Okay. Although our time is gonna be kind of high now. We've been sitting here. Oh, that was nothing. Why was that so terrible? The multiplier was still 0.7? Guys, I don't understand what's going on. Like, at this point, I feel like I just need to figure it out myself. Like, I mean, I appreciate your help, but like, you see how we're, like, something isn't communicating, which is fine. Like, it's hard. It's hard to do this way. This is a weird way to do things. This communication method. So I feel like I just need to pivot to something else. Oh, okay. Oh, Justin's typing. Because I'm completely lost at what this is doing. Like, I see that there's an empathy factor, there's a time factor, and an abduction factor. Got it. And those combine. The empathy factor adds to the total seconds multiplied by the time factor. Got it. And then that gets multiplied by abduction. That makes sense to me. The empathy factor is 0.7. The time factor should at least be 0.056, but then this happens, which is very confusing to me. This I can't say I totally understand. The time factor is based on what empathy is, which is 0.7. The abduction factor is, I don't know, my brain starts to kind of break here. 0.345 to the power of 1 times the abduction. Like, I'm still very confused about what this is. Also, isn't empathy supposed to be 2? I thought we set empathy to 2. I mean, it should be 0 as well. Why is empathy going down? How did that happen? It's confusing. I'm not sure I understand that one. I don't understand that one at all. Calculate everything with a base empathy of 2 since it goes down upon killing a good person. Just calculate... Wait. Oh, okay. So, in the game, you can get more than 2 empathy. So every level, at the end of every level, the most empathy you can get is 2. So if you beat 4 levels, and in each level you get 2 empathy, that's 8 empathy. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So, now if you don't get empathy, it's going to be 0. So the empathy could be 0. The empathy could be... The most the empathy could be is 24. That's the highest number empathy could be, is 24. The lowest it can be is 0. Yes. Exactly. I'm very confused how empathy is 0. Because we're supposed to be the global empathy score. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to run the simulation here. It's an int and it's trimming the float decimals. That could be. Yeah, it definitely is trimming float. I mean, I don't know why that's not why this is appearing. But yes. Yes. But the problem is the multiplier in the last calculation was 0.7. And that should be showing the float values. So something isn't going in there. something isn't showing up correctly. Because that should say some extra stuff. Why is empathy 0? That's so surprising. I'm gonna have empathy print. I need some more information here. Empathy shouldn't cut the float because it's always being multiplied by a float. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm gonna come to our global script. I know it's chaos. Absolute chaos. But we're gonna literally have it constantly print the empathy. Absolute chaos. So that should just start showing up. If you push, I can take a closer look. Oh. It would be my pleasure to do so. Oh, we're not in playing. Alright, let me come back. I should at least not have this ridiculous print. Empathy is 0. So the global... What's updating the global empathy? Oh, I know why it became 0. I just realized why it became 0. The reason why it became 0 is because when we restart the game, it goes to 0. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Nope, I know why it's 0. I know why. So we actually need it to reset to the default of 2 for now. Okay. So let me save it. Let me push it. Work in progress. Skin progress. That's it. That's what we're saying. It is being pushed. So what I actually need to do here is... If you want empathy to always be 1... Why would I want empathy to always be 1? What? I don't want that. I definitely don't want that. Oh, you mean the factor? I see. I'm confused. I actually don't know what you're saying. Okay. Try not to listen to what I'm saying if you're trying to figure something else out, because I'm talking about like other things. So what I meant... Yeah. No. I'm talking about something else. So, totally different. Basically, I need a default empathy value, which, again, there's not empathy in the game. Yeah, jumping too quick. There's not empathy in the game yet. There will be, but I need something currently that's there. Technically, you'll start out with 2 empathy, and it will go down at some point, but I'm also going to need to set up something that brings it down. Anyway, the point is, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set up a static empathy variable. And this is going to be, for now, 2. So we can say that that's 0. It doesn't really matter. I mean, let's start it with 2. And then if I ever want to change that, we can come back to that static value. So in this case, when the game restarts, it equals that. I think that probably makes the most sense. Okay. All right. So now, of course, I'm still not sure why things are happening the way they're happening. I could try running it with this or that. Man, oh man. It's hard. It's frustrating to not understand. I really hate not understanding code that I have in my game. It upsets me. So like, I definitely want to know what it's doing. Before committing to it being there. You know, I think something that could help is, like, instead of magic numbers, setting variables in there. should return 1.5 or higher now. What does now mean? Oh, because the empathy isn't 0? Okay. Let's do it. Let's check it out. Multiplier is... Oh! Nice! Hey! This is good! This is very good! Let's go! Okay, okay. So the multiplier is like 9 point something. Our old progress was 1. Dude, let's go. Also, why are we multiplying the old progress and the new progress? Are we? We should be adding it, not multiplying it. That doesn't make sense. Go to the pause menu. This is good. This is good. This is very good. For the current, we don't want to multiply the old by the multiplier, which doesn't make sense. Wait, I'm confused. I'm very confused because to me, the multiplier looks like what the score should be, right? I guess not. I guess we should. It's called a multiplier. I guess we are multiplying it. It seems weird to base the next score on the old score. Like, why should the new score be bigger because the old score was bigger? Current value equals old bar plus 1 times the multiplier. You think that's easier to read with 1 times? Why is that easier? What? Isn't something plus something easier than something plus something times something? I'm so confused by all these 1 timeses. What does that do? What does that do? Why would we do that? Why do that? But to me, certainly, adding makes more sense. Although it's not a multiplier anymore. Oh, that's why you're saying it's easier to read, because then it's actually multiplying? I mean, at this point, we really do need coefficient in there. I mean, to me, it's just the new score. I still don't really understand why that's not the new score. So I guess that's just the score update. Score multiplier normally multiplies a value. It might be more difficult to understand. We now alter the coefficient to be the score. Yeah. I'm just gonna say score update. That's what we're gonna call it. I see what you're saying, Justin. We're gonna call it score update. You can give magic value names too if you want. Ooh, I do want. Yeah, if you're offering, I will absolutely do that. All right, so now I'm kind of curious to play around with it a bit. Like increase the abductions, decrease the empathy, increase the empathy, and see how this changes. Hey Killa, it's going pretty well. The menu does appear and pop up. And we're currently trying to make the progress number go up based on math that is slightly over my head, but becoming less over my head every passing minute. So that's nice. I still gotta make like things actually happen at different stages, right? I mean, it's helpful to see how the numbers are going. I'd almost so the other thing too is it would be nice to like know how to tweak it so things are more powerful. So let's say I want abductions to be weighted to be much more powerful, for example. Or I want empathy to be weighted to be more powerful. Or I want time to be weighted to become more powerful. You can call the 0.056 value time impact. Oh, I like the sound of that. Let's go. Ooh. I like that. Is this one the empathy impact? Okay, I'm gonna put these up here as export variables. Where are we putting these? Skin progress old. Let's put them in here. And export variable. They don't really have an explanation. Oh. I left for a while, then I thought you ended the stream because it wasn't showing it. But then you appeared in suggestions, videos on the side. That's weird, yeah. I mean, you can always go to the channel page to find the stream. Or search Hypergame Dev in the YouTube search. Also, if you're subscribed, on the left-hand side of like your YouTube page in general, if you click on these 3 bars, you come down here, you can see everyone you're subscribed to who's live. It'll have the little red next to it. So these are all the live folks. And then you can see here, these aren't people who are live. It wasn't showing that I'm live there? I hate that. That's terrible. What? Okay, genuinely, I have no idea why that would be happening. What's up, Sable? Welcome. Thanks for letting me know. Jeez. Very weird. Welcome, Sable. Ahoy. Meta progression, the way that I'll describe it, if you have a game like a roguelike, like what this game is, you know that you die, typically, in roguelikes, and then you lose all your progress and you have to start over. So roguelikes are defined by like runs. So you do a run to try to win. If you die, you lose and you start a new run. During the run, you have progress. You get power-ups, you get score, whatever. You get to a new level, that's like regular progression. When you die, maybe you get something extra, like, hey, you collected 200 coins in that run. Now, in your next run, you can, or before your next run, you can use those 200 coins to buy a new weapon that will be useful for your next run. So it's kind of like each run gives you something extra that could be applied to future runs, if that makes sense. In my case, it's just going to be cosmetic stuff. Yeah, some people say that. Yeah, so, you know, most of the time we just call them all roguelikes. But yeah, some would say that a roguelite would not, or would have meta progression. That is to say, permadeath, like, doesn't fully punish you. Whereas a roguelike means that you truly don't get anything between runs. Generally, people just call it all roguelike. But some nitpick. In this case, since it's cosmetic, it'll still be a roguelike because you're not actually getting any benefit for the gameplay. It's just visual. I do want to keep it with that, where you don't get, you know, extra help. Now the progress bar is a whole other thing, and setting up targets along the way is a whole other thing. Let me set up these variables. Export variable. Apparently there is no empathy impact. True roguelike are rare nowadays. Yeah. It's only a roguelike if it has ASCII graphics. Yo, some people do be saying that. Some people do be saying that. I know. I know. It's like, okay, whatever. You're taking this too seriously. That's your opinion. It's just a genre colloquially where we know what we mean when we say things. Candy box. I don't know what that means. The empathy factor values are defined by default, don't really have an explanation. Right, okay. So you would get time factor, float, time impact times 1 empathy. Times 2, right. But what about the empathy? Like, really? It doesn't mean anything? Export variable, we want a time impact. That's a float. It equals something I forgot. I will have to set it. We've got a abduction impact, which is also a float that I forgot. Okay. So come down here. The time one is that. Switch this to time impact. Come on down here. I'm currently being helped with math that doesn't fully make a lot of sense to me. Alright, add that in. Good. Come down here. Abduction. Impact. And we just still have these. I do want them to have names. Very bad. NetHack? What is that? Dwarf Fortress snobs? Wow, rogue snobs. Wow, Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, I've never played it, but man, that looks hardcore. In every way. So very hardcore. It seems kind of like a brilliant, beautiful simulation. Does that mean there'll be red aliens? Yes. And actually tomorrow, during the Halloween stream, where there's going to be all kinds of fancy, freaky stuff going on. You just wait. During the Halloween stream, I'm going to work on giving the alien costumes. That's why I'm setting all this up today. So the alien can participate in the treasured holiday, Halloween. And yes, there will be a red one. Absolutely. If you really want that, I really want them to have names. NetHack is a roguelike game? Oh. Is it one I need to play? There's a lot I need to play. I know, Sable! For real. I mean, I can always finish it tomorrow. I can finish it tomorrow, too. But yeah, it is a lot of pressure to get done today. Developer stop posting videos. Oh, so are you talking about games that are like in progress or like actually finished? Tangoria. I'm definitely always looking for recommendations for roguelikes. For sure. I know I need to add Risk of Rain on there. 0.7 is just the empathy base value. And 0.3 could be called empathy impact. Yeah, empathy impact. I knew there was a name like that. Okay. Empathy base value. You bet I want that. You darn tootin'. Empathy base value. Float equals 0.7. Empathy impact float equals 0.3. All right, we got it. We got it. All right, so I should be writing these down then. Score coefficient equals empathy factor plus time in minutes. Yeah, I think we got it all typed out at this point. Thank you, but I think we got it. Correct me if I'm wrong. There it is. Oh, you can't see it. There it is. Thank you. Don't bother with the original Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain Returns feels like the finished version of the game if you're going to play it. Okay. I liked Risk of Rain 2 when I played it, but I can't vouch past DLC. I haven't played it in quite a few months. Yeah, I switched it to seconds. Okay, so let me write down these game suggestions, because I'm always very interested. But also I have to use the loot really fast. Be right back. I gotta be right back. I gotta use the loot. I've been sitting. I've been hanging loose for 8 minutes, but it's time to deal with that. So hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Not long. If you're co-working with me and you still haven't gotten a snack or stretched your legs, my gosh. Even if you're just here with me and you've been here, oh my gosh. Get yourself a snack or something. All right, I'll be right back. Real quick. Just think, maybe by tomorrow, probably, there will be other colored aliens in here. That's gonna be nuts. By the way, if you're here and you haven't hyper smashed the thumbs up button yet, press that like button, guys. It means more people are gonna see the stream now and later. I really appreciate it. Helps this channel grow. So thank you. If you're willing to do that. A paint shader alien even. Oh, we might be able to get something wacky. I think there's room to have fun. I don't know if the paint shader is the fun that anybody wants, except for you. And maybe me a little. Thank you guys for pressing the thumbs up button if you did do that. It means a lot. You forgot to do it? Not anymore. That's why I got you. I'm gonna remind you. I'm gonna make sure you remember. Appreciate it, guys. DSL breaks have been fixed mostly. Nice. No more soft locking by the end boss. I really need to play this game. You have very high standards for your recommends. You do, and you've made great. Dungeon Martian has made excellent recommends. I have been deeply helped by Vampire, or, well, Vampire Survivors is one of the recommends that you've made. Thank you, Kaga, for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. Self-whipping? No. Shh. 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 The farmer was replaced? No. Is that a game about, like, aliens? Alright, guys. So what's a paint shader? A paint shader? If I can find it. Do I still have it open somewhere? I closed it because it was too painful. It was too painful. I had to close it. Naturally. Godot paint shader. Alright, it's gonna take a while to load because it's so painful. Oh, it's already loaded. It's in my browser history. This is the paint shader. It's basically just like tons of random pixels just everywhere all the time. And it apparently makes the engine like very, very, very slow. It's just like an overwhelming, extreme, massive number of pixels that is doing a lot of chaotic things. It's a programming game. I tried it. Oh, maybe someone did mention that actually. I tried it to answer the question, can you learn or improve coding by playing games? Short answer is sort of. It's great to improve problem solving in a very fun way. Okay, so this is like a general game. So I have a couple different lists, right? I have like a list for games to play for funsies, and then I have a list for games to play for research. So these are two different ones. So I might let me pull that up. Let me pull that one up. I always appreciate it because it's not just a recommendation to me. People who come through here are like, oh, maybe I'll check out that game. Oh, that was a different one. Camwin suggested human resource machine for improving programming skills. So I was like, didn't someone tell me something about that already? No. No. You told me about something very different. And it is called The Farmer Was Replaced. Suggested by Sable Spirit Studio. So that way, if I ever play it, I can be like, oh hey, Sable Spirit Studio. Remember that game you told me to try? I tried it. For improving programming skills. Justin can vouch for it. Justin vouched for it. No, we don't need to say that. Okay. So as for games for researching here, for the alien game, I don't want to encourage any use of pain shaded to the power of self-whipping. It's a lot of pain. All right, game studies. So I don't really have much else here. Coda was reminded of Zombie Tsunami. Alexander mentioned Galaga. Who was making this? It was definitely Killa, right? Oh, but someone else too. I think even like Justin, just like people and just like y'all in general. I guess I'm just gonna say there was a Justin. It wasn't really a recommendation. Mentioned Risk of Rain 2. And then Killa recommended, I don't know if you recommended it, but you definitely talked about it. NetHack and Tangaria. All right, notes are taken. The farmer abducted thing is beautiful, very satisfying to play. Nice. So how do I play that game? You're programming a drone to do farmer's work, I think. Whoa, this sounds cool. Okay, notes taken. I need to work on my game. What am I working on my game? What are we doing here? Oh, first of all, Justin needs to be... We need to garnish Justin with credits. Justin has just been hero here for our skin progress, upsettingly enough. Let's find Justin. That's on AS. There it is. Definitely another credit for you there. Okay, now, I also would like to make sure that progress bar works. That's the next thing. Now, we can experiment with different impacts, with different numbers and stuff. All that's well and good. But I need more. I'm gonna need more. Garnish him with some alien bell bottoms. Yeah, clothes are I don't know about we're doing clothes. That's a big maybe. That would be awesome though. That would be freaking awesome. Look at that. Oh, and it tweens it. It looks good. It looks great. Now the progress bar isn't actually changing, so we gotta update that. Earn methods and properties as you progress. Neat. I wrote about those with ASCII graphics that someone mentioned before. Oh, okay. So you weren't really recommending them, you were just like pointing them out. So we'll say mentioned. I will update it so that way I'm not holding you like, oh, well, Killa, you recommended this and I hated it. It's nothing like that. Killa mentioned. That's it. It's just a mention. Nothing else. It does everything well, but I don't know that it really stands out anywhere mechanically. Are you talking about Risk of Rain? I was thinking about trying that. I've made a document about analyzing games based on a research paper for my education. Sorry. Once. I could share that in the Discord too. Oh, dude. Yes. That sounds awesome. That seems like a dev discussion post waiting to happen. I would read that post. Heck yeah. I think I'd recommend Risk of Rain Returns as well, but it's lower than my other roguelikes. It's the most beautiful game I've ever seen in Game Maker. Okay. Alright, not only was it mentioned due to its difficulty calculations. That's kind of like why it came up. Where do you want me to share that? Dev discussion. I mean, you know, you can put in the Discord different places, but the dev discussions channel, that sounds like the right forum. That sounds like the place for it. I think that's where it belongs. It sounds like that to me. Anyway. And then because it's beautiful, Risk of Rain Returns. Alright, it's been added to your list. Because it's beautiful, yeah. Alright. I know I put an apostrophe on there. Alright, I gotta work on this game. So now Justin did make a suggestion about how we can do this. For the progress bar next score calculation, you could perhaps do this if you haven't thought of something. Next value. Max progress value divided by amount of skins times unlock skins. Whoa, that's so cool. Okay. So let's get those values set up. So over on globals, we have got skin progress skin level. In terms of the list, I guess we could do variable skin max level. For now, we're gonna say 37. I know it's a lot. We can always change it. We can always change it. Top chat, reverse your messages? Really? I've been looking at it in live chat on my other thing. Maybe it's probably I reversed it. Honestly, it was probably me that reversed it. We're gonna have a goal tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna make super chat super fun tomorrow. Dude, tomorrow's gonna be nuts. I cannot wait. Honestly, I should like stop soon. I gotta like be ready for that. All right, but I got work to do. No, I have more work to do. Skin max level 37. Let's at least get these calculations in while we have Justin hanging out with us. Unless, Justin, please get some sleep. My God. At least while it's all fresh in the brain. So back to the pause menu. Vote for a human skull helmet that the alien wears tomorrow. Yeah, head wear is about as much as I'm willing to do, but it's mostly gonna be skins. Like when I say skins, I truly mean like literally the skin of the alien. Extra little things on top are big maybes and few and far between, and not that complicated. Also, the human skulls are tiny. The human skulls are like this big compared to the alien. It'd just be like a little hat. Boop. Plus, I'd have to make a skull. It's a lot of work. But I do like, maybe it's a helmet of skulls. No, it's too much. We spend the whole stream articulating human body. Yeah. Well, I had a thought it would be cool, like, you know, like those like leggings and tops that have like bones on them, like a you know, an anatomically correct like bones. I thought that'd be kind of cool to like do as a skin. But that still is actually a lot of work to like make all the bones. So I quickly said maybe not. You'll wait this out real quick, and after that I'm gonna go. But I couldn't just let you figure all that math out on my own. You know I can't. You know I can't. You can't do it. You can't do it. Okay, so for the target, right now it's just something stupid. Also, it's not even updating it. We should have it updated. So we want game over progress target text to be set to string skin progress target. Okay. Now we come up here and we use whatever you said. That. Max progress value. Oh yeah, I gotta decide what that is. I don't know what that's gonna be. I was hoping we would figure that out with this. I just don't know. I don't actually know what to make it. I thought this was gonna help me figure that out. You have it on 2 million now, but I would use something like 20 or 200,000. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know. Amount of skins would be, I mean, I know I should do it differently. Skin. Wait, what did we call it? Oh, maybe I didn't save it. And that's why it's not popping up. Skin max level is what we want. I mean, really, we should put it up here for max skin progress. Variable skin max progress. Amount of skins refers to the unlockable skins amounts, by the way. Yeah. No, I got you. I get you. Yeah, skin max level. And then unlock skins would be the current level. And that would be the target value. And then obviously I would need to somehow decide what each increment is along the way. So I guess it would just be this, right? Like if I were to say variable because this is the increments, like right here, right? So to be like skin progress increment, skin level increments is... I want to change how this is coded, but my brain is not able to do better right now, so we're just going to plunk it in there. And so really we would just say it like this. That doesn't make sense. Well, you'd want to, that'd be max, that's like the final increment, right? That'd be the final increment. It'd actually be, we'd have to change what this is to find each increment. I guess, yeah, so that's something else. I'm gonna have to like set up, I don't even know how I do that. I guess I'd have to like populate an array with 37 different points like in between in order to get each like increment. That's what we'd have to do. That's some tomorrow stuff, I'll tell you right now. All right, so actually this didn't make sense what I just did here. It's fine. That's okay. We'll deal with that later. So that gives the target, but now if I want that progress bar to actually update, now currently the progress bar doesn't do anything. What I need is, what you are doing is you take the value of the last skin, yeah, exactly. You divide that by the total amount of skins and then multiply that by the unlocked skins. Yeah, I got that. So in order to make the progress bar actually move, I need a value, I believe between 0 and 100. But we could change that to whatever, really. Whatever like makes the most sense. But that works for me too. So that's the progress bar. Here. Right now, minimum value is 0, maximum is 100. I don't know how to do that. I would ask ChatGPT how to do that, is what I would do. So we would need to get the value itself here. We need to update that. So that's something that we need to do. So let's do that. Max value should be equal to the unlock requirement. Right. But like I need to figure out what each of those. Well, the max value is 100. So what I would want to do is basically get a value between 0 and 100 based on what the like relation, the difference between the current and the next level, the current progress and the next level's progress. But what I really need is I need a list of all of the point increments. And I think the easiest way to do that, if I don't yet know what the max is going to be, is I need to set up an array that's actually checking to see what am I divided by the, me divided by my level number divided by the maximum is what? My level number divided by the maximum is what? So I guess all we really need is the next level and the last level, right? Actually. Oh, okay, that actually makes sense. So the target, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Whoops. Okay, so target actually, we're not setting the target correctly, are we? Skin progress target. Where does that get defined, pray tell? I don't think it gets defined anywhere right now. We're not defining the skin. Oh, we are right here. Oh, but oh, this is multiplying by the current skin level. I'm confused. I gotta be honest. I'm actually very confused by this. So we're taking the maximum, we're dividing it by the max possible level, and then we're multiplying that by the current level. And that gets us the next one? Is that right? Somehow that seems... I mean, I just have to take your word for it. It doesn't really make sense in my brain. I'm confused. I don't think I can do it. I don't think my brain can handle it, man. I don't know. That's tough. That's difficult. I don't think we can do it, guys. I don't think it's gonna happen tonight. I think after 8-9 hours, everyone's brain is fried. That's what I think. It's giving tomorrow task. Let me get rid of some of these prints that are in here, by the way. I guess I'll just comment them out. I like seeing the score update value. I mean, I'd be curious to see what it even equals right now. Like, what is it? I mean, it's not gonna be on the progress bar yet, but I might as well just see what happens. I may experiment with other numbers too. We could do an abduction. I can artificially bump that up. Let's say you have 12 skins and you unlock 6 skins, then your calculation will return this. Really? I don't know, man. I have to take your word for it. Alright, let's get shot in the face by a game situation. Boop, boop. Okay, I'm very confused. Uh-oh. So the score update did 0.05. How did that happen? Also, the progress is 0. How did this get messed up? That's our multiplier here. What has occurred? It seems that adding in abductions has caused a problem. Let's try it again, except let's do 0 abductions. Should have returned a score of 13. That's mysterious. So let's try it again when we just did like 0 abductions. So no abductions. We technically never tested it with multiple abductions. Technically. So that gives us a positive number. So something about getting abductions is actually reducing it. Our abduction impact is set to 0.345, which seems correct to me. So we're doing, and maybe this is, so earlier, it needs to be 1. Oh yeah, we had talked about that, didn't we? Because Pressapire called that out earlier. Okay. I thought maybe when we did it 1.345 there was some other problem, but maybe that problem was related to like something else. And it wasn't actually because of the 0 versus the 1. Okay. Alright, so let's add some abductions. Take some damage. Pops up. So it didn't do anything. The reason why this has 4. Oh, you know why, guys? Because I need to restart it. That's why. That's at 4 because it was remembering the progress from the last run. Okay. Hold on. That was the wrong test. I tested bad because I made a change in the variable declaration, which isn't something I can update at runtime. Oh, we've picked up a few errors. Might need to look into that. It's probably like delta not used or something. All right. Oh, get the abductions. Take some damage. There we go. Yeah. That's what I want to see. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. Now, I'm curious to try it again with 0, just to make sure like that works. Now also, something is going real wrong with the next level calculation. I don't know what that's about. I mean, the current level is like 0, I think. So that could be it. Seems to calculate correct. Yeah, it looks good. Oh, nice. Nice, Justin. Yes, simulation. Let's go. All right, let's try it with 0 abductions just to make sure that didn't get broken. Nice. It looks perfect. Let's go. Okay, so our next is definitely still not working. It's okay, Justin. Our next is definitely still not working. Why you saying R? You better account for this. Make sure I'm typing it right. Progress target text equals skin progress target. Skin progress target equals 200,000 divided by the max skin level, which is currently set to 37, times, oh, well that's 0. The skin level is 0. So we need to be at skin level 1. I'm totally fine with being at skin level 1. That is not a problem. This is a situation where 0 is not necessary. I've decided. We also need skin level to increase, so I guess technically I want this at the max level at 38. We also need to say, like, that you level up. But we'll deal with that later. Okay, so now it should be something else if we run it again. We should see an actual number in there. I maintain 0 is not a number. 0 is the absence of a number. Fight me. I'm out here knowing nothing about math, making wild claims. Alright, so we can get whatever we want. Let's get a bunch. Sure, level up. Okay, now we're gonna get shot in the face. Whoa! Dude, that works so well! Wow. Now, I will say, I kind of hate how it's like this random number. I'd kind of like it to be like 5,000, 10,000, 15,000, you know, something like that. It feels so weird and arbitrary. So I guess I'd need to do like 37 times, like I would need to like, or 38 times something or whatever. Snapped. I guess it feels a little arbitrary to snap it, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. Just round it down. Just round it down. Who cares? That's a pretty good idea. I think we should do that. Sable Spirit says, the fun part of lurking is that you just do your thing with a faint Lee's voice in the background. Then you hear, woo! And be like, what happened? What happened? I love that. I love that. No, you know, I try to think about that because I know, like, sometimes I'm just like in this, okay, what's going on? What is it? And so, like, you know, it's like I would want to get attention, like, guys, come and look what has happened. I love that. Thank you for confirming that that's a vibe. You're doing a calculation to make them round, but I don't know how to do that directly. I think Dungeon has got us covered here. She knows. So if I go to the target, we just do a little snappy snapped. I don't know if that's a float. It's probably a float. Well, actually, 200,000 is an integer. It's all integers. That's all integers. I think we can just say snapped and probably be safe. Returns the multiple of a step close to x. Got it. Right? Wait. How would I do this? I mean, it's kind of like I'm rounding, right? Or can I just use round? Snap variable 1. Okay. Alright. Okay. Very good, ye old Godot consultant. Sorry for calling you old. But to be fair, I said ye old, which is kind of different. You're gonna hit the big 100 soon. I'll tell you what. Alright. This is actually a lot of parenthesis right now. We're deep in parenthesisville. Okay. So like that. It's nuts. I need it to look cleaner. I don't want some wacky number on there. I want it to feel nice. Justin, I don't fully understand why the next target level works. Honestly, I don't care. Because it's very simply written. At that point, it's just me being mathematically stubborn. I'm okay with that. I'm willing to be mathematically stubborn. I accept. As long as I can generally interface with it in a way that makes things work, I'm happy. That didn't go down at all. Did I do it right? I have rainbow braces for this exact reason, so you know which brace belongs to which end brace. You're not talking about like on your mouth. You mean like something else. Like in like your coding situation. So wait, why didn't that work? I guess I don't have to snap it there, by the way. We could snap it somewhere else too. Coding brackets, yeah. Got it. Like I might want it when it appears on the text, but then it's like not technically true. I'm actually a little confused, I gotta be honest with you. Why didn't that work? What is snapped? Are we sure this is what we want? Are you sure snapped the thing? Are you sure we don't want like round? I feel like round sounds like the word. The nearest whole number. Oh, that's not that helpful. What about floor? No. I guess you're right, it is snap. How do I do that? I'm asking ChatGPT. That's what I'm doing. Deal with it. Genie script, how do I use snapped function to round 5,200 that to 5,000. $1,000. Oh, so we'd have to, it'd have to be relative. I see. The step would have to be relative. So we'd have to do like how could I calculate the step if instead of needing to be 1,000 it needed to be 10,000? I feel like you just like do a square root, right? That's what I think. No. Can you tell me how to find 10,000? Okay. Can you... I want the step to change based on what the value to snap is. For example, if the value is 5 to that, or that, I want the step to correctly automatically be calculated. It would be a square root, right? How do I do that in GDScript? You already got it. Oh, whoa, look at this. We're doing logarithms or something that helps determine the magnitude of the value. This adjusts the step rounded approach to give you dynamic snapping. Justin, who's faster, Justin or ChatGPT? Max progress value divided by amount of skins times unlocked skins variable rounded value equals round divided by 100 times 100. Really? That'll do the same thing as this? You guys both did it at the same time. Now what am I gonna do? Which one do I pick? I kind of like this one. If it works. Alright, we need to get a little different here. We need to say variable next skin level that's gonna be a integer that equals 2000 divided by global skin max level times global's skin level. But then the next thing we need to do for the skin target is next skin level, but we want to snap it. But we need also one more thing, variable next skin level step. Also an integer, I think. That equals that. And then value is our next skin. I mean, I definitely don't fully understand it, but I get what it's supposed to be doing if it actually works. So I'm gonna say next skin level. Can we please just call it next step? It's too long. Next step. Oh, ChatGPT hallucinated something. You little freak. How dare you? Alright. We're doing what Justin said. That's why ChatGPT for code is not great. Alright. Variable next value equals, so this one, max progress value, which is our 200,000, potentially, divided by amount of skins, right there, times unlock skin, new variable, rounded value. Oh, we're actually doing the rounding here. So you're actually saying use round, don't use snapped at all? Or are you just putting in snapped as a way to represent? No, I think you're actually saying round, because there's no arguments there. Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. Screw it, I'll do it. Round. Next skin level. You're really helping me out, Justin. Divided by 1,000 times 1,000. So I mean, like, what if I make this freaking 200? That'll still work? Because that's why I was trying to get like some other type of way to calculate it. Because I want the freedom to be able to adjust what this is and it figure out how to round it no matter what. And this will do that. Fair enough. Fair enough. We must try it then. Now, this still doesn't give me the progress bar value to actually have it be something between 0 and 100 or 0 and 1, but I feel like that I can maybe figure out. I feel like I can figure that one out. Yeah. All right, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out right now. Oh. That returned 0, apparently. What did I do wrong? Why did you choose Godot versus Unreal? I really loved Unreal Engine. It was a lot of fun, super powerful. But to me, Godot was of the scale that I needed. Unreal Engine felt too big for my needs. And Godot just feels like it just is more intuitive. I think the environment just makes more sense. And I like how compact it is. It's just easier to use. And then the other thing is, I love the Godot community. I feel that the people who I meet, the people who I communicate with, have more fun solving like we just have more fun solving problems in Godot rather than trying to get through the unwieldiness of Unreal Engine. You know, it's like this extra friction. The documentation on Unreal Engine is really bad, I find. And I think there's just a different, like, joie de vivre in the Godot community that I really appreciate. So yeah, community, and to me, just ease of use is why I prefer Godot, personally. Oh, we got some code from Justin. Let's go. Justin. I mean, it's crazy because this is like the first time you've come through the Devlog stream. You've come through the Game Jam, especially, you've mostly come through the secret stream every Friday that happens. If you go to patreon.com/hypergamedev, you can join for free. I use it as like a newsletter service, basically. And when you get that newsletter every Friday, you will get a bonus live stream where I check out your guys' projects. I can play test your games for you. You get to watch someone do that, which can be really helpful. We hang out and chat and look at people's art or whatever. It's kind of nice. So if you're interested in that, that's where I typically have gotten to know Justin, is there in the secret streams. Again, it's free. It's not paid, I promise. But this is the first time you come through these streams, and you're just like leveling me up so much. I'm so thankful. It was like serendipitous that you would be here on this stream. Alright, so we've got, for the next one, max progress value divided by amount of skins. Got it. Unlock skins if the next value is greater than or equal to 1,000. Whoa. Let's go. Let's do this. And that's still times unlock skin. Alright, got it. If next skin level is greater than or equal to, look at you learning GDScript, Python kind of stuff already. It's pretty basic. But that's also part of why I like, this is like exactly why I like using GDScript in Godot. Because people who have not used Godot or don't know GDScript are still able to come and participate and hang out. You know? It's like, it's figure outable enough. And I was using blueprints in Unreal Engine. So that was like, it was almost hopeless that anyone was going to come through and help me. If I was doing C++, there might have still been that possibility. But I like GDScript more than I think I would like C++. But who knows? I might try C++ someday. Okay, so if the next level skin is greater than or equal to 1,000, then the rounded value, or then skin progress target, is going to become the same thing as this, right? Yes. Equals round. Oh, I see. It was cut off. Got it. Okay, so drop that in there. Otherwise, we want it to become round the next value just right away. Okay. Let's check it out. I thought, why not try a dev stream because of the whole body doubling thing we were talking about early in the stream, and I saw difficult code things, and I was like, this is my expertise. Let's go. Picked up the formatting from Precipier in the channel. The rest is mostly C#. I can read some GDScript, mostly converting that to C#. Yeah, I mean, you did great just there. Like, I'm able to understand and parse what you typed. No problem. Good job. Yeah, Precipier was a big help there. Probably should give Precipier Godot consultant credit for that. Alright. Let's take some damage. Let's see what that target value is. I'm nervous. I'm afraid it's gonna be 0. What's it gonna be? Oh! Okay, so it wasn't rounded. Uh-oh. What? Wait, it lowered it? Or did I bring down... Oh, I brought it down to 20,000. Okay, so it's definitely not rounding it to the 0th. But it's not 0. So it wasn't greater than. So I think this round isn't strong enough to bring it down to 500. I think that's where we'd need like the step or something. So it'd have to be step 100. I mean, we could do like, we could literally do a check, right? If it's greater than 1,000, if it's greater than 100, right? We could do a check for like each place, but like that feels ridiculous. There's definitely a way. There's a way to do this. GDScript square root. I don't know much. But I feel like there's a way to get this. Log 10 doesn't exist. Like, what? Because maybe, Justin, I'm not well explaining what it is I'm trying to do. Don't say my bad. What? Are you sure that's good? This is where we go around and around with ChatGPT. This is why I don't like getting code from ChatGPT at all. But I'm just not sure about this, Justin, and it's okay. Like, you don't have to stress to figure this out right now. I will skip it soon. I will move on momentarily. I'm gonna put this on the clipboard. Let's get all this on the clipboard so we don't lose it. And then I'm gonna go back to ChatGPT's bizarre hallucination that makes no sense. We're gonna try to make it make sense. So now ChatGPT is telling me to try making a magnitude. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, get this out of here. Instead of value, we want next skin level. And then here, we want step. Oh, at least I didn't get an error. Let's see what happens. Put it at 20,000. What I think is happening is if it's above 1,000, all goes well because I calculated 200,000, but lowering values requires more if statements, making the code uglier. Yeah, super spaghetti. That's why I'm just like, because I know, like, if I could just get a nice square root or something, of like the next level value and just isolate how many places. If all I need to do is say, look at the number 500, figure out that it has hundreds. Look at the number 5,000, find out that it's thousands. Like, that cannot be impossible. I don't know if what ChatGPT is doing is gonna actually achieve anything relevant. Oh, ChatGPT! ChatGPT! Let's go! Nice. Done. ChatGPT and Dungeon Martian for the snapped. And definitely gotta give props to Justin for continuing to offer help. That means a lot. And Precipier, I feel like we gotta give a Godot consultant credit for just helping Justin even understand that. Like, that helps this progress go. And then for, what was it? Oh, skin. It's an easy search. And then we gotta find Justin on here. If I can spell it right. There you are. I'm gonna give you another one. You're racking them up. Okay. Nice. So now we got the next progress. We've got this. Now if I want to turn that into a progress bar, that's fun. I think we should make this a globals value, by the way. I think that would be nice to do. So let me just do that real quick. Oh, right there. Max skin progress, an integer. Let me try. I don't even know what I want it to be. It could be a lot of things. We could experiment with different stuff. Yeah. A lot of things to experiment with here. It'd be kind of nice if I could modify it outside of here, which I could. I don't really feel like doing an export here. I'll just come back and adjust it as needed. Oops, that's the wrong script. I need to open up the pause menu script. There it is. Global skin. Oh, well, is it saved? Yes. Okay, so now if I want to find out what the progress bar should be, we need to get the current as the set position, but that has to be relative to this. So like, don't we just like divide it? So like if it's 4 and it's supposed to be 100, I feel like we just do some division here, right? Isn't that how? I think this is a level of math I might be able to calculate. I might ask ChatGPT again. It's just simple enough. So if I were to do 4, or I guess we want to do 100 divided by 4. I don't think that's it. ChatGPT, help my little brain. Okay, I have a new question for you. You sent something new? We got it. Honestly, we kind of got it. Like, I appreciate that you came up with it, but like, it works now. I want honestly, this is awesome. I bet this works, Justin, but now that I have a solution, like, I'm kind of done. Yeah. But I kind of love the ingenuity here of actually checking the like string length. That's kind of genius. Like, that's awesome. I actually love that. So many ingenuity points there. Like, what? Just count the number of digits. Your problem solving skills are excellent. Okay. How do I find... This is what I wanted from the beginning, but just couldn't get it to work with GDScript. I bet it works. I mean, you should... Godot is very easy to download. It's very easy to download. They even have a web version if you want to just, like, mess around and try to see if those things work. I have a number that I need to find the relative position between whose relative position I need to be found between 1 and 100 so that it can be mapped to a progress bar. How do I do this? And it's terribly worded. I'm kind of curious to know if it'll figure it out. You have it installed, but just have nothing set up. If all the math is working, I'm gonna go. Yeah, it is working. Yes, go get some sleep. Get some sleep now, Justin. You deserve it. You deserve it immediately. That's sin stuff or sine? Are you talking about sine or cosine, or are we just talking about sins? Thank you so much, Justin, for your help. It means a lot. It's been a pleasure to hang out with you. And please get some sleep. I demand it. If you want to people please, you get some sleep. Yay! I'm glad it was fun for you. It was fun for me to not have to figure it out. It's my pleasure. I will probably have many more math problems if you ever looking to help someone solve some math. You just let me know. See you later, Justin. Sleep well. You could leave me hanging. You totally could, and you should. That's very nice of you that you didn't. Simple linear interpolation. If you have a number value with a known range. Oh yeah, linear interpolation. I've heard of that. It knew what I meant. Yes. We need a minimum value and a maximum value. Got it. Understood. Yes. Go sleep. Sleep now. I will see you when I see you, Justin. Okay, so the value that we're checking minus the minimum value times... Why are we just saying 100 minus 1? We're just saying that for fun? No, that's... From range 0 to 50 to 1 to 100. So this is what we're mapping. 100 minus 1. I'm actually more... Can we just... Okay. Linear interpolation. Can someone just tell me it here? I know there's some websites out here that are just gonna give that thing to me. Wait, linear interpolation. Oh god, Oh god, wait, no, my brain's confused. I'm confused. Map to progress bar, the value, the min value. Let's just type it. I'm not even gonna ask questions. I don't care anymore. What I was confused is, I don't know why, let me ask it. Why are you putting 100 minus 1 in parentheses? I'm sorry. I just don't understand. Oh, that's the spread? Because the spread, without parentheses, the calculation could get muddled. Is that because I need it between 1 and 100, or is that unrelated? It is because of that. But isn't that what my min and max value are? Is the 100... Isn't that the same as my min and max values, though? I'm just trying to learn. No, I will not. Leave me alone. No, it does not feel more intuitive. If my min and max were different, would 100 minus 1 also be different? It has to be, right? It's a yes or no question. My desired output. My input range. Oh, but I don't have an input range. That's the thing. Wait, I do have an input range. That would be 4 and the target. That would be 4 and 500. That's my minimum, that's my maximum, right? And then what is this output? Yes. That's correct. Okay, now I get it. Okay, understood. Alright. We got this. So here's what's gonna happen. Here's what we're gonna do. Now that we have all that information, we want to say, for the progress bar, which I don't even, progress current, I don't even think we don't have that set up whatsoever. So we need to do that. Instead of the game over progress skins is what we need to do. Game over progress. Oh, I don't think I've even set it up yet. That sounds useful. Let's get it. Parent nodes, game over stat on readies. We need to put that in here. We need this one and this one, so we can actually get that progress bar moving. Game over progress skins of dot maybe value, I think, equals 1 plus but wait, isn't, oh, I guess 0 would be the minimum value, I think, right? I think 0 is the minimum value. So we would want this to be skin progress current minus 0 max value is skin progress target. We don't want this to be skin progress current. I think we want this to be... No, maybe we do. Because we need this to fill up. So that's the other thing. I actually would want this to, like, interpolate, right? So it fills it up over time. We want that to, like, tween. So that's a whole thing. Well, that's okay. So I don't think you actually want to be setting this value just yet. Right now, we want to say skin progress bar begin. And instead of skin progress current, we actually want skin progress old, right? Go to skin target, and then the min value 0. So we're gonna create that. We could create that variable. I'm a little unhappy about how unreadable this is. But I'm just gonna type in linear interpolation. So maybe I can go backtrack what the heck that means. And then I'm also gonna want like the end value, which is kind of confusing. Let's just call it current. And then this does current instead of old, right? And then I'm gonna need a new function that does the tween. So we have increased progress. Oh, we do have increased progress. We could run that. Now that's updating text. So, okay, increase progress number. Let's make a new one for function increase progress bar is what we want here. So we do the same thing like this. Slap that on in there. And this is gonna run increase progress bar. Okay. And now the values that we want it to be interpolating between are skin progress begin and skin progress current. Skin progress bar current. Okay. And then that should, so we don't want to just pass. Now we look at the value of the bar. And we set it to progress. All right, what is that like? Does that do what working is? What is wrong with what I've done here? Tell me what is bad. It's something. Come on now. It's not nothing. Is it? That would be cool. If it just worked. Oh, well, and then the other the other thing too is that the value is like already set to something. Well, we'll see. We'll just, you know what, we're just gonna see what happens. Okay, that wasn't bad. It does seem to like be in the right place potentially. Number one, the score is very low. Number two, I think that the timing is off. I think we can grab all of this and say that this happens at a different time. We came up with the idea of that green ball and adopting thing. That's actually great. What do you mean, green ball and adopting? What does that mean? What do those words mean together? We need to say that at the moment, game over prog, we need to do it at this same part right here. Variable tween bar, this is tween number, just so they're different. That green ball, which comes on the alien, and that one which you use to put humans inside of it. Oh, that was all me. That was all me. So, a little backstory on how this game world works is that on their home planet, I'll show you my original crude drawings. When I was planning this game out initially. So on their home planet, they just look like this. They're just a bunch of heads that hop around. But this is kind of their nymph form. On their home planet, there are these winds that are blowing in the sky. Sort of like an oyster shell that can create pearls. Except these winds like oppose each other in a way that it creates these pearls. These are the green orbs. They're not green here, but that's okay. And they just exist in the sky and they just fall down. They're just a magical property on their alien planet. So there's all the aliens with their little head bodies looking up at these pearls. And so part of their evolution, if you will, is that they have learned that they can actually secrete something in their saliva, in those big cheeks of theirs. They can secrete something onto those orbs, and by doing so, their body, their organs, their head actually fuses into that pearl. So think of it like a snail finding a shell, or a crab finding a shell. And so it lives kind of inside the body. Now this orb is actually indestructible. It's very strong. And they live on top of that. And so it has a lot of other magical properties. For example, when they eat humans... Thank you. When they eat humans... the orb, this magical orb, grows the limbs of humans. It's just another magical, amazing property of that orb. And they love having these limbs. They love it. Because with the limbs, they can go secrete over more orbs. And instead of their body fusing with it, they can actually, like, do other things with them, like turn them into domiciles, create teleportation devices that go up into space and come back down. It allows them to harness and build a civilization. So that's why they're invading Earth, so they can use their orbs and build them and construct them in ways that they couldn't without the limbs that humans provide. That's why they got their sights set on Earth. So that's the concept there. Yeah. Welcome back, Pressfire. God, no. Please, no. I gotta do this Halloween stream tomorrow. I gotta, like, get my costume together and make sure everything works in the stream. My God, I hope not. Oh, wait. It's, wait, yep. We're 9 hours and 50 minutes in. Yes, Pressfire. We're going for a 10-hour stream. Correct. Yes, a 10-hour stream is what we're doing. Yeah, absolutely. What? Apparently that is, yeah, correct. Whoops. Oopsie. Alright, so hopefully this timing works better. So the progress bar actually goes up. Now this doesn't place the slider at the position I want, but that should be very easy now that we have this value. We just have to make sure we put it in the right place. It's almost all set up. Boo! I'm spooked that you're still here. I am. Surprise. I know. I really should not be here. But what can I say? I got stuff I want to do. Actually, that might be too many points. Be careful. Don't get too many points. Yay, long stream. Yay! I know. It's better for you guys than me. And the game. It's good for the game. What? Oh, it looked great. That looked awesome. Yeah, that's what I want to see, baby. Yes. Now we still have that weird, like, little bar thing there. Dude, I'm making that invisible for now. I ain't got time for that right now. I'm just hiding that. Let's go. Now, what happens when you level up? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen when you level up. That's a whole other thing I'm not about to deal with. Oh man, is it gonna just work? I don't think so. I don't think it is. I don't think it's gonna work. I think it's just gonna stay at full. So we need to check to make sure that when it's full, it runs that function again where it tries filling it up. That would be the way to fix that. So this isn't just a game, but a game with a story. This is something special, and I totally love it. Thank you, Killa! Thank you. I hope to make it more special. I hope to make it more special. Smooth progress, right? Yeah, it works! We got progress, baby! Look, there is plenty more that could be done here. But like, man, guys, Maybe we don't do a 10-hour stream. Maybe we stop just shy of the big 1-0. Just as a statement. Like, no, you know what? I'm not gonna be here for 10 hours today. I am so proud of this progress. Like, the help that y'all in the chat have given to make this possible? Like, what? I mean, the math. Like, I was doing all right by myself. I got this set up. It's good. But then, I had to calculate score somehow. And I was just like, huh? And Justin and Pressfire and Dungeon Martian, y'all were like, we got you. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for helping me get that. And everyone else for just being here to motivate me. It means a lot. Self-control unlocked. Yes. Okay, Justin. It looks good, right? Thank you, Tommy. Thank you so much. Oh, we got Tommy. Tommy's getting an outro song. I love outro song. Can't wait to see what it will become when it's finished. Same. Honestly, same. Guys, so tomorrow during the Halloween stream, depending on how it goes. So there's this new feature that YouTube just dropped called Goal. It's a new thing. And if we meet tomorrow's Halloween stream goal, I will reveal a way that the game is going to become a lot more charming. And I'll reveal it in a really personal way. I'm very excited about it. So I did mention earlier something about the game is going to get a facelift. I'm going to give it a heavy metal theme. I want the entire game to be heavy metal themed, which it isn't even at all yet. And I will debut something very personal of how I plan to get that heavy metal theme in, if we meet that goal tomorrow. So I'm really excited about the Halloween stream. We're gonna give this alien some actual costumes for Halloween. So I even think by tomorrow there's gonna be a lot of growth this game is gonna experience. I couldn't have done it without the progress that we got here today. So thank you everybody for being a part of that. It means a lot. Justin MVP, you're right. Yes, I shouldn't have just lumped Justin in with Pressapire and Dungeon Martian, because you guys are all awesome. But yes, Justin, absolutely MVP, no doubt about it. Second I started helping, I made it my problem, and now it sticks in my head. I hope that it was nice. I hope that it was nice. I'm really glad I got stuck in your head. Good night, Justin. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserved it anyway. Yeah, we're gonna get a little fancy. All right, let's see this bar one more time and we'll get Tommy the song, and then we're gonna see this bar. Don't get too many points. Oh, the time's gonna be long. It's actually gonna be, wait, it's gonna break. It's gonna break because it's gonna go too far. It's okay, it'll be fine. All right, let's die. I like how we die just to see the thing. When dying is cool. So we do need it to actually reset. That's tomorrow. And then we'll give the aliens some Halloween costumes and stuff, which I'm really excited about. The Halloween stream's gonna be fun. I hope you guys are able to make it and come through, especially if you're a member. If you're a member, you're gonna get a member song that you won't soon forget. I promise. All right, let's see it one more time. I want to see it one more time and it not explode beyond where it's supposed to. So get a few points. Take that damage. Give me your death. Oh, look at that. It's dynamic. Definitely. Now I'm seeing too what Justin was saying. We need some particle effects in there, some sounds. We could juice it up at some point. I don't know when it's gonna be, but one day. Awesome. Let's get Tommy an outro member song. I love that. Oh, Tommy, I got to go. Tommy Monroe, you must know that I gotta go. But I'm so glad that you came on through and hung out with us. Oh, Tommy Monroe, don't you know that I got to go now. Oh, Tommy, I'm so glad you came and hung out. It's time for us to say goodbye. But Tommy, I say hi to you. At the same time, I say goodbye, good night to everybody. Latest member song ever for Tommy Monroe. Don't you know that it's time for me to go? Oh, Tommy, I say hi to you just as I say goodbye to the world. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say here's an end screen. If you're watching this after the live stream, actually if you're watching it now or later, hit the like button. Don't forget to like this stream, press the thumbs up button please. Thank you if you do that. But if you are watching it afterwards, you can tap or click in the bottom left to see the last devlog that I did. Click in the bottom right to see the next one, and I hope I see you there. It will be spooky. It will be spooky. All right, good night, everybody. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate y'all. Look at that menu. It looks good.